RRQ. It's the battle of the very best from Southeast Asia, RRQ and PRX. And RRQ with their most successful Pacific stage to date. This team's persistence has paid off finally and qualifying to Masters Toronto, but has all the hard work steeled them against the likes of PRX? Does the power of friendship pull through this specific stage?
We want to see them have a good game here. They cannot afford to get knocked out in the lower bracket here and not go into Toronto with any momentum. They want to prove that they just have a rough matchup against Gen G, but they're still one of the most dangerous teams in Pacific.
Oh, definitely, but they have to prepare for an equally dangerous one in PRX. And this is a team that has been a regular on the final stage, both in Pacific and internationally. We know they had a rough start in the beginning of the stage one, but they are back. It's real, guys. Everyone is aboard the PRX train. The question is, where does the train stop, if it stops at all?
Yo, what's up, man?
As you say, it's a rough start for this PRX
Look who's up early.
but they've been picking up so much momentum, and now they're practically at terminal velocity. I don't think the hype
I'm in a Valo game. Oh shit.
any bigger. They're pushing to get back
It's
to the
9 AM,
final,
brother. You
get
starting
revenge
Valorant already?
against
That's
Gen G,
crazy.
and of course, take that crown.
Definitely. That crown is up for grabs, of course, with our three teams that are going over to Masters Toronto in Gen G, RQ,
Well,
and
good luck.
PRX. And
I hope
for
you
our
win.
lower final, RQ and PRX, again, the very best from Southeast Asia here. And as we're seeing, we have players also that know each other so well. So that's going to be very exciting to see on the...
Which
There's so much speed.
I don't want to see the
Say,
frost
no,
turn me
they
fucking
were
thing.
talking to each other on the couch. What happened backstage? It's all jokes.
Actually, as they walked away, I did see them exchange some heated words. I'm joking.
I heard a scuffle in the hallway. I couldn't believe
As
it.
they moved over. But as you're seeing our map video once again come up, the fracture map is going to be very telling for this season.
Yeah, I think this is RRQ. I mean,
All right, what do we have? What do we have? Split is terrible. Icebox terrible. Ascent terrible. Okay, we've got like 2 decent maps out of the 5. It's not the worst.
They're not sold by what PRX is doing with this double duel.
But fracture first, so that's a dub. I mean, this is one of the last times we're going to see him. Do you remember the person I was teaching? Well, that person from CS. That person was coming over is going to be a new duo. But that German guy, right?
I'm laughing at this just because I think I would be happy with any income.
If that's the right-
any output,
no.
any income. Well, yes, I would. But any output rather of this result.
Oh,
It's getting too
I swear
real
you
on my
mentioned a
end.
German guy at some point.
But I think
I think that was
this
you.
really doesn't explain like just how close the series
yeah.
can be.
Not that
especially
one.
with the side of RRQ that is known for like such incredible.
Why do you have so many, bro? I don't even have a duo, bro. Like, I just play solo, which is the worst way to play, but still. Like, why do you have so? Why you got so many friends, bro? You got flex like that. Like 80-20 split. Damn.
Going to show up today. They're in fantastic form. They're riding that momentum wave, so it's going to be up to whether RRQ can kind of steady themselves.
Man, people
in the
love
rocky
PRX.
waters.
That's what the comments are saying here.
More convinced by PRX. I feel like they
German
have
guy
the
killed
momentum.
himself, I think. Well, you know, they can be pretty extreme like that. I don't know where he is. Oh, he's probably not killed himself. He's probably out in the trenches fighting a bunch of people. He's German.
that.
He probably got on a train and started fighting all the women there or something like that. Because all the women there, like, I went to Germany once. I went to Munich and I stepped onto a train, and I'm not a small dude, right? I'm like 6'1", 300. And I stepped onto this train, right? Just not minding my business, right? Minding my business. And there was a woman there, and she towered over me, buddy. Like, I felt like a twink, okay? Do you understand me? Like, she must have been like 6'5", built like a fucking train, dude. Literally, a train inside of a train, okay? I never returned there. Let me explain that to you. It's banned now. I've never returned there, but I felt like a child. Like, am I a child right now? What is happening? I never returned there. That is the end of that. So yeah, he could have just been killed by one of those women, honestly.
Of course, he didn't have a good time, but he bounced back strong, and I do think they're familiar enough with double duelists to know how to counter
Right.
what RRQ have.
Got Vice. This is one of the last times we're really going to be seeing Fracture, so I'll enjoy this match. Because after this, Fracture, once we go on to new patch, Fracture's out, Sunset in, and the Yoru nerf. nerf hits as well, which is not gonna, it doesn't make that much of a difference, but I watch a lot of Eggster, and I've noticed that Eggster has had to change a few of his lineups of where he starts with his ultimate, because he can't, those 2 seconds mattered to get to certain positions where he wanted to be. So I'll be interested to see how they adapt that for VCT, knowing that a lot of these people aren't that good at Yoru in comparison, of course. So
thank you very much. You heard it right there from the desk with Mika, Big Time, and Pilsky, and they are absolutely right.
Here we go.
In Southeast Asia, every road, every track does kind of lead up to PRX.
Yeah, it does. But
wait, he's not Asian? How has he done this?
RRQ, if you do think about it as well, it is
I feel a little disturbed by this man. Like, he has grey hair, right? Is it just the lighting, bro? Bro looks like he's got grey hair. Bro, that hair color is like crazy.
Going in towards this one, but you also just have to remember the pressure is really off for these teams now. They're making towards Masters Toronto, and this is the game to see who is going to get a battle against Gen G to potentially take the Pacific Trophy.
Without a doubt. I mean, you're just thinking about...
Here we go, baby. Lower final.
Go on.
So we'll
Right.
see.
How many post-plant agents we've got? We have actually only 3 post-plants. What about the other side? We got 4 post-plants, right? So PRX have 4 post-plant agents, and RRQ only have 3, so yeah. But one nice thing is that RRQ does have a Vice. The problem with Vice, excuse me, on this map is that you can fuck it up horrendously, because the sites are quite large, especially B site. Like, actually the entry and how much space is, you can fuck it up quite heavily if you pop your thorns at the wrong time or don't do good wall placements. Nice shots. Nice shots. I said Divine wasn't that great yesterday. I'm hoping to see him. Oh my, and I'm hoping to see better today. Kill him! Ace! Ace-Su! 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 Go! 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 Let him get his ace! Very nice. He did not play well yesterday, but I mean, they won, but he did not play well yesterday, man. I was depressed just watching him. But that is a great start to today. Nice shot. That's a nice shot on the neon. Okay. Oh, it's that Ion Sheriff giving them buffs, bro. Look at that Ion Sheriff buff. Oh, fuck it, though. I'm bricked right now, dude. Goddamn. Well, that was interesting. The crazy part about that is it's the Killjoy doing it. And Killjoy obviously is quite good on this map, so...
Meeting each other with huge clash outside of A main does not,
you know,
really
nice. We're what, 4 away already from our detainment field. That is pretty crazy. That he's got another one. Honestly, send him hunting, bro. I want to see PRX send Divine hunting right now. He's 3 away from detainment, which is going to lock down that. I want him hunting. Please, somebody on this team. Why is he standing in main? Go, go, fucking go, buddy. What are we doing here? Like, we want to see this adaptation, right? This is old school stuff. Why is he just sitting here? Send him in. He just has a sheriff. If he gets more kills, it's closer. Like, there's 2 orbs he can grab. Oh, why are we doing it with the neon? What's the point? Now, go Killjoy. This is just not good.
Just trying to make it as clean as possible. Not losing this Guardian at all.
Nice kills. I'm not happy about that. You should be that's a really, really big mistake. You should be sending Divine there. He's 3 away from lockdown. They're all on eco. He only has a sheriff. You can't play at this level of play and expect to beat any of the Western teams, bro. It's not going to happen. Like, you can't be making these bigger fumbles. Like, now going into the 3rd round, he's not going to be able to get his ultimate. It's unlikely. My guy has a sheriff. What's he forced up? He's forced the Vandal up. That's nice. He could have potentially already had the lockdown here. Right? Drop that shit, get a free B site, but now we don't have that. They might still get it anyway, because it looks like they're just giving them B site. Because the Vice is scared, which is fair enough. A lot of utility. But, yeah. Let's see. Hopefully that massive mistake doesn't cost them too much.
retrieved though. There's an
Because if that's a Western team there, they send that Killjoy in to go get eco frags. If he dies, shit happens. He dies, he gets an extra orb. He gets more kills, he gets an extra orb. He gets kills and dies, he probably gets his lockdown. There would be a, if this is a Western team, they would have the lockdown by now in this third round. Luckily, it wasn't needed, so I think they're safe. It's not a big blunder. Nice kill. Does he expect one more? He does, but he does now. Great fucking bot. Wow. Jing there probably saves that dude's life.
With all the numbers, there's no chance of RRQ retaking.
No.
Not at all in this scenario. You want to see if they can just hold on their guns, don't you? A couple of good shots.
Nice shots. Wow, they fucking annihilated them. Damn. Phantom buff. Bro, goddamn. New Phantom goes crazy there, dude. Jesus.
That said, with all those kills getting picked up as well, Komodo, you've got Jemkin now 3 points away from the orbital strike. Crazy guy with 2 away from Rolling Thunder.
Yeah, again though, they might just be a bit of an answer towards the lockdown at the moment. I do like the initiative from something taking this bench space.
Yeah, well, he would have already had and used the lockdown if this team had better strategy. But that's how it goes, I guess. Recon diff, true that, true that. As a recon diff, that's a good advertisement to always have a recon phantom. If you don't have one, you get bullied. That's how it is.
More awareness for Xfero. He wants to go for any engagements or not.
Okay. Well, just back in with the round-to-round adjustments. Currently, it's
they should hear him doing that.
This is a play that
yeah, and that was just so stupid. That was such a stupid play, bro.
Yeah, generally you'll see a raise satchel up on top of that
like,
and try to peek over the smoke, right? We've seen some players already have.
It's just such a that box is just such a bad play most of the time because most of the time if there's someone spawned at that time, which there will be, they'll hear you do that. There's nowhere else you can satchel, so they know you're on that box. So you just get pre-fired. Same thing here. They heard the Neon do that, so you just can get pre-fired. Really shit play there from Monye. What's she watching? RRQ versus PRX, lower final. Best of 5. In the grand finals tomorrow. This streamer bullies me. That's only because you don't have a recon phantom. He sold me Fent. Hell yeah, and I'll keep doing it. I did not sell you Fent. I'm not American. I don't even have access to Fent. So I did not sell you Fent. You're lying.
With the team and getting a bit dirty, right? The fault line available to help set up.
It's just because you don't have a recon phantom. Also, I feel like if I sold you Fent, that's probably why you can't afford the recon phantom anymore, because you're out of money, because I sold you all that Fent.
Also, at the same time, don't want to see them getting their ults online either, which is what Forsaken will have now coming into this next round. Maybe not going to be used, however, though.
Yeah, that was a...
Keep that for when they might need a bit of a
nice kills.
Investment or so. But the way things are going at the moment for PRX quite swimmingly, right? 4 rounds in a row, very
yeah, that makes sense. I mean, they look... RRQ look pretty lost on this map, I'm not going to lie. Dad. What is this on?
Game to get in towards Toronto. The 13-11 that DRX scraped by on.
Towards him as I sent that message. Well, the game's the game. That's what you get for trying to troll people with drugs.
Not able to get through towards the international stage.
You gotta stop doing all those hardcore drugs.
Marco had a phenomenal map in that one. The rest of RRQ though, you know, everyone kind of delivering what they needed to. A bit of a slower start for Monyet on that one. This time though, ultimately, Quack, it's a very slow start for all of RRQ at the moment. Some great little
does that say slug train? What?
At its finest in all of these
surely not. That's weird.
Yeah, it's definite feels and also just a lot of lessons being learned.
All right, what do we see in the comments here? How much hype is it? Dubstar. MIBR is def better than RRQ. Yeah, MIBR are better than RRQ. From what I've seen of RRQ, yeah. MIBR are definitely better. With Verno and Aspas, yeah, 100%. Operator usage 10%, that's fair. Really? This is... I would never have expected this is to be RRQ's map pick when they look so lost on this map. I mean, the Vice looks bad. The Vice is looking clueless. The fucking Neon looks clueless, but what I do like is he has an operator. A lot of times when people are clueless on maps, it's great to pull an operator out. It just gets potentially free value if they don't hit live shots on you.
Watching for info lines around A main. However, PRX Intertree, you already have a good progression smoke to try to deal with the shear.
And this is an attacker-sided map, so we could see a 10-1 half here, or 10-2 half even, and they can still come back.
And that's going to be now Forsaken.
Oh.
From drop, but the headshot angle, it favors Cushy instead. Just a bit of pressure, though, and still enough information for RQ to solve the problems around the B site.
Something 6 HP.
Wait, what?
On that one.
Wait, what?
At the same time, you got Monyet now
Don't-
trying to head over to north
okay.
side through the ropes. Maybe a bit more presence, might be able to catch.
Those salvos were very, very late.
This is going to be super slow from Monyet, though.
He's going to have to take his time. His team needs to push up a little bit more, buy more attention away, and they're doing just that. Monyet then pops off, finds another shot. Jemkin takes down another player, and all of a sudden,
Very nice.
it's just Jing inside of tower. Can he clutch this up? It's a 1v3.
I mean, it's a nice shot. He gets one.
But the forces prove too overwhelming.
Yeah, respect's given to the lockdown in the beginning, but when you start to get in,
Not bad.
kills start to be collected from RRQ, quite patient.
We have 4 ultimates, almost 5 ultimates coming online here that are all crazy. So for RRQ. This is going to be a big ult dump, I feel like. This round or next round, we're going to be a massive ult dump.
From RRQ holding onto a little bit of this early utility, having a really late
Nice shot.
flank where you've still got a good amount of bodies on the site, looking to get the crossfires as well.
You gotta reckon it works out well. You know, taking the slower approach, saving the utility, letting that lockdown just burn through.
And in this sort of scenario too, you can rely on these ultimates on this defensive side. When you consider a map like Fracture, you generally want to take some space somewhere around one of the 4 corners of the map. I say generally, this time RRQ being quite patient instead of going with numbers towards main, for example. They're waiting to see if PRX are going to be exploding onto the site somewhere.
Oh, yes.
You would generally see, you know, Breach Rolling Thunder going in, Jing on the showstopper if you want to get real excited.
Right? Just let PRX burn those.
This is a lot of people on A here. My concern is A site, bro. It's so easy to crush. Oh, nearly. They tried with the trap play. It's tough to do that against a Neon, though, because of the speed.
The only other tools you might have left would be the Orbital Strike and maybe the Rolling Thunder from Crazy Guy.
And the initiative right now from RRQ.
No, they've got Steel Garden. If they can survive long enough till the guns disappear, they've still got Steel Garden available that can come online.
There's the showstopper that I talk about.
We'll
They've got to
see.
see that no one's home. They can set up for the post plant, and they still have a bunch of utility to play for it.
I like that they left immediately after that trap play didn't work.
A little bit more, an extra kill or 2 before the retake begins. Jing, that's why he's holding up into this position.
5v5 retake, here we go. Nice shot.
We'll be happy to push out. Flushed out of position, that said. And it's going to hurt them somewhat. The firefight going through. Monyet finding a frag.
Wow, the timing, yeah. Because he had to drop a gun.
Favor him. Forsaken slithers through.
Another 4K for him on for the ace at the moment, but I don't think Jemkin wants to give him an opportunity for this one here.
Nah, he's saving, buddy. See you later.
Moment for Forsaken, isn't it?
Oh, he can't even. He got him.
Ever since round 2, he was looking for it at the end, but you know, Jemkin's still able to hold his ground.
Yeah, he should be surviving for the tail end of this round as well.
It does feel weird to have Jemkin on a Brimstone after what I saw him do yesterday. That feels really strange. That was a bad stun as well. I meant that was a bad stun. That second one. I mean, the first one wasn't good either, because he should have bounced it off the floor and then up, so it would have covered the entire lane, but like, it's just not good stuns either way, but Forsaken's playing well. He also has ult. I don't know if he'll burn it.
I reckon Overdrive coupled with Steel Garden could
Oof.
be...
I would not be going into that B site. God damn, that is 4 people stacked on a B site with a Vice.
Onus is on RRQ though to have a individual moment, right, to propel the team a little bit more forward. Time and time again, we have seen some teams really turn on that switch after you get one crazy round come through.
You really need a catalyst of a round for RRQ. Things have not been going their way, and right now Forsaken just toying with them around the B site.
Yeah, he's checking all the spots that the shear could be with these little jump spots right now. Specifically that one towards main, baiting out a couple of shots as well.
Don't even know if there's a yeah, there is a shear down, yeah. It's at Arcade. Pretty deep though.
It's currently only Cushy at this A site where
That's a pretty deep wall, to be honest, for Arcade. That must just be for lurk, right? That must just be for late lurk. Someone comes up through Arcade and tries to late lurk.
The A site itself, you got the fast lane going through.
Good trades.
Already diving up towards the top of heaven, and it's some kills being exchanged.
Oh
my god, what is that wild spray?
Just get a loose bullet towards the head of Monyet. 30 seconds to go.
It's a good job he's crouched there.
And the spike getting
I wouldn't want to
planted
risk
soon
it.
enough.
Oh, but he's cooked. He's so dead. He's fucking dead, bro. There's nothing he can do. It's a good position, though.
Angle still being helped, though.
Oh, no. That wall is crazy. Oh, doesn't matter. It just doesn't matter. Oh, it just doesn't matter. Nice kill. I don't know why he burned the ult there. I guess he just overheated. Did not need to do that at all. Could have just stayed with his team. It's a 3v1.
But they do weather it in the end. Overlooking an angle, some crossfire sprays coming on out from the bottom of
Bro, he nearly went crazy on that Killjoy turret. Dude, he was like, what the fuck is that thing? This was just not... Yeah, no, come on, man. Like, there's no way you can justify that overheat, bro. Like, you could be the best player in the world, bro, and there's no way you can justify that overheat. At 3-1, you have full sight control. You've even got front sight control, right? Their literal entry points are being controlled by you. You don't need that ultimate at all. And you're on a head glitch angle. You don't need it.
It just makes you think that maybe something might
But RRQ are getting fisted, bro. This might be a quick fight. A quick fucking one, honestly. What the hell is this? Oh my, what the hell?
By PRX, sorry. Yeah, that also makes sense. They've been permaing that for quite a little bit. So you consider, what map do they think that they can trip up PRX on, right? What have they been practicing in the last week, sitting back, getting ready, last night as well?
Ran a similar comp to T1.
Yeah, for sure. To see what weaknesses PRX would have. And so far, any anti-stratting on this defensive side with the A-main skirmishes is not worked out.
Yeah, and then this is also just because PRX has kind of returned to that top form. They're still going in with that momentum. Forsaken was
15-4, but he's trying to pad his stats pretty hard. Can't lie, he's got nearly a 4 KD, so...
A psychological boost.
This is the right read, though, from RRQ.
Okay.
Towards Arcade, silence behind the sides.
I like this from Monye. That's unlucky. Wait, if he just doesn't move though. Oh my god, the infinite stuns, man. He actually got out.
Forsaken has slipped underneath tunnel to try to
wow.
Draw that attention away. Comes back through with
cool.
Some assistance, but then the kills. Monyet and Cushy able to fire back until the exchange comes through.
Yeah, the battle is essentially won by PRX over at Arcade. Now you can settle down for a little bit, see what Devi might be able to scope in towards the site. Go and meet with your boys as well. Forsaken and something with one Sky Smoke, a fast lane available. But time starts to dwindle a little bit. What could Xpharaoh potentially do on the rotate? They start to pivot towards this A side as well, which by the radar is going to be the wrong call. So it's going to potentially be just the retake scenario here, or might even have to consider the save for RRQ.
You really might. I mean, Forsaken just gave RRQ a rabbit to chase, and they did. And when they went in for it, they found a trap.
Nano's now on the spike. You've got an incendiary. Devi can just post up with that operator as well. There's no smokes for RRQ to come in with a retake here. You got to consider the investment of the ult as well, but they're already starting to...
And they've got Molly available.
Like
don't have it. Yeah.
So this is going to be a non-conversion after the timeout.
Precisely. I mean, even if
they got a Molly on the bomb, and we've got a Brimstone. Molly's now being burned.
Garden will only buy you so much space.
Yeah, it feels like for RRQ, that ability is going to have...
Man, that Molly takes ages to land. You could half that bomb from when he shoots there.
Salvaged over. Monyet with the overdrive. If you can cut PRX's guns in half, may very well be able to have a round. Just really liking the adjustments of PRX at the moment and how they're navigating the duels, the stuns, how they're navigating the mid-rounding as well when they do go a little bit more quiet.
How they were so incredibly aware. I mean, look at this little angle as well. Just spotted out Jemkin by the top of his beret. And then this, the push down into tunnel.
Just good confidence at the moment for PRX, right? Forsaken having an absolute belter. 16 kills in there. You almost forget that Patman's on 0 still. But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
I mean, the guy has been putting up the clutch statistics.
Oh, yeah.
Like what Pilsky was talking about, but still. Next round shores up, and that's gonna...
I mean, there's a difference going 0-6 and losing, and then there's a difference going 0-6 because you just don't need to do any. Wow, he killed him with that. Wow. Phantom, only Phantom, bro. Wow.
Unbelievable. And with that, the engine is completely halted around the back of Arcade. No real entry.
He's got the read.
Because Jemkin has
Nice shot.
Smokes, and then Devi, to get some good awareness going on, checks out his 6.
Got to start to shovel some coal back in towards the seam train here for PRX.
I need quite a bit more.
Oh, is he gonna see Jing? Good flash.
To the A site, but with that flash over,
Oh,
it kind of stops things once
interesting.
again.
That was a bit weird from Divine to just walk out there without any awareness whatsoever.
3 versus 1, and you play this together. If you are RRQ, you don't give Patman an opportunity to find so many 1v1s, though the navigation that he's going at the moment. Right. Might find the right route on a Crazy Guy.
Spike not yet planted. Crazy Guy beginning to think. He turns back around and he finds Petman. Headshot to his face.
Salvo is available for Cushy.
Might be able to
flush him out.
Afford some
Yeah, the
position.
salvos are gross on this site because you can put one upper.
One flash. Goes in for the fall.
Oh, it's unlucky.
Until Jemkin swings out from the wayside.
If Jemkin got stunned there, that could have been winnable.
Direction of the salvos, but you gotta have an idea that
That's what I'm saying. Patman nearly won that. Wow.
Get the second one, but importantly, the fact that Jemkin immediately swings for the trade, it's what you need in that scenario. That's what I'm talking about. Don't give opportunities for the 1 versus 1s because it makes it look very doable.
Wow.
This time, though, Forsaken, I mean,
Nice skill.
corners, kind of understand that. Getting in towards the site, you haven't seen too much standing ground there from RRQ so far.
There's a lot of trust in the stuns. But sometimes, you've said it lots of times before, Komodo.
My favorite thing, man. Stuns in this game are cosmetic. New round, fresh round, though. See if RRQ can start to get a couple more on the board on this defensive side as well.
Oh, but we do have a huge
Wow,
dive out
what
from
a
Anya.
great shot.
Just fully met face front by Devi.
Good flash, actually, in return from PRX, just allowing them to escape from the aftershock, and they can reset here, right? 5 versus 4 advantage. You've removed Monyet. You've also got something, just making sure that nothing goes afoot over towards A main. So just call a mid-round here for the team. You know that RRQ are going to have to go looking somewhere. You've conceded all of the top north side of the map control. Expect that they might have a bit of a how do you do over there, but more importantly, just go together as a team.
But that's why
drop your sky smokes and execute into the site.
You would have decent positioning out from RRQ now, trying to hold up towards drop. They've kind of elected to go possibly through south side instead. More angles would favor them in the retake.
Yeah, Forsaken getting in front of the Thorns too, so he can scope out the site. Meanwhile,
Oh, the
Rest will be
spam.
held at bay for a little bit of time before getting into the site for the plant, wherever they want.
Yeah, Sphero trying to get lucky with the spams, but unfortunately not able to.
We don't have
finish up
anything for retake here either. Jemkin and Cushy, 2 off
Got
ults.
smoked up towards the side as well, just to attempt at keeping PRX pinned down.
Got to see a fault line salvos combo. If
Unlucky.
survived, but he's down.
Out from
Nice
the
try.
flank, and that's exactly what PRX are so good at right now, being very fully aware of every possible entrance coming over.
They've called the save again. They just do
Yep.
not have the resources to go in for the retake at the moment. This is looking pretty grim for RRQ, essentially on the back of Monyet falling, right? You've got a 5 versus 4 where you've conceded control of the A site in its entirety, looking north side. And PRX just get into the site, get the plant down. Very minimal utility from there on out to kind of just stave off any retake from RRQ.
You really feel for RRQ in this moment as well.
Do
Yeah,
I?
for sure.
I mean, no resources, no time, no numbers, no reads.
There's no confidence, it feels like, at the moment of them as well, right? The reads that they're trying to get, they're getting shut down. They're losing a number, a body or two here and there on those early engagements. They're not winning just the scrap battles at the very beginning either.
And thinking down to the fact that this is the lower final as well. I mean, PRX has always been standing at the top of Southeast Asia. RRQ finally make it to an international, but still, they have got a lot more to prove.
And shaken up by Gen G yesterday, right? The performance of them leaves to be desired. This is some A main control, though, that RRQ are going to find, and if PRX wants it back, they'd have to invest a couple of resources to get in here.
PRX switching up the pace as well.
Tight angle. Will Devi expect Cushy to be here? Just seeing if the jacket would poke out.
Oh, wait.
But now Monyet is going to be stuck. He's got a stinger. He can slide out.
It's an angle that EDG has held before back in Bangkok, but now back into it. Enough time has passed that Forsaken begins to try to fade out the reactions, and they will go for it
Man, everyone's
That's just
whiffing.
another
This is
5
not.
versus 4
This is just
advantage for
unfortunate.
PRX, where they're just going to stampede in towards the A site. You might expect, but this is a new look to PRX. Once again, they're very level-headed in their comms at the moment. Patman, Jing, both one away from an ultimate 2. They can pick up the A orb that's actually already gone.
Level-headed is a great description, but that said, Komodo, decent reads or reactions from RRQ as well. You got Crazy Guy already close towards B, and he buys time for the team with an Aftershock.
They've got all of the tower control, by the way, from Xfero.
Yeah, he's gonna have to come up huge with the goods, though. A single kill might not be
No
enough,
shot.
but he's good for the first until
Yet too.
the stampede just doesn't stop. Now it's Jemkin to try to hold down the angle. A 2v4 turned into a 2v3. Fault line coming back up.
Rolling Thunder if you need from Patman. Stuck at default.
And PRX.
I mean, I'm not too worried about this. If this is a 10-2 half, this is the only map where I'd be like, they can come back.
While RRQ attempts at making a splash.
Yeah,
Like, I've literally seen multiple, I think 2 or 3 10-2 comebacks on this map alone once they switch sides to the attack. Because this is a very attacker-sided map, obviously, because of how many places you can attack from. So, and how small the sites are, so all the util just covers the whole site.
You know, pretty shocking start to the year as well. Definitely
But
a change
it is that I've seen a pretty big comeback, many big comebacks on here.
Having his moments of brilliance to shine. This time, though, it's a slow creep up in towards the main for PRX. Last round of the half, an A split on the cards.
And they'll just dive straight in for it. RRQ reading the ultimates, trying to play for a retake.
Ooh.
Instead, they do have
Oh, I'm glad I
something
didn't kill
themselves
anyone
as
off
well.
that.
Yeah,
They need something to work with. There it is. Wait, they use both? Why? That's not good. That's not good at all.
I don't know, that's a little bit too eager, Komodo.
Yeah, it is.
The flank does come through, but still
Good trades, but the trades are there. Yeah, that's not good from Cushy. I guess that's a bad comms. Good trades.
And he's still got Batman with a possible Rolling Thunder if needed. Might not even be necessary at this point.
No, but you just use it anyway. It's 10-2, brother. It's last round. Just use it.
It's not gonna be found.
It doesn't matter. It's just last round. Just burn it. Rip it, bro. Don't matter.
There has just been, you know, no power for RRQ at the moment.
You just don't give
No
them a chance
to
in that
flick
if
on
it's
that
last
switch, is
round.
there 10-2 at the half. That, yeah, I mean, you really can't even fault RRQ in a lot of these scenarios too, because they're going with numbers, they're going for the crossfires, they're having the standard pieces.
They're whiffing a lot. A lot of them are whiffing. Their positioning's not great. The Vice has no idea what they're doing. They're not using good utility on Vice. Like I said before, if you're going to use Vice, this is one of the maps where you can't just pop your Thorns and Wall and it'll just work for you. You can't be shit on Vice. No good lurks coming in. The lurk IQ was low because the pressure from the front wasn't good enough. There's a lot of things I can point out that's very wrong with RRQ on this map, and they picked this map. Like, I know the commentator said they've not done anything wrong. They're lying to be nice. I don't have to do that. There's a lot of problems and a lot of big issues of why it's 10-2 right now. A full best of 5 or a 3-0 speed run. I don't think it'll be a speed run. I think it'll be like 3-1, 3-2. I think we're going to be here for like... my guess is I think we're going to be here for like 3 or 4 hours. That's my guess. Obviously, a maximum of around 5 hours is the whole length of the lower final and grand final. This is... You can come back on this, though. I've seen 10-2 comebacks. They're actually quite common on this map.
That there are
So we'll see.
many PRX fans always, any single time, but at the same time, you've got to be honest, this current scoreline 10-2, it's just not a great look for RRQ.
The thing is, though, it's a best of 5, right? So if you have a bad map, you still have a good length of recovery as well. You can technically write off one map here or there in this sort of
very true.
And come for
I think the question though is that if you write this map off, how is your mental state looking? Because there's up to 5 maps, right? And in total, it takes about 5 hours. So, you know, what's your mental state looking like going into your map pick, 10-2 down, whatever we finish, let's say we finish, I don't know, 13-5 or something. Right, what's your mental state looking like? Bear in mind, that's your map pick, knowing that your opponent's map pick is split next, which you're not supposed to win. So you could be 2-0 down in this series before you even get to play the game.
towards the B site.
That's not good for people's mental. Like you need a strong mental to come back from a 2-0 deficit in this best of 5. In a game like Valorant, where the games take forever to play out. This ain't like Overwatch, where they're like 15-minute games, like long games, OT are like 20 minutes. Like a fucking quick fucking 13-0 is still like 20+ minutes.
Only go early though. That's the thing.
Ooh. Well,
Nice
David
shot.
versus David, and the PRX one comes out on top.
And now the flank can actually come out because Asfero's shear is null and void.
Which means RRQ
They're gonna know they're
has to
flanking
watch
because
out
there's
for this
no
round
frontal
position
pressure.
where
Not that it
Pep
fucking
and
matters.
continue
Great
to
stun.
line
That's a
things
great
up
fucking
from
stun.
spawn.
Nice shot.
Forsaken with the
Oh,
dive through. Something with the assistance.
good
Down to
stun.
it at the end.
I like that.
Trying his
Got him
best
anyway.
to get a little bit more space, but to no avail. Forsaken reigns supreme.
That was a great shot from Forsaken. Did he pre-fire him, or is it just the observers? Like switching too late. I'm not sure. I would like to see that back if he actually pre-fired that guy, because it's a common angle to hold. That would be pretty crazy. No, he didn't pre-fire him. There we go. He was already holding. It was just the way the observer switched to it at the last second. Unfortunate. I mean, that's kind of on the Brimstone though. I mean, like, why is he not actually holding that? He's just like bopping back and forth. It doesn't make sense. Like, why would you do that? When you know your teammate has main, he's at sight, you don't need to look main at all. So he should just be staring at that thing, burning it into his eyes.
See if they can steal a cheeky round where, again, you've got a different look to the forces of PRX in
Okay,
this round.
we're looking like a half G2 Stinger buy. I mean, G2 have like an 80% conversion rate on those Stinger buys, but I can't see the same thing for RRQ here, with their map IQ being so low on Fracture. I have a feeling they picked this map even though they can't play it because it's a best of 5 and the bans are coming in. Nice shot, okay. Gets her down to 10 HP. A Forsaken gets 2. He kills him anyway. My god. Oh, he can't do no wrong. I mean, great recovery on his aim there to get that guy down to 10 HP. 25 and 5, bro. On this Neon. They are just farming right now. Yeah.
I mean, this has just been
nice shots.
Forsaken, hasn't it?
Can't.
He is angry today.
Ooh.
Getting involved in all of these duels. 25 kills already.
He's got great composure on his aim right now. He's not whiffing.
Going into the 15th. He's got 25 kills.
Let's go. 30 bomb all the way.
This is a dominant performance, man.
So happy. That cheery, bright smile on his face from the player cam before.
What, a 12 and 2? I mean, who doesn't? Oh.
A stinger from Davai. Shots from Ching.
Yep, nice shots again. Oh, he couldn't quite get the kill.
Will ultimately be RRQ's doom. 13
GG.
as the final
No chance.
from the first map.
Yeah, that is absolute destruction to come out from PRX at the moment. It feels like they've just got better.
And now we're going on to their map pick as well.
DFM, they are just on track for a recovery coming into
What the fuck is this, Jason?
2025, and it doesn't look like
Yeah, Forsaken went crazy in that match.
They're going to be stopping anytime soon.
This
wow.
engine is just chugging all the way for the next.
Well, that was pretty quick actually. What did I take? 40 minutes? They're not even. They walked on stage. This map probably started at like 10 past 9 or something. So it took 30 minutes for that map. At 13-2. Oh, on bonus round is crazy, bro. Jason smurfing.
We're just seeing confidence from PRX taking duels.
I don't know why people love PRX so much, dude. I see this in the Western games all the time. Like, it'll be like, oh, PRX, this PRX that. Like, they have such a crazy fan base. I don't know why. I guess they were crazy at one point, but go Saken.
To counter what RRQ are trying to do when they're gathering space, when they're playing patient, when their rotations are trying to come out.
Where's he going, bro?
PRX at their very best.
Wow.
Just kind of like what Alex was talking
Yeah,
about.
well played.
Everyone's holding their own leash, right? They don't need to be reined
You keep
back
playing
in.
like this for the next 20 games, thanks. Where's the PRX thing? Wait, is that actually the fucking channel, bro? Oh, fucking hell.
You know, we have some fun there. And now we cast our minds towards
Obviously, I'll have to put a comment in,
I
right?
don't know about that one, Chief. Sometimes it feels like you do need a bit of beef. You do need a bit of anger, and we'll see if RQ has that dog in them just as we toss it back over onto the desk.
Why can't I type that?
Ooh, I I
There we-
definitely think RRQ has
there we
that
go, bro.
dog in them, but it's just that
Forsaken
you're
got
dealing
me
with a bunch
bricked
of
up, bro.
dinosaurs here on the side of PRX. So, especially with, you know, this map on Fracture, I mean, they thrive in this kind of map. Which is
GG.
why the map veto was such a big question mark. And this is
RRQ, did RRQ start? Yeah, they had one timeout at
I mean,
4
that dog
0
is
and
looking
4.
like a chihuahua.
I think it was.
That's the only way I can describe it. I mean, it is tiny and yappy, and where is it? Because I mean, this was absolute.
This was
domination
gross.
from PRX, 13-2 with 14 of the first bloods. I mean,
Yeah.
where do we even begin in this map? This was absolute utter carnage for RRQ, and I mean, I feel like for RRQ's map pick, they weren't prepared here.
Where were they? They didn't show up to the game. It was the same
They
thing as
didn't show
yesterday.
up.
Like,
I mean, they
back
picked this
RRQ.
map, but they
I thought that
definitely
were
don't know
gonna be
how
able
to
have
play
some
it.
vigor coming into
They
the
were
game
lost.
today.
They were really
4
lost.
people didn't turn up to the game.
448 ACS,
Like,
bro.
this is
That is
PRX,
ridiculous.
make no mistake, like,
I mean, I know it's a neon, so
outstanding
the
game on
speed
neon
obviously
team.
gives you an advantage in the
450
timings,
ACS,
right?
that
But
is
like
ridiculous. Device
450
aced in the
ACS
middle to start
basically.
things off. Not much else was really needed.
MVP,
Like, this was
Jemkin
Forsaken just
MVP,
running
he
them
barely
down.
went
And
positive.
PRX was able
I mean,
to
I'll
prove
take
the
at 13-2 get in 200 ACS. I mean, that's not bad. Like, you're doing what you can, right? Like, fuck it hell. 96 ACS on your duel list, bro. Holy shit. Bro, 96. That's it. Okay, brother. Next map we go.
But as
There
we're
were
talking about,
exits, though.
Yeah,
There were
exactly.
exit kills.
Like 6
The
of those
whole
at
team
least.
got rolled, and then he was sitting outside of the site waiting for them to avoid dying to the spike. Like, there was no impact from anyone on RRQ.
Yeah.
And you contrast that with how Forsaken was playing the Neon, right? Definitely in their faces, running and gunning. It's the, you know, just a specialty of Forsakens, and we don't really know what to say at this point because you know, 13-2 on Fracture in this manner is really, really tough for the side of RRQ. But for PRX, hey, it's just another day in the PRX office.
Yeah, I mean, they are really going from strength to strength, and we've seen some improvements already from them. So we'll dive into the replays here. I want to cast our mind back to what we saw versus T1 on Fracture. This was round 11 on their attacking side, and this is where they had so much trouble on that attacking side, attacking into the Vice, getting disrupted. They could not get these executes off, and you'll see it here. The pacing is all off. Forsaken is ahead of the rest of the pack. People are not able to scale up effectively on the attacking side here, and it's T1 doing a really good job. They're fantastic at this map, even though they're out of the tournament now, but also PRX not really pacing things super well and getting disrupted quite a lot by both people on the Prim, as well as you have the nice reactive utility on the Teo Breach. Stax is playing in front of the Sky Smoke, so you can see it's very hard for PRX to get these executes off, but that was not the case today. Not only because I feel like they fine-tuned a lot of their attacking side here, Morgan, but also I feel like RRQ did not play around what they were doing very well.
Yeah, it's the polar opposite. We just saw there, this is a clear and hard read, so we see kind of the same thing we saw in that T1 game. We're looking at a heavy arcade hit, and they're doing that because they know that that Vice Wall is on A main. But just look at how they move into the site. The spacing, it's much more consistent. We saw them run this tight 4-1 the whole map, and it's just a massive improvement from when we first saw their Fracture. They look more drilled, they look more together, and their read looked very good at that game. But like you say, RRQ weren't even really there. I feel like the one thing T1 did very well is they played forward. They played in front of the smokes. They disrupted PRX.
Yes.
We just saw in that round how RRQ was stacking 4 on A, and you know, they just give up the sites for these retakes. So I want to see RRQ take the fight to them a little bit more. Don't be so afraid. That's what they need to do.
Well, that's what I was saying. It's like when you're playing into T1's defense, first, you got to deal with Buzz on the op. You got to use a lot of utility and spend a lot of time pushing him off the angle. And then it's the reactive utility. You're getting harassed as you come into the site. Either you got to trigger the Vice Wall, you got to try to navigate your way through some reactive smokes. You've got counter utility from the Teo and the Breach. I didn't really get the sense that RRQ was pushing back when PRX was going into these sites almost ever, number one. But also number two, I feel like PRX is just in free flow right now. They are moving as a unit so well. There's no hesitation. There's no doubt at all. And when you got Forsaken being the tip of the spear, being the sharpest player in the server, and just running an absolute masterclass on the Neon, that's his signature duelist right now, there's just no stopping them, unfortunately.
Absolutely. We have so many highlights here of Forsaken that we're going to
Whilst we're waiting for the next match, there is something I want to look at. There's something I wanted to look at. Apparently, there's some massive like beef between Durka and Trex right now. And I want to see if I could find it, because I saw it this morning, but I didn't get to read it. Durka responds to Trex. Trek. Oh yeah, you can put on my shoes on, but you will never feel them. Okay. I kind of see that. So the thing, so to keep it kind of in relevancy, you know, basically Vitality were very strong. They dropped Trex going into stage 1, and they picked up Sivov, and now they're barely even positive. They're like 3-2. They're like not even good at all right now. That could change. I don't think it's necessarily Sivov's fault that that's happened, but basically the whole team's kind of just not working well as a team. They're not performing well. They're not doing well. So this is, and Trex is now said that. So let's see. There was a conversation about joining this team. I had doubts about you as a person based on how you acted in your previous teams. Interesting. If I told you wouldn't like, you wouldn't be like that here, and it said to give it a chance and try. As a player, you're amazing and really talented. You feel the game in a special way. Yeah. But as a person, you were impossible to work with, to the point where you wasted other people's time, ruined practice, fully shut down official matches because of your ego, and made comments that hit people on a personal level. Interesting. But you know, these are the quiet. You think this is the quiet guy, bro? After Super made to bench you, none of us said anything bad about you. Probably we didn't want to damage your reputation because we still had respect for you as a talented player. Okay. Your tweet after our loss just confirmed that you're still the same immature person. I feared. Can't argue with that. I mean, if that's the case, let's take a look here. We're still right. What we're looking for? Fucking hell! Look at this, bro. It's at 25k already. Let's get it, baby. Right. Ethan will be the NRG IGL. Don't NRG are cooked anyway. Loud. Yep. Trex responds to Durka. Smith is clear, since you decided to go that deep, you guys asked me to come back 2 weeks ago after benching me, which I refused. Interesting. So Sivov wasn't working and they asked Trex to come back. I got offered an apology from everyone, team, including you, so posting about me being toxic. That's not caring, just doesn't make sense at this point. Well, it kind of does, actually. I mean, it kind of does, actually. I mean, here's the thing. If you're toxic and have a massive ego, but you're good at the game, right? There's, you know, people won't want to work with you, but there's certain people who will tolerate you because of your skill, right? And so even though, he's there, Trex, I've always said, is better than Sivov, 100%. But that doesn't mean he's a better person. He's just a better player. And he works better in that team, right? So asking to bring him back and having the play. Here's the thing. First off, I think it's a bad idea to bring Trex back. Because if there's this much toxicity, right, it's only a matter of time before the whole team just explodes, right? And the whole team will just implode, right? Kind of like what happened with NRG and Verno, and now Verno's on a better team and he's doing better than ever, bro, which he deserves because NRG are a terrible team. Great org, but a terrible team. You don't want to be near that. When you're playing 4v5 every game, it's not good. So let's see, yeah. Yeah. Where were we? I personally don't see the need to throw mud about how you or others were inside the team, which is why I tweeted a simple meme. While I have a lot of respect for the fans and the org, I couldn't come back to a team that treated me the way you guys did. Good luck going forward. Interesting. Okay. I had a deja vu reading this comment. Oh, this Mixwell put this, yeah. It's been 2 years, but just move on already and be the bigger man. Oh god, all the beef's coming out now. I feel like you missed my WhatsApp messages where I congratulated the whole team for winning and admitted that I was the problem while apologizing to the same people 5 days after I got career in bench. That was Zeke. Interesting. Okay. Angie wants to check this. All right, we're going in soon. Yeah. A lot of teams have trouble dealing with certain personalities. Maybe this will help. No more rule way enforcing my teams. If you want to criticize your teammate, the only acceptable way for a player should be in a sense of, what do you think about doing this next time? Yeah, I completely agree with that. I think Angel's absolutely right on this one. You never talk about fucked up sprays, shots, obvious misplays. Yep, you're absolutely right. That's a great mentality to go into. I mean, talking down to your teammates and punching down on them doesn't make them play better. It's only going to make them hate you more. But feel like some evil spirits fun. I don't care about that. I think that's it. Yes, that's it. Okay, so that's the beef, right? Okay, I'm caught up now. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Anything weird in this team comp? Let's take a look. Yes, there's a jet. That's interesting. It's more like China's setup. This is more like a Chinese setup, to be honest. We've got the Sky, which is definitely inferior to the Fade. We've got a jet, which is not bad, but definitely inferior to Ray's Yoru. Okay, let's just see how it goes. Let's see how it goes. This is their map pick. Let's see. Okay, now I'm all caught up. So basically, Trex is apparently a horrible person, but he's a great player. And they asked him to come back when they got Sivov, because Sivov was doing, it just wasn't working with Sivov, and he said no.
Every single PRX member has opted to go out from the ropes, and with perfect crosshair placement as well, Jing eliminates Monyet straight out from the roster. Then for more noise, as something straight into the smokes, Jemkin then to
great flash. Wow, that's a great flash.
To be able to stave off the PRX aggression as well.
He got one more. Wow, nice.
And PRX once again,
I feel like Jemkin on the duelist here is going to help them a lot. Nice shots, nice shots. Oh. I think now that Jemkin is on that, I will say, one thing I'm going to say right now, okay, is that RRQ have the better team comp. Significantly better team comp than PRX here. It doesn't mean they're going to win in any way, but they definitely have the better team comp. And Jemkin's their star player, and he's on Yoru now and not on a Brimstone, so he can actually find more value. So we'll see. I think there's definitely a very real possibility that RRQ could take this just because they have the better team comp.
A little bit more drastic. Picking up the pistol round on PRX.
I mean, neither team has a Senti, so that's, well, all right then.
That's not how you want to see a battle against a Boombot go, by the way.
Nice try. He shot him in the body.
Looking for the sheriff shots instead.
Unlucky.
He's gonna find Zilch.
I mean, he could have gone pretty crazy there, but his crosshair placement started like this and went like this as he went. He actually shot the guy in the neck, which is just unlucky. He didn't have good crosshair placement moving it. Whoa, that's great damage. Wow, good damage.
Yeah, the double duelist. Well, not in this round currently.
It's more so that you've got the pistols on PRX's side. You can just.
Well, it's not planted for main, so I don't know why. I mean, I hope that I'm presuming the Viper's there just to swing off the trade off the Omen.
Well, they've got these guns. They need to hold on to him. Monyet playing around backside alongside Jemkin. That will be a huge crossfire if PRX does decide to.
I mean, the Omen's got a pretty good trade off with the Viper there. Yeah, they're gonna die to the spike, I presume.
Extra ultimate orbs, maybe on Jing.
Monye might stay because he just has a sheriff. There's not a lot for him to lose.
Fair. Will continue over to the next round. With death, he will collect another ulti orb for the showstopper, but in the grand scheme of things, this was the expectation of the round.
I mean, also, I would like to point out, Jing also collects one for the showstopper, and they are literally both 3 away. So, you know, he also gives Jing a thing for the showstopper. I mean, if you really wanted to optimize, I think he just died to the spike, no? Actually, wait, no, I wouldn't give him a orb for it.
Yeah, I mean, it's always going to be back to the learning curve as well for PRX on a map like Split, right?
Where with a comp like this as well.
Only seeing them play it once against Global Esports in this stage. You throw it on further back as well to kick off once against T1, where they get a close loss, 13-11. A more similar style of play, you would say, just having the Sky and a double duelist there. Fresh round though, guns on the board for PRX, an opening battle 1 against Monyet. And a change of look now for RRQ, losing control of A. So let's spread up mid. Let's go towards B main. See if we can win some 2-on-1s.
Nice shot.
Oh my god. I was going to say, Sky's going to do a decent job, but this time it's Forsaken doing well as well.
Cheeky angles.
Second kill. And just like what we saw in Fracture, RRQ kind of...
Forsaken is just playing really well today.
That's just the bonus round. These happen. You lose the first duel. You run into an angle. You just can't win the duel.
I mean, they are expected to lose this round, so...
Very, very sharp.
If they could get 1 or 2 kills, would be nice, though. Keep the economy down.
Right now, the spike is in firm control of PRX. It's the controllers of RRQ to see what damage they can get back in return here.
I guess 2v5 going in for the dry-peaked duels inside of Garage, and PRX just does not let them find any breathing room whatsoever.
Yep, flawless round to come through from PRX in that one. This is The big old battle, though, that we do wait for, right? RRQ to get the guns back in possession, getting closer to a couple of these ultimate orbs. It does feel like at the moment, you know, it's going to be
Nice shots.
duels that are extremely important when you consider the what.
Yeah, Forsaken's aim is looking really clean right now. Really clean right now. Which is concerning because, you know, Forsaken's a good player.
Recollect together, go in with a good game plan.
But, you know, look at that, how aggressive that team is with the Rays and the Yoru.
Could say as well, Patman, lone soldier at
Okay.
Defensive
Interesting, they're not trying to take the site with the Yoru here. They're actually just going to not take site at all, which is weird. Very strange to not do that with the Yoru, to be honest, but it depends how good Jemkin is on Yoru. I do not know. Yeah, it looks like he's not that confident with the Yoru. He doesn't have a lineup. There is a lineup for site here. There's a lineup for both sites on this map. So he either doesn't know them or he's just not got that play style with the team strategy. We'll see. Nice shot. Wow, he got him.
A couple more kills, but chooses to stay undetected instead. And at that point, numbers all down around him. It's just crazy guy left.
Well, he's just got to save.
Can't do this one, unfortunately, mate. So just gonna have
just
to
save
call the
here.
audible on this one. Maybe be a flawless round to
It's
come through from
unfortunate.
PRX because they aren't going for the hunt over at main. They got to protect their own economy too. What a retake to come through from them though. Something catching a shot out through the screens.
I mean, the suck was good. He just ran around the corner. He was like, fuck it, I don't even care, bro. The fuck it, I lead it anyway. Just eats that fucking suck, it gets sucked, bro, and just like, fuck it, I'll go anyway.
Of Forsaken, you know, when we consider the Joman or the Foeman from Jing and Forsaken, they are certainly adapting. I think that's a really good word to use here for PRX throughout this stage. Adaptations and learning. RRQ, though, coming out with a bit of a force buy in this round. A lot of stingers to back up a Vandal of Jemkin. You got a showstopper as well. If that Prowler found anything, you'd expect that to be ripped immediately. But just by the positions, by the way, of PRX, they should be able to dodge the ultimate.
Nice shot.
Unfortunately, though, for Forsaken, you can't dodge that one.
And slight face check, but you do have Jing with a big old rocket. That said, he has missed several of those yesterday as well. And in a 3v5, you might not be able to find that opportunity. However, Divine
No shots. Wow, Divine has killed 4. Wait, could this be a second ace? Oh, I got him. He actually got him. Wow.
Shrapnel gets him at the end of the day.
He read that he went up the rope there.
Spreads a bit more when you got 30-something HP for Divine. That's
he killed 4 there as well. Great rocket. There's a great read that he went up the rope there. Because he could have easily just dropped down from hell with his knife out and shifted to the right.
Bring a little bit of stability on the site when the plant goes down.
Because he was there and he just was like, fuck it.
Getting the shots out there from him. And that's just a beautiful round being
it's not texture level energy, but it's fun.
Yeah, the past Rays player when Jing had to step out for a moment.
This is what we're expecting though in this battle, right? In this matchup. Duels going both ways. This time though, scouting out the opposition positions, dimensional drift into the site. Forsaken dispatches of Monyet off yonder though.
That timing is disgusting.
Yeah, that one's a bit rough.
But to be fair, why are you pulling a smoke out in B main where the opposition could be there? It is, I mean, it's unlucky timing, but it is completely his fault.
Spike is down. Imagine a world in which he just
That's a massive blunder from the Omen.
Play to the numbers with the team.
I mean, he could have easily just smoked that round the corner. No reason to do that. Oh, unlucky.
That said, though,
Jing's ready for it.
in with Cushy, and he's been robbed.
And you're not in the scenario too for Crazy Guy to from the shadows to get the spike with Jemkin finding complete control of the A side. It's kind of null and void at the moment.
I mean, was it a fake? The Yoru can fake by himself, so I don't really understand why he did that. That's a nice shot.
A little bit more difficult for
Okay,
RRQ
you got
now.
one.
PRX looking to tie it up.
It was a little weird that the bombs go in B when there's multiple people A and then through. I don't even know what happened there. They were just kind of because they went through mid, they went through B, so they went for a B split, but he went A. Okay, no, it kind of makes sense because he goes A fake, and then they try and do a B split because the mid looks weak.
Yeah, holding on to their leashes, they wait for this. They're playing as a team. Crazy Guy being able to avoid the bullets for now.
He technically only has one angle he needs to spray, but pit down, vision.
Oh, he sees him. Whoa.
Hood's been spotted. Tries to play around the smokes.
Oh, he's dead.
Able to read the situation that PRX are looking to play as a team, but of course when you have something on the jet, he's just going to dive in with a shorty.
Yeah, the 3 versus 1 in the entirety is just going to be a difficult thing for him to stave off and win. So PRX doing it together, right? Nobody going too far forward to give an opportunity to Crazy Guy to come out with that one. 3 versus 3 on the scoreline now as well. The scenario where we see timeouts earlier on, right? In the last map, when you consider at this point in time, it was what, 5-1 by round number 6. So
let's go.
A little bit more from RRQ here. No coach intervention needed. Happy by the fact that, you know, they're gonna potentially have something to do in this round anyways, right? Light investments for RRQ. Make sure you're holding up for the next rounds. Go all together as a team towards this A site.
Oh, here we go.
Went in for the execute as well.
Oh, he fucked his satchels up. He actually, he fucked his satchels. He popped that second one too late, so he hit the floor. Oh, well, he might have popped the first one slightly too late, so he didn't get high enough either way. Nice try. Oh, bad dash, bad dash. Oh, bad dash.
Until Monyet denies that opportunity. 3v5 at this point.
Pit, good time to use it, actually.
Yeah, I think that's it.
Well, at least those race satchels didn't cost him anything. I mean, that was a little unfortunate that he did a bad dash though. He did bad dash and also bad satchels. It's just weird to see these like players making like rookie mistakes like this, because you know, you go to like Western and you don't see rookie mistakes like that ever happen. I can't remember the last time I saw a professional player fuck up race satchels. Like without some sort of cause, like a breach stun or a vice wall getting in the way or something like that, just fucking him up normally.
Members up by Heaven as well, but even then the time continues to
tick away. Shots.
Crazy Guy
He's dead.
Just collect onto another
he lived
kill.
actually.
Jemkin as well, and the round, of course, ultimately goes over to RRQ.
Yeah, but it's a thrifty. That's really important for RRQ here as well. Already knowing that they'd have a buy in the next round is just better that they've got another round on at the tally to back this one up. Single duel against Patman, awkward encounter for something as well, just falling out.
Are we also missing that the Rays messed his satchels up? That could have been pretty devastating if there was people on A site.
PRX, though they themselves should have a bit of an investment going in towards this next round.
All right, buddy. All right. You have your fun. It could be an ult dump round here.
Yeah, I mean, this is what I think everybody should have been expecting coming in towards this series, right? Really great duels, a lot of backwards and forwards action. Bit of a mid-prowl from PRX at the moment, though. Meanwhile, RRQ...
Okay, he didn't mess his satchels up that time.
Going back there, forcing PRX out of it to just have free territory again.
Different flight path as well, Komodo, and that means Patman needing to play a much different position for then Jemkin to possibly set up a huge flank. Currently undiscovered. Not hit by the Nightfall
nice shot.
And it just gives him a bit more timing and space to then push in alongside his teammate, Cushy.
Oh, nice shot. He knows about the flank.
He tries to fight back in. He gets denied. And it's just PRX with 2 left. Something. He's noted at least one position, but he cannot go in for the chase. And meanwhile,
bomb's just ticking down. Out he whiffed. And he loses his op for that as well. Loses his op and missed the knives.
Peeked out once
nice
again.
Shots.
A decent dink.
Good tracking, good tracking.
But that's it, isn't it? Another successful A encounter for RRQ. Blades going awkward for something. Feels like PRX's game plan to relinquish control of this A site is starting to get the better of them. So maybe we do see
we should keep in mind as well, though, that neither team actually has a good defense here. Right, I mean, their only real agent that could be even counted as defensively is probably the... Nice kill. All right. It's probably the Viper. But the thing with the Viper is it plays mid. You bait out Snakebite, and then there's nothing for holding sites with. And that's actually pretty devastating when you've got a Yoru and a Raze. 2 massive distractions, and you can only have to go after one of them normally.
I mean, you're gonna have to pull out something truly cerebral to be able to get a read for that.
That's why I feel like Fade is like fairly balanced right now, and why she doesn't really need buffing or anything, because the fact that the go-to initiator when you want to run double duelist is a Fade, because she has site clearing utility and a site clearing ultimate, or corner clearing util and a site clearing ultimate
having a more layered approach with the beginning
as well.
But for
and then you can run the Breach Teo, but that's going to change soon anyway, because once Teo gets nerfed, we're not going to be running Breach Teo anymore. So once the Teo rockets don't recharge, Teo shouldn't be getting run, really. Because you can't run breach Teo. Well, you could potentially still run breach Teo. There probably will be teams that still try and run it. But that won't come for a couple of patches. I don't even know if they'll be playing on that at Masters Toronto. They might be playing on 10.08 with the Yoru nerf, but not with the Teo nerf. It might be only after Masters Toronto that they start playing on the Teo patch that's coming out with the nerfs.
This is what I'm talking about earlier, though. PRX having to change things up, get some more bodies towards the A site, but it's the conditioning factor of RRQ. Where they,
you see mid was pretty weak here, but they're trying to patch that, but it's too late. Oh, the rocket missed. The rocket missed. Nice shots. Good trade.
Then again, spin down in a corner. Forsaken to try to hold up by Raptors.
The rocket missed.
Still have their options, and it's going to be the current TP into back sight. Forsaken's attention being pulled away. He has to try to hold the angle. He spotted out Jimkin. He finds the first duel. However, a flash gets sent over. He tries to find some acrobatics into the smoke, but gets denied.
Did they expect something on the flank already? Look at him. He's here super early.
And he's still sneaking his way up, skulking his way forward.
Nice shots.
A second kill.
Oh, he got it.
Clutches up
Good
for
clutch.
PRX.
And this is the other side
Good
of
clutch.
the coin that PRX see. When they have numbers over at the A site, they push something in towards main. He gets all the information and the read that, well, nobody's home. We're seeing some duels in mid. We're seeing a whiffage of the showstopper. Let's get a quick flank happening. And he was there. Super.
That's normally why you might see teams run a Vice Wall or a Cypher to stop lurking. Obviously, if there's a jet, he can just updraft over it. But normally, there's not a jet being run, so it's just annoying. That's why you put like a lurk trip on B or A, so they can't push out main there.
So they've really managed to pull that one back by isolating a couple of.
But in this scenario, the jet would obviously just be able to updraft over it. That's not normally the case because people don't run jet on this map. The only team I've seen run jet on this map are EDG, really. That some of the Chinese teams will run it. Nice kill.
With before, and Forsaken will come out on top of the duels. Devias well eliminating Jemkin, but RQ does not let up. Forsaken then trying to play around the pillars, but yes, completely exposed thanks to that haunt.
Bit of utility for a retake here. No smokes for PRX though. Seekers invested.
Which would give them some
the whiff. Oh, the whiff.
Into the site.
Nice shot.
Shot down for now. Something with 2 kills around the pillar.
Oh, he's got him that time. He's got him that time.
Ends his life.
Scrappy battles. Do love to see them. Opening frag in the way of PRX, but immediate retaliation from RRQ. A lot of bits of utility as well to just off-put the PRX members. Have a great haunt at the end there. Makes Forsaken sweat a little. There's Devi caught in the open as well. These are the moments where you just need to see
that haunt really fucked him.
Self-adjustments in the round as well. How are you going to be able to win a couple of these duels? How are you going to be able to favor things for your team? Sometimes it is out of your hand though, and you just need to hit your shots with your crosshair.
Yeah, a lot of pressure. But that said, that would be RRQ playing things extremely well with the micro adjustments. Haunt towards the side, it completely flushes or makes Forsaken flush full in his face. Round 11, and right now it's the same execute. PRX possibly a retake without the best weaponry. Devi though, decent trade for now.
Yeah, numbers are here. Spike not yet needing to be established. Spike dropped on the floor. PRX looking to flood towards the side. The shots from Jemkin though, superb.
Taps forward again and again, and he knows that Jing is pinned down. A possible ace in our hands. 7 rounds left in the mag. Something though, still looking for the fights.
Oh, no way. Oh my god, that dash is crazy. Wait, there's a chance. Holy shit, that was a great shot.
You've got every single piece of Yoru ability right now.
Has to go for the spike plant. Something then taking elevation.
4 bullets, he has a night.
For the best possible angle.
There's a chance here that he just whiffs those 4 bullets. Nope. Oh, Jemkin with the ace.
All the way back then from when he was
I'm not lying, I didn't even know he was on for an ace, but I didn't even look at how many kills he had. Fuck. That could have been crazy.
Gets the better of him in this one, but at what cost, right? It's an anti-eco.
Oh my god, he just spams him through the smoke.
So the fact that they stack towards the A site,
this guy's crosshair placement is so disgusting. That was a great shot. That was also a great shot. Oh, he body shot him as well. Like, if he was just a bit lower, he'd have died.
Sting a little bit, but considering how the entire half has played out, Komodo, RQ are happy to take that little bit of damage. They're able to buy back up again. Viper's pit up towards middle now.
Information that's
7-5 could be a little rough though, knowing they have no way to actually defend anything. The way 8-4 though
Snuck past, and with Forsaken gone, that makes
is
the B-side
looking a little
that much more
tastier.
open.
space that Jemkin's taking as well. With the clone.
Nice shot.
Up.
Wow.
Meanwhile, in the back lanes, he can fight and then meet up with the team. This is going swimmingly for RRQ.
Yeah, Xferro just
Ooh.
blocking every single letter up by mailroom. Something, though, able to sneak up from stairs. So possibly another round with elevation going forward. The blades have been drawn, but
Nice
Jin
try.
has been silenced.
What can he? Yeah.
Something.
Also, his knives have like this game have not looked that good anyway. His aim has been good, but his knives have been shit.
Push RRQ to an 8-4.
Yeah, we've seen a bit of hit and miss from Jemkin on this Yoru when it comes towards this map specifically as well, but this time it looks like the hit is here.
No, I think with Jemkin, you just need him on dual list, bro. Like putting him on Brimstone is kind of a violation when he's your best player.
Really forcing out a lot of information needed from PRX to get an
Nice.
idea where you want him to go.
8-4 half is a good half on the attack side, but obviously these team comps are a little weird because Split is a defended sided map, but they have no defense whatsoever, so it's a little weird. Greatest entry fragger. No, it's Jemkin, bro. It's not Monye. Monye's just kind of mid, bro. It's Jemkin, bro.
Yeah,
Of course it's
Monye's
Jemkin, bro.
kind of sent himself into oblivion a couple of years too, so...
Especially from that previous
Did you not see how bad he
Come on,
was?
can't really fault him. Sometimes
Who's
it's
the
not-
real man? Neither of them. They're both like 80 pounds, 5'3", dude. Neither of
Who
them.
came up with this? Who is the real man?
Neither of them. What are these questions,
Oh my
bro?
god, production sometimes cracks me up. You got a guy, you got a man, but it's Patrick Mendoza.
Yeah, unlike Patrick who. It's not even his name. Not even his name. Halftime break though. Throw that one away. We're going to have to get to a switch up of the sides as well to see if we'll tie up this series 1-1. Get a fourth map in Icebox. That one's a little bit interesting to come out in towards this veto as well.
But certainly RRQ keeping things interesting with a strong first half showing. Now swapping over onto the defense, where you get to see, you know, Crazy Guy maybe show off his chops a little bit.
Well, you get to see the pistol round kings at the moment in PRX. Leading very handsomely with those. RRQ already gathering a lot of information at the A site with the Prowler that no one's going to be at least in close proximity. As PRX play a little bit more silently towards the B side of things, seeing no over investments from RRQ, no one going by themselves. Refreshing Omen utility as well.
However, it does bring out the Trailblazer.
Yeah, spot out a bit of information, a little bit of a forward position now for PRX, getting pretty close towards a B-pop.
Right? As soon as that Trailblazer goes through, clears out backside, the rest of the team pushing up from mailroom, and you do have Crazy Guy who's kind of given up the site.
Yeah, you recognize that when the Trailblazer's there that you have to just play in towards a retake.
Yeah, that's why he's saving up that paranoia as well. Props it up right now in this moment. The entire team surrounding him.
Zero utility for PRX here.
Yeah, it's going to be just a full gunfight, if anything. RRQ having the resources.
Where do you want your smokers Forsaken? Towards CT.
Trying to position around.
Wow, great right click.
Inside the smoke, though.
They were ready.
It's
Wow,
PRX
Crazy
on
Guy
first
just got
contact.
the
10 minutes something
jumping
up for
right
heaven as
click,
well.
bro.
And the only one left then is Cushy.
You should get one. Oh
Sort
no,
of
no, he's
Not
behind.
yet spotted, but
Yeah.
as soon as you make a single
Nice
move,
try.
the entire force of PRX will
Ooh.
turn their crosshairs and sights towards you. That will be the pistol picked up.
Let's
by
see how this
PRX.
Sky does. Because let's just keep in mind here, PRX have no sight clearing ultimate whatsoever. They've got 2 entry duelists, so that's fine. The question is it really going to matter not having the Fade Eye? The Sky Flashes are nice, and they've got the heal, which is also nice. But, you know, what's going to, you know, let's see. Sky doesn't get played a lot. Because the standard formation is Fade. Because she has sight clear, she's kind of a 2-in-1. So,
couple of Spectres and a Marshal for something.
Not a single rifle except for, well, if you consider the Marshal, but still, RRQ currently able to read this map. They've gone for the 4-1 stack closer towards the A site.
yeah, just for, yep.
Little by little, let's follow the
B
leader
split
of the
here.
Trailblazer into the B site. where it's just going to be Crazy Guy here himself yet again.
And if he plays close, he might be able to find some right clicks, but with the angles exposed, Jing will quickly deal with him.
And now you know that no one else is here, so it's just going to be this little pistol retake, see if RRQ even just do what PRX did and go up with the spike eventually. Makes sense.
It's a full best of 5, it's lower finals. I get why you need to play to every advantage that you can possibly find, so not wanting to give too much up to PRX, but that said, it's a little bit quiet right now.
Yeah, you get the idea of what RRQ are doing, you just want to figure out where they're sitting, which is in spawn.
Come on, give us a kill. Give us a corpse.
Something will happen.
Ooh.
There we go.
That's good. That's good. Oh, nice.
And that's not too
That's
bad.
3. They could get 4 here. 4.
A little bit more going through.
Great
Just
kills.
left. He's up by heaven. I know the spike is still going to go off, but
They want to die to the spike anyway.
Yeah.
By RRQ.
And the fact that it's Forsaken surviving at the end here as well, one of the players that went in with the pistol.
Pointless.
You're only taking a ghost in towards your bonus rounds.
I mean, he saves the armor.
No,
That's like the only
on
reason.
On the other side, you did save a lot more coming into that second round, right? So you do afford yourselves some rifles now going into this bonus round. So
Very awkward. Not a true Red
Also,
Bull
you
clutch.
get damage as well.
yeah. It's one of those weird ones. But here we go. This is a bonus round, by the way, when you've got an operator in the hand for something. You've got a, well, it was going to be a Spectre for Patman, but he does upgrade in the end. So, let's call this a rifle round. There's a heavy investment.
I mean, after those 4 kills, that's a nice kill. I mean, honestly, in this round, if I kill that many people on the bonus, I'd probably be buying an Outlaw next round, to be honest. Knowing that most of them are going to have 125.
Around mid just to watch.
It was the judge as well, so that's gone down. Can't play close with that one. Meanwhile, Crazy Guy, he wants to play close. He wants to play down and dirty. Don't touch that orb and give him the info.
You got to play down and dirty. Oh, yeah. Fucking hell.
For it. A little bit more initiative found.
Oh, here we go.
Off of that.
Oh, that timing was crazy.
Yeah, thankfully indeed, but you've kind of left Crazy Guy by himself here.
Precisely.
You've made things extremely
With no
awkward
info
for
at
him.
heaven as well.
No angles to be found around the B side. It's just Crazy Guy who
Oh, bad
had to
TP because he's
spend
blind.
utility just to get out of dodge.
Yep.
Once again, another scenario.
And to be honest, he
where
nearly
RQ
didn't
left
because he was
without
blind.
resources.
He did a bad TP.
Look
Just
to establish
angles, though.
a plant in the 5 versus
They really
4.
need to work on this mid situation. This mid looks really weak.
So not leaving themselves
Like, there needs to be more than one
exposed
player mid. Good flash.
They do have Jake
Good
kind of
clone.
concealing his movements down
Good
towards
trade.
the bottom as well. Something then peeking out from Garage. All of RQ trying to look
Nice
for
try.
that space
He got
into
one.
sight, but PRX just not giving anything up to them.
Yeah, that's, I mean, I know it's the bonus technically in the grand scheme of things, but I don't want to put the tag on it because it's not really a bonus round. It's a idea from PRX that they go lesser equipped into the second round of this half to then get out the full Great Pie FBX style. And they do. The operator was very pivotal in this round from something to catch Xfero off guard, to find Cushy, letting the team Galavan around the site when they've got control of it as well. It's not too many angles that they need to worry about when that plant's down.
It works though. I mean, it's a little bit risky, but now you have them with an op, and that's something that RQ is going to have to continually respect. That's why you got more players up around mid this time.
Or try and disrespect if you want to play close line with a judge, for example, as Xfero, but it doesn't feel like there's going to be any jewels that'll come his way at the moment because yet again, it's going to go to Crazy Guy.
And Crazy Guy's about to get fisted yet again. And there it is. Good trade though. Nice try.
But then still,
I feel kind of bad for Crazy Guy here. He is getting fucking fisted because they just keep going B every single round because they get a free site because Crazy Guy's playing alone. Like, here's the problem. Crazy Guy's somehow alone on B site, but also the mid is weak and they keep stacking A. I don't understand why they're not making an adjustment. Like, why are we not running like one on A site, maybe one in vent, one heaven, B heaven, and then 2 B site. They could do something like that. Or you could, yeah, or you know, or you just run 1 B site, 1 B heaven, 1 vent to A, or have 3 in mid, whatever. For the fast rotates, but either way, the issue is Crazy Guy's getting fisted. I mean, if they keep going B, I'd probably just be running 2B for the trade, 1 B heaven, probably then 1 vent for fast rotate to ramp, and then 1 playing A site.
How are you going to remove
maybe we have the Yoru on A site with a to TP off. Wait, no, they don't. No, sorry, the other way. I forgot they don't have a Yoru, do they? They have the. Yeah. No, yeah, no, yeah. They're on defense, aren't they? So. That is right. Yeah. Yoru could be A. We could have one guy in vent who fast rotates to ramp. We play one guy B heaven to B site. Since they keep going B. Instead of having crazy guy alone, it feels like mid is weak and B is weak. So if they just go through mid, they split open the map, and then they can go A site or B site. But they keep going B site because they know crazy guys alone on B site. And even if there's one dude who runs out with a trade, they still get a free B site because crazy guy doesn't have any good utility to stop them. Because there's no defensive utility, right? There's only the Viper's Snakebite, which isn't even that good. Unless you have it set up like with multiple players. Like a trap. Okay. Now we're running, okay, so we're running base similar to what I said, but we're running 2 mid and then 1 on ramp here. No shot.
That hitbox works.
Yeah.
Wow.
Sometimes it beat. Just a little
Wasn't even a slight tag.
Blown off the body. You'll take that as a kill. We needed an advantage for RRQ, right? They needed to find a good opener here on this defensive side. Now a challenge towards this A site where again,
nice shot.
It's Jemkin with the operator.
Sniper Overwatch.
I mean, a bit weird here that we... It's a bit weird that we don't have a smoke for CT here. Where's the smokes, Forsaken? Forsaken, did he forget he was a smoker, bro? Where's the CT smoke? Buddy's just sitting here. Free picks. Little weird.
At the moment, Devi still has the poison orb as well as a snake.
Strange.
Finding some timing.
Yeah, might be able to sneak through. Petman, though, no more flashes, which means he's going to be kind of pinned down close to the site. Still, though, concealing their movements, making things as silent as possible. RQ thinking to play safe instead.
The timing on yet. He's found it perfectly against Devi.
Beautiful movement, just at the right time. Devi would have no idea. Even though the spike is down now, how do you isolate every single duel? The first swing from Monyet, and it just fully catches Petman off guard.
I feel like that round, besides something going down there, come down to Forsaken. Because he didn't smoke CT, and the Yoru's just sitting there looking for free picks. Yeah, good. That was a good break. Sucked, to be fair. Pulled him back. But there's just no... it's just a bit weird, man.
Difference that the round could have came out with as well. If he potentially found him when he was going down the vent instead of Devi trying to just sneak in towards heaven. Maybe if they planted a little bit earlier, but you throw that round away. There's another investment for PRX. Everybody lining up for an A site endeavor, where once again early engagements may very well go.
We're going A again.
Yeah, different line.
Preferably maybe actually get a good smoke out for once. Okay. Nice. He's smoking. They didn't break the horn though. Nice. Wow. I'm surprised they didn't expect that actually. I'm really surprised they didn't expect that to be the case. Because they heard the late second satchel. It's pretty much only ever going to be onto heaven. Okay. Nice shot. Wow, nice shots. And they're all dead. This is a close map, man.
It's 9-9 tied up once again.
Yeah, awkward flash coming through for RRQ at the end there when the dimensional drift is trying to scope.
I mean, Jemkin's doing well, but
trying to tell the team where everybody is, trying to get some body blocking at the back of the side as well, but it just doesn't work out. Monyet completely blinded. And then you've got so many
those sky flashes being very annoying.
Flawless round to come through from them, really not allowing any further round accumulation to come through from RRQ. You know, that's something that got the better of them extremely so on Fracture too, right? Just one isolated round here and there. This time, they've been starting to find their footing.
Throws the one way down.
Scared little Monyet running back towards the site.
There's something you can do on this, which is because people one way this, right? There's a way to beat this one way, and it's pretty gross. What you do is you stand on this box here, and you just strafe around this corner, and you land right here, and the guy will swing, and he'll be looking like here, and you'll be like here, and you can kill him. That's like, it's kind of a risk, but you can actually do it, especially if you play a TP character. Like, you can just strafe round the one way. You can do a very similar thing on Sunset on A site. Because a lot of people will one way right at the start. You can just TP on top of the one way, be on it, and just drop off. And drop off to main. It throws people off guard a lot.
Yeah, something. Down for the count. There was the one from Jemkin that I was talking about. Now
I'm surprised we haven't seen anyone try that. But I guess they don't want to take the risk. Nice shot. Ooh. I thought he would get him there with that.
Pretty decently.
Eventually a flank from Monyet, but the shorty. Need to see the lion's share done by probably.
Yeah, I mean.
Shell's blast pack still could be good. Jing might not have an idea. He will dispatch off the first though.
Oh.
And looks for the movement into its ramps. That's where Monyet picks up the Vandal. Into the site they go. RRQ has a great chance because Patman's been
He still got
still
one.
good for one, but it's just a 5 left.
Nice try. He got him. He got him.
Xfero with the classic up close.
Could potentially even use the judge at the end.
I was just about to say, why is he using a classic and taking a risk there? Because if that guy had flicked in headshot and a body shot, he'd have died. He has a judge. Does it have no bullets in it? Why is he not using his judge? That's a little weird. Good shot.
Play by the angles. Can certainly work a treat, but you really feel like Jemkin just had to hit the shots in there, had to buy some time, give the team the opportunity.
Yeah, like there, he has a literal judge, but why?
In pursuit as well. Backwards and forwards.
all he had to do was jump around that corner with a judge, bro, and he probably wouldn't even hit him.
Opening duel, poised at the ramp, Cushy down below.
Nice shot.
Again, hasn't he?
Keep tool for RRQ right now.
That suck did not land.
Not backing down. It's something.
Oh, nice try.
The shorty once again. Just quickly dispatched of.
Not quite enough.
Of course, you got the rest of the team trying to work around elbow. Jemkin still in position. Cushy up from the backside. But suddenly silenced. Forsaken and Patman marking these angles. Monyet, though, surely you don't expect another. Tries to
he got him.
Them away, but doesn't quite work out.
Fucking judge, dude.
Out from ropes.
Yeah, fucking judge, man.
Slight resets.
From Patman off the
okay, but it's now a 2v2 from a 5v3, bro. That is pretty crazy. And they know that one's main.
Where could the other be? It's a little bit obvious as well.
Holding that off angle.
Smoke's coming up.
Oh, there he just swings it. He's like, fuck. Wow, nice shots for Forsaken. Forsaken just doesn't give a fuck, dude. He's like, you know what? Fuck this shit, bro. I'm just gonna swing him. He just swings him.
In the rounds at the moment.
He's like, fuck it.
To find some footing for consecutive rounds, but maybe we'll change things up here. Unless we get another
that was a crazy fucking round, bro.
There's going to be some light investments from RRQ around the elbow there as well. A lot of bullying.
I mean, they literally just did all that work, bro.
Foster an advantage. Just doesn't work out for Monyet, and no train ability either to come through from the controllers of RRQ.
I mean, that literally might as well have just been a 5v2 that they just won that round. 5v2 essentially.
Isolate the angles, trying to figure out who's where. 10 to 10. As I said, a bit of a lighter investment from RRQ coming in towards this round. You've got the Nightfall, you've got the Pit. If PRX take things real slow, you could choose to use them. But if PRX decide to just go in towards the A site, there would be nobody to stop them.
Hey, why not? If there's no one here to welcome them, they've been having that much success on this site.
Yeah, you just need to make sure that you're blocking.
Oh, they think it's B now. They took a random guess that it's B because of eco.
Yeah, blocking everything
or half by, I guess.
So Jemkin's Sheriff not able to sing right now.
Potentially playing open as well. Give your team as much options as you can.
But after Jemkin dies here, he will get Yoru Ultimate online, so you have the Dimensional Drift. So that's not bad for next round. That could bring him 11-11, to be honest.
Boombot from Monyet, get some paint shells in there as well to clear out the close angles.
Maybe
just going to choose to go through heaven instead.
And if you find a little bit more, maybe the alt's coming.
Oh, the judge! No.
He's got that judge.
But wow. Oh my god. Oh, they're fucked.
It's just something left, and now he's back.
He hears him on heaven.
But he's got so
he's dinked already. He's dead. He's dead.
All of them body blocking a full firing squad.
Yeah, he's dead. Wow.
Xfero out for the final frag.
Have we cursed him here? Have I said the words?
Holy shit.
RRQ come out with another thrifty.
Bro.
And it happens. 4
Oh, Monyet went crazy there, dude.
Just steal those guns.
He just jumps in. He's like, fuck it, dude. Just strafes in with that judge, bro, and goes crazy on him.
Well, this one specifically sending nicely as well. Got the Nightfall invested.
What? I mean, Monyet just won him that round easily. Just jumps in, bro, and kills 2 with that judge, man. Wow.
Recognizing the situation that Well,
I mean, I'm not really too sure what you could have actually done about that round with those first 2 kills, man. Because there's no way you're killing that judge guy. No fucking way. He's bouncing around. He still has the fucking boosted movement from the race satchels, even on the floor. There's no way. I mean, he didn't even get to shoot, brother. Like, the guy's bouncing around with increased movement speed with a judge. From Thailand, PRX. Fighting.
More confidence off of the first match.
Alright, let's see what the comments are saying here. Noob PRX, bro. Only judge.
And it's also them proving themselves to be a worthy contender of the title.
Whole RRQ got calorie surplus, bro. Jesus.
Sure. Against each other. We haven't seen this battle in quite a long time. It looks significantly different as well with the roster of RRQ, for example.
That is actually an interesting take. The pit became their disadvantage. Kind of true, actually.
We are on only map number 2. 11 to 10. RRQ primed for possibly map point with their ultimates.
This could be scary as well. Early pit for Xfero. Will he get sent upon or not?
Yeah, PRX possibly looking for the full send. The Viper's
Jemkin's got him.
Fight, though, will completely deter
this is going to be 12-10 potentially here. The RRQ could take this.
Still has dimensional drift as well to scope things out a little bit later.
This is a very close map. I do kind of like split like this where it's not a bunch of senties though, because it's a defensive side of the map. It's a little boring when there's a lot of sentinels. This is very aggressive.
In a 1vx duel.
Precisely. Not too eager as well. I mean, look at that tight angle from Monyet. And now in position to possibly send a showstopper.
I was going to say, I want to see what Devi is trying to do over at this pit. But if this is a call for PRX to go through vents and start to sneak in the backlines of A, that would actually be the right call.
Making more noise. If you did have Xfero pushing out, this might have been a different story, but it will be PRX forcing some utility to then go in for the A push.
Feels like Xfero might just have to be a statue here to make sure that nobody of PRX can hold a potential retake from main.
Silent, strong statue into the corner around rep right now. The judge not yet sounding off.
Drift out though.
Oh,
from
there we go.
Wants to find all the information. The showstopper not going to work.
Jemkin initiates the fight. That's 3 kills now. And then for a crazy guy to chime in as well from screens. The trade protocols just to push through and get more space into the site.
And he still has main here.
He's done his job. He's blocked off ramps, and Devi has no recourse but to allow that spike to get defused.
12-10 here.
An angel in the round at the end there as well, making sure he's the
it's like 35% chance of overtime, something like that. But that's just not, that's not including the economy and all the other, like, you know, coefficients that you could add.
Absolutely insane. It's now map point though for PRX, for RRQ.
Variables.
They've got 2 of them to play with here. PRX do have another buy, at least presentable. Blades will come out for something.
Yeah, okay. So the buy's there. So let's just call it like a 35% chance of overtime then. Just in the round situation alone.
Those blades are gonna have to be
what are we working with here? We've got a weak A site and they're stacking B here. This is a good read. There's going to be 4 people to fight here, but if they pivot A, this could be a free dub for them. If they pivot A here. They're starting. Nice try. Why just running guns him? Running gun headshot, unlucky.
And out for Prowlers from Cushy as well. Further information being found by RRQ. Just to mark the angles up from Garage.
Oh, he didn't kill him. But he got him.
Allows for PRX some tiny opportunity to get inside.
Oh my. They've thrown. They've thrown.
Left,
no, they've thrown, dude.
He's pulled him out of this one potentially, hasn't he?
Why does he only have a sheriff?
He's got to pick up a weapon at the very least.
Oh yeah, oh he does. It just doesn't show you. It only show. Oh, did he get? He just got that. Yeah, that's from something, right?
I don't think so.
Nice shot. Oh my. Okay.
Looks for further heads, but
unlucky.
Just domes him instead.
12-11. Will PRX push us into overtime, or will RRQ be able to close it here? And now, for the last round of regulation,
hit him with that running gun, baby.
Not able to find value in the beginning.
Wow.
In engagements
Nice shots.
for each round.
Forsaken gets 2. Forsaken's been playing really well. I want to see what his KD is right now. I feel like he's been getting quite a lot of decent picks. Where is he? He's top fragging. He's 20 and 14. That's good, considering he's top fragging above both duelists, even on the attacker side. Entry duelist as well.
What is home is everybody at the A site. The numbers needed for RRQ.
Yeah, sudden call and good read from Crazy Guy as well. Into position, but the showstopper, though, will just rob him of his life. That will be then more space for PRX to shore up around A ramp.
Speaking of losing your life, being robbed of it, something again. First casualty in this round. Silence for PRX. Seekers would spot 3 towards this A side at the moment. Towards the heavens, though, the judge heard.
Oh. Yeah, invites them into more space, but Xfero will certainly
No
give
shot.
a bit of a warning sign.
Oh, this could be bad here. Ooh. Oh, it's gonna be overtime, isn't it? We're going OT, boys. It's OT, baby. Here we go. Oh, Jemkin. Wait, Jemkin. It could be Jemkin, though. Jemkin is fucking crazy. It's possible that he could win this, but he's got to find the timing. He's got one. Oh, that was so close, dude. Wow, that was close.
Ladies and gentlemen, only bangers on splits.
Oh,
Overtime
wow.
we go to yet again.
Yep.
Well, I say yet again.
What's going to be crazy is because overtime flips every round between attackers and defenders, it's going to be interesting seeing 2 very attacker-sided teams with no defense whatsoever. Neither of these teams have any defense, bro. But Jemkin is 27 and 16. You can already see just a massive difference having your superstar on duelist and not on a fucking brimstone. Like, I don't know who come up with the idea of putting your superstar on a brimstone, bro, but they need to be fired immediately. That is not, it's not okay to be putting that high quality of a player on fucking brimstone.
Certainly seeing what they can do here, but we switch things back up. PRX to the defensive side. See if they can continue with.
Oh, good dink, good dink.
Some little bits of greatness.
It's a nice kill. Wow.
Crazy Guy, not too bad.
Yeah, forward space information into paint shells. Then another crossfire just to deny RQ A ramp control. They will elect
nice
to
shots.
Sprint into the site though. And that's something, once again, finding first death.
Oh, the dink, man. If he had a Vandal there, Pac-Man dies.
Might be able to get a kill until that snakebite burns it away. Off to the site, though. PRX, some urgency up from heaven, as well as screens possibly. But Jemkin reads that, holds down elbow.
Ooh.
Ramp as well as additional angles being found by RRQ. PRX will have to find kills in order to get a clearer picture into sight.
It's not unwinnable. Bomb is down as well. They've got to go.
Drops down, shot fired to mask sound.
Oh,
but RQ not
nice try.
Still holding.
No.
Decent trade, and it's just a Vine a 1v2. The spike still beeping away. Xfero alongside Cushy. They could go in for a double peek.
Nice shot. Wow. Okay, no.
A singular tap to bring them the first victory
nice shot.
in OT1.
Yeah, I feel a little bit
OT1. This is going to come down to whoever's defense, defense holds. Literally, this comes down to whoever's defense holds, because neither of this team have any defense at all. So it's just, attacker side should be basically guaranteed. It's just whoever gets the timing, whoever gets their better gunfights, whoever just doesn't whiff, which is interesting.
RRQ will find themselves on the map point with the lead going back onto their now defensive side.
Something glass cannon.
Yeah, a bit of an interesting one. He's kind of fallen off a little bit, right? In the tail end of this map too.
Very true.
He's getting shut down time and time again at the very beginning. You're bringing an operator onto the attacking side. You need to be very aware and having a teammate next to you, you feel like, in case you miss the shot.
I don't like the idea of this op, but he does sometimes get 2 or 3 Ks with it, so.
If they can find it.
Nice shots. And there's that trade.
Something takes the duel up by a mailroom then. So PRX, they've got a dilemma here. Do they push up front or do they clear up back?
Taken down the heavy hitter in Forsaken though. So you definitely take that as RRQ for what it's worth. Something.
Wow.
Wins the duel against Crazy Guy advantage.
He won that against that one way? Okay. Oh, the whiff. Oh, the whiff from Jing. Nice trade though. Good trades from... I mean, something got 3. He did his job. He killed 3 people.
And Jemkin has an ult.
Where does he think the device is coming from, though? He's got
But does... I mean, he's got 40 seconds. He has time to clear CT. Oh my god, he's got the read.
Slowly skulking.
Oh, he's got him. Jemkin just doesn't care, dude. He's got the read. Wow.
Final scoreline of 14-12. Jemkin with the
Wow.
ultimate awareness to silence
Yeah.
Paper Rex.
Yeah, he's
Wow.
dug them out of a rough situation
Jemkin is just
time and time
crazy,
again on
man.
this map, hasn't he? Multi-frags on
Fucking
multi-frags,
hell.
couple of
What did he
great
drop,
early
like,
openers.
near 30, I
Yeah, the
think,
shutdown
on this
towards
map?
something hurts a little bit
I mean,
more.
bear in mind, that was their map pick as well. I was very, very close. So, RRQ are good only because Jemkin is good on Duelist. That's literally it. When Jemkin don't play Duelist, they get fucking annihilated. So, like I said before, it just tracks, right? When you have a really, really good Duelist player, a team's value and ability to play will go up significantly. Same with MIBR. MIBR was shit until they got Aspas, and then they become like top 3, top 4, just because they had a good Duelist. That's just how this game is. It's like Duelists are king in this game. You're good if you've got a superstar Duelist, brother, like, and they're popping off, like, your team will just be better. Alright, let's see.
First one we
Soonish.
got to go through with is Pearl. But that said, it is an RRQ that is howling forward. You love to see it when they are finding all of these moments. Just such great situational awareness and reading how they need to hold the angles.
Well played, I guess. Well played.
Against Paper Rex, and that's why those brawls are coming out in advantage for RRQ.
Yeah, for sure. I am kind of excited to see which way this is going to go on the next map, of course.
We'll see about the next map then. I hope Jemkin, I just want to see Jemkin on Duelist every game. Every game I want to see him on Duelist, well.
Maybe, perhaps. I mean, I'm expecting it to go the full distance, but for now, that is RRQ's map. We are now tied at 1-1 for this series for both of these teams, and it was a much better showing for RRQ.
Yeah, I felt like they woke up finally. I felt like they were here to play. Jemkin was alive. He wasn't just getting exits on the brimstone. It's so much better. I mean, yeah, I felt like this was a real great map to watch. It always is on Split. We talk about it all the time. There's one statistic I really want to highlight here. It's that 350s from RRQ.
About 350. About 350, I think it was. No, honestly, like, this was exactly what you expect from an SCA derby. You had messiness, you had some sloppy, thrifty rounds won, you had some clutches won, you had some man disadvantaged situations thrown in the bin, but you also had some amazing individual plays, and honestly, some really nice game planning from both of these teams. It was so interesting to watch these two comps go head-to-head stylistically. PRX playing that kind of bursty, old-style duelist, throwing it back to what they always used to play on Split, and I feel like RRQ kind of playing the new meta version of that with the raised Yoru that you've seen from a lot of teams, T1 included. But you have to say Jemkin definitely the standout there, dragging them kicking and screaming through this game of Split. It was a very tight one that could have gone either way, but RRQ will breathe a sigh of relief because we've seen both of these teams exchange each other's map picks, and now we play a BO3 from here.
Evening up the scoreline here is so massive. Going down 0-2 is a huge mental burden, but they've leveled that playing field again as we move forward to map 3. So mood in the RRQ camp will have just shot up after that overtime one.
Oh, definitely. You could hear them screaming down there, right?
Bro,
Especially
Crazy Guy gets loud.
Yeah,
Like when he died to that raise nade, he's like, I heard him screaming the call. Like he's like, Jet solo on site, go. He's like pushing the boys to scale out. It's something
you
they've
felt
done.
pressured to push on site, right? With how he's calling the and of course Monyen as well. You can hear his roars from all the way up here, and you can just tell RRQ are fired up. And this is very encouraging going into this series because, as we mentioned earlier on the first map, they were absent. They were absent on that first map, but now they're back and we have a series. It is confirmed. And now, of course, we are, going into Pearl much later, but this is so encouraging, as we mentioned, for RRQ, because there's so many good individual plays that really came out. We're going to go through some highlights here and particular things that we wanted to point out on the side of RRQ.
Yeah, the first thing I wanted to point out was actually from Paper Rex, which is about how they like to play on their attacker side. So when you play this double duelist, you have to not be afraid to contact and take risks. risks. We just see something walk through a smoke into B main. There could be anything behind that, but he doesn't care. They get smoked off again, but they have all this space. They're so close, and now they can burst. We even saw him do exactly the same play in the very last round of the game, where he just walks through with the op. This is why Double Duelist is so good for PRX. It really suits their style, and Contact Burst is great.
This was a stroke of brilliance. We saw 3 Thrifties won by RRQ, and in this round, it's a split-second decision that they're able to put the pieces. You see Xfero juggle the Judge over to Monyet as they see the pit on spawn side. Double satchel over to Elbow, and Monyet's able to catch PRX completely pants down. They have no idea that RRQ's even going to attempt that retake, and that must have been a bit of a bitter moment maybe, because Monyet used to do that on PRX on the Raise.
That's why they hired him.
It's a very PRX thing to do.
Yeah, they've just been PRX, unfortunately.
Yeah, I mean, that blood still runs strong through him, right? What do you think the comms were like in that situation?
I honestly think that was just a stroke of brilliance from Monyet. He's literally, they initially, as we saw multiple times that game, have the Judge on Viper to be able to play that disruptive role in mid, throw out the orb and put it down, but they're able to juggle it over to the Raze and be able to put the retake together on the fly. I really think he just said, I'm going to satchel Elbow, and then they put the rest of the pieces together after the fact, and they were able to, the rest of the team kind of play off of what Monyet wanted to put together there and understand reactively based on what the Raze was doing and the entry pathing, how they needed to put the rest of that together.
And this is great also because we were wondering where he was on the first map too. Well, here he is, coming and swinging on Split, and this is brilliant from RRQ, but it wasn't that far off. I mean, PRX, this was an overtime, and of course PRX, each round, we're not that far behind.
Without this man, like, they would not have gotten as deep into the game as they did, Morgan.
Yeah, we have to run back these Jemkin highlights. I mean, he woke up so much in this game. We see him landing these Sheriff shots. You know, he got them these Thrifties, shot them in the wrist, and Quack lost his mind.
Yo, the wrist shot, he's breaking his opponent's wrist. Usually it's the other way around. For Jemkin, though, you can see the mechanics, the crosshair placement. He's anticipating every peak. You cannot catch this man off guard. Even in the last round where Device trying to flank him in through Heaven's side, he's sitting on that off angle, waiting for you to peek him. This is why Jemkin, for me, is the best Yoru in the VCT.
Yeah, very much.
Absolutely disgusting.
Yeah, I think he just does such a great job. It's such a great fit for him on this age, and you know, I think if RRQ want to have a chance in this best of 5, they need this man. This man almost always leads from the front, and he's at his best when he's getting set up from his team, and he's allowed to express his own individual brilliance, and he took over this map. 7 first bloods, 32 kills, 2.2 KDA. I mean, what else do we want to see from this guy?
He's seen what Forsaken did on Fracture. He said, I can do you one better.
Yeah.
Yeah, give me your... I mean, there are things, there are agents and players that really just make sense together, and I feel like Jemkin on Yoru makes perfect sense with the way he plays and just how he's able to utilize his agent. And, you know, it works so well, especially on maps like Split. But now we are about to go into our next map, which will be Pearl. I feel like for RRQ, you know, with that renewed kind of confidence going into Pearl, they may be able to do this one better. But of course, PRX, they have some very memorable matches here in Pearl.
For RRQ, I mean, this has been a map that's been a bit of a sore spot in the map pool at times. They've been kind of deciding whether they want to play double duelist or not. They used to play Phoenix Jet in kickoff and play some different styles, recently going over to the Neon and the Yoru, as well as mixing in some slower comps. So they've really been kind of deciding what kind of comp they want to be running on Pearl, but they haven't had a lot of success on this map. The last time we saw PRX play Pearl, though, I mean, you cast your mind back to that DFN game.
Yeah, I mean, they only just got over the line in that game, but I'd like to think that a big problem in that game was the mental. It was how they were feeling, and the game got so scrappy. I do feel like they're a lot sharper since then, so they should be able to execute it better, but I am curious if they're going to change away from this Phoenix. This is a comp that RRQ know very well.
Yes.
You know, as you said, we saw them run it in kickoff, so it's going to be hard to be able to surprise with that Phoenix like they've been able to catch a lot of people though, because the reason this works is you don't scrim against that Phoenix. You don't see it a lot. You're not used to having to control the mains in the same way, but RRQ, in theory, should have the answers if the Phoenix does come out.
Yeah, I feel like for Pearl, I don't know. PRX just look very comfortable with that kind of composition, right? I feel like they might go with it again and just maybe change up some things in their play. Perhaps it's not the Phoenix that we need to direct our attention to.
Yeah, I think Pearl has been a bit of a sore spot in the map pool for both of these teams at times. So RRQ being the team that will pick it as the third map in this series. For PRX, they definitely struggled against DFM. It was quite a messy game. So it's really a redemption chance for both of these teams to show that their Pearl is a little bit better than you'd be expecting, because at times you've seen brilliant games of Pearl from both of these teams, but the last couple of games maybe leaving a little bit of a sour taste in their mouth. But you can't have gaps in your map pool in a whole best of 5, guys. You've got to be playing your way through the entire pool. So this is going to be a true test of who has figured out some of their mistakes in the map pool, and Pearl is going to be the perfect example of which teams can be able to adapt and actually improve on what didn't work for them in the last couple of games.
Yeah, it's all about a lot of prep, right, for these best of 5s. You definitely have to prepare differently. In a best of 3, you can steer it away, so you often have maps that you can play, but you'd rather not. And I think Pearl has been one of those maps for both of these teams, but now I think this becomes a really crucial swing map, because I suppose if you're looking at that map pool as a whole, I think both these teams might write off Pearl.
There we go, accidentally switched the overlay.
Yeah, for sure. But someone has to win, so somebody snowballs a lot of momentum forward from this map 3 as we move towards what could potentially be a final map.
Yeah, especially since, you know, we have both teams did win their maps, so they do have 1-1. So you mentioning Pearl as a swing map, that's very, very likely. And I do love it when teams are really just like, it's more like a pick your poison, especially in a best of 5, right? And you have Pearl coming up and it's like, no, you know what, we're really gonna push this. We believe that we have a solid game plan on this. It just didn't work out a few times, but let's bring it out now.
Okay.
Oh, we're seeing a lot.
Okay, here we go. What do we have? We have a Teo on his own. That's not a good sign. Phoenix. Phoenix. I haven't seen a Phoenix in a long time. I'm interested to see how he does with that. Not well, I would presume. We got... Okay. Okay, so let's think about this. So the Phoenix, maybe he wants to play a main, maybe he wants to play mid, flash out, just and then try and get a kill. It's a little weird. We got a wall for entry onto B site as well. We got a wall for retake. It does work on this map. Phoenix is decent on this map. It's just whether he's going to use it as it should be used, right? The main thing with Phoenix is the entry to the B site, because you just roll straight across and you can just go to backhaul. I think that is
trying to deliver the
an interesting thing.
Brilliant factor in that game, just couldn't get it over the line.
That was that one win that PRX had on Pearl. Meanwhile, for RRQ, it's both losses on Pearl. As well.
Interesting for me as well that both teams are opting to go for the Killjoy instead of the Vice as well.
Yep, which is definitely worse. The Vice is definitely way better on this map. That isn't even something that I've discussed. It's pretty obvious though. Vice is significantly better than Killjoy on this map. He did not see him. Did not see him.
Sheer wall and such. Right now it's a drone for info, and avoided that drone.
Yeah, I was going to say, how much is that going to force PRX to rotate a little bit to the A site, but you got to remember it is where the Sentinel is the Guardian, so we'll see essentially what Forsaken does there, what the art play comes out for PRX. Meanwhile, B is kind of free reign, free territory, right? You gather the orb there as RRQ, start to pivot on back, not really seeing any overinvestment.
Yeah, and PRX is okay with that.
Oh, now they start to get
going in for a possible retake play.
I like this Phoenix push up here.
You don't see anything yet.
Okay.
Let's begin to traverse forward.
But where do they want to go?
Right, so they have all of mid. That's good and bad. But I don't know why the Astra's leaving B now. He's like, he backed off. Oh, no, he's just backing off, and then he come back. Fine. He knows what's happening, yeah, because there's nobody mid. Teo's very late lurk. Look at the Teo. Yeah, the Teo's very late lurk. But here's the thing with the Teo, though. He's only got to get in range to put rockets down. And let's just keep in mind for a second that they do have an Astra. So we have Astra suck goes off first. That gives the Teo extra time. Always put the bot in spawn. Wow. He put the bot in spawn. That's smart. That's a good read. That there's going to be one late lurking.
5v4 in clarity. PRX are just happy to take
still fine though, I believe. Nice shots. Wow. Oh, Jemkin. Oh,
Paperworks
Jemkin.
completely crunched up
Yeah.
into sight because not much was cleared out.
No, it's that backhaul, man. When it's the same thing on defense. If you play literally, right, Pearl is a little bit of an L map for certain things, and backhaul on B site is one of these things. Because you literally can just say, fuck it, I'm gonna sit backhaul on B with a shotgun, and it is nigh impossible to clear that motherfucker without shitloads of stuns, flashes, everything, right? Like, you're more than likely at least going to take one with you. And on a first entry, you're probably getting a couple every round. Just sitting with a judge, right? So, like, it's the same thing when the attackers have the site. You've got to clear backhaul. You can't leave backhaul because the way that it's designed is so that you get crazy good angles against site players. So you can't just leave it like they did. They just ignored it.
If we're talking about something falling first, this might be where.
But the big problem they've got is there's a Teo and there's an Astra. Oh, okay, he didn't stop when he was shooting. Unlucky.
He spots numbers and spades.
You know, this is the big thing. They have a Teo and an Astra for stall. I mean, the Phoenix Molly for stall as well is potentially a similar thing if they have it available. But it's not as good as Teo rockets. Nice shots. Bad flat. Well, actually, a good flash, technically. Brilliant isn't the word I would use for that. Nice try. Brilliant ain't the word I'd use. It was okay. To be completely truthful, even if he didn't flash there, he still would have killed the same amount of people. And if that's the case, I would have argued that's not that good of a flash. The first guy dodged it because he was too close, and he flashed the guy in screen, which was good. But then, you know, the only good part about the flash was that bit where he nearly killed Jemkin, but Jemkin spam crouched. Nice shots. Yeah. Nice shots, man.
Stepping up in the previous map, carrying that over in towards this one now.
Man, Jemkin kind of reminds me of Kang a little bit. Like, not like in the same playstyle per se, but just like with the confidence in the way that he takes the gunfights and he just shits on everybody. Great crosshair place. He's just very confident player. He's very calm as well.
Got to run it back as Jing. You have to invest in this round that you feel like you've already lost the control of the site. You need your teams coming over.
Ooh.
Just waiting for the right time.
Come on, let's go.
Propped up as well. We begin with the hot hands
to
block out position, but it's been quickly
nice
shut
shots.
down. Still though, the rest of the team with numbers are able to find trades. Cushy
nice shots.
Out by Pillar. Silences the
nice shots.
Off to the next.
Ooh, okay, that was close.
Cushy nearly came away with the goods there.
This isn't good though. This really is not good because, you know, just one alive for PRX isn't good on a round they should comfortably win.
The fact that there's a dimensional drift, by the way, coming in towards that round makes things really awkward.
Nice shots.
Jemkin noting a lot of members assisting in quite the significant amount of kills. Just at the end there, the scrap battle
clean shots, man. It's just, man, I mean, coming down, leaving it all down to a Bulldog is a little bit terrifying, I can't lie.
All 10 players have
that's
the
rough.
To do that right now in this map.
Push us to a map 5, maybe. Patman with the stability, though. 3-2 stack.
Towards the A site now. Drone in early to back it on up as well. Mon yet to be sent on in. Devi has to be really careful. Can't get it done. Who other than Jemkin to find the first?
Yeah, quick bulldoze, quick contact, and PRX has no choice but to hang back. Reinforcements have arrived, however. I don't know how much it's really going to provide.
Oh, he's dead. He's just dead, bro. Yeah.
For the lockdown, but PRX will continue to push up, but they're gonna have to cool off.
I feel like he could have jump strafed that. I don't know about that.
Elevation to take the lockdown away.
Nearly.
With another kill. It's just Xfera left, but he does have vision. Stars up as well.
Nice, and he's got a suck as well. He knows the guy's gonna rush him. He can hear it. He's just gotta win this gunfight. Nice shots. Yep. We should have heard him running anyway. He sprinted on the site, bro.
Wasn't on the board just yet, but now he is with a round in tow as well. Things look a little bit awkward when Devi loses his life first on towards the site, and you've got a lockdown in play as well. The ult economy at the moment, right? You have the dimensional drift last round, nearly working out for RRQ. This time a lockdown.
Almost,
thinking,
honestly,
right,
with that neon.
Really
was good clutch, man. Love that from him.
Not using the grav well too early as well, finding just the catch first.
completely unfazed by that one.
And that resets PRX a little bit coming into this new round too. Something with an outlaw.
Remember though, obviously, one, this is RRQ's map pick, but let's just keep in mind something here. This is a very attacker-sided map, okay? But it's only incredibly attacker-sided when you aggress in mid as well. So when we're seeing a team like this where we're going 5 main, obviously they haven't committed to that. That's not that this can be defend. This can flip. This map is flippable. If you can control mid as a defender, right? That's flippable. That's one of the reasons why Chamber is usable on this map, because Chamber's good at trying to lock down B site, and locking down that B long, right, allows your teammates to be able to focus on mid and A, which if they can lock down mid, there's not much the attackers can do. They're going to get slaughtered. So we really want to be seeing either late lurks come out, like we've got Jemkin here trying to fake a little bit, which is good, or we want to see them using mid here. They're not using mid that much. This concerns me. It might not matter. It might not matter at all. They might just diff them. But it's just... Nice shot. Oh, I thought he was going to get 2. It's just possible to reverse this map if the mid is not controlled by the attacker side. But like I said, they're playing for post plant, and they've got first entry, so it may not matter at all. Nice shots. Oh, he's got a riot buddy on, dude, or fist me buddy.
Forsaken with 30 HP will be quickly dealt with.
Very nice.
RRQ marches onward to a 4th round win.
Yeah, the sort of time right now going in towards a rifle round, but you may consider bringing out a timeout as PRX, right? You don't have the round count. You're starting to lose a lot of control. You're also not getting a lot of forward reads. It feels like we've just seen a lot of standing still at the moment from PRX. A little bit too late before they start to gather some information around the map, right?
Oh, he's so angry, dude. Oh, he's so angry.
We're on map 3.
Okay, that's definitely a timeout coming out from
The
Alex.
thing, yeah, the thing, I love it when the coaches get angry. I mean, Valorant has some strict rules about, like, coaches getting upset, right? But I have to be honest here. I love when coaches get angry, but like in other games, like in CS is crazy, Siege is crazy. One guy in Siege, I felt like he was screaming at the other coach's face, because the way that Siege does it is they have just a small room and all the 5 players are just lined up and they're like fucking like 2 meters apart from each other. It's not like this huge stage. Right, I mean, the players aren't that far apart here either, but there's like, it's a bigger stage. But the coaches are literally just a small like office like meeting room, and they've just got it set up with like a divider in the middle. And they just go, it's crazy. The amount of shit talking on Siege is crazy, like in the Pro League and stuff. I kind of like it. Like, the coaches were talking so much shit to each other, man. I kind of like, I do like that style a bit more raw. I think that's one of the reasons why CS will probably always be above Valorant in pro situations. But I'd like to point, you know, it's kind of a thing where Valorant's only been around for like 5 years, brother. It's not encroaching on CS numbers at all, pro-wise. In player-wise, it's already surpassed it, but in pro-wise, it's not yet. But it's only been around 5 years. I mean, CS has been around for like 20 plus years, so give it time. Give it time, maybe it will, maybe it won't. But... Oh, that's a great clone. Oh, that's a great clone. He uses the pre-fire. Oh, the Phantom there. That's a Phantom kill all day, baby. Vandal, don't do that. Nice try, brother. You're dead. Nice try. Where's Jemkin in all this? Was he holding long, maybe? I think he was holding long.
Grab the spike, maybe get out.
Flashes as well, down to holding the angle.
Okay, the Phoenix will flash. Why did that show her like a fake? Did it like barely hit the corner?
They know that Jemkin's
nice try, brother. Nice try.
The precise moment when Defy swings out at the right
time.
Not really
nice try.
That they could kind of control in that scenario. So just a bit of a swing to coming out and hitting his shot. That duel looks awkward from something, even though he wins it too, by the way. Very lucky to be
that was a great clone, using that pre-fire against him.
And hold on to it, most importantly, too. You note at the end there in that 2 versus 1 that there is the run it back for Jing, just in case he potentially loses his teammate. Can have a second go at winning the 1 versus 1. You destroy a bit of the economy though as RRQ. You force them for a bit of a lesser buy, though they did win 2 thrifties in the last map, so we'll see what they can do here. Monyet ahead to
Okay,
go.
interesting. What's that wall for? Is that for pop flashing?
And PRX
Not as a pop flash through it, but to deal with the flashes that come through. Because the Yoru, I'm just thinking, right, on A, the Yoru, a lot of the time, if there's anyone here likes to pop flash off this and flash here, I wonder if that wall here counters that and allows them to get round the box. Because Yorus love to flash that.
On this map. That's a lot of bodies spotted out from Forsaken though, stuck in the
And it's a great flash as well, because Yoru flashes are OP as fuck if you know how to do them. Or as Exeter likes to call it, it's all about your flash IQ.
Into the smokes, nothing really
So the flash IQ on Yoru is the highest in the game by far.
He's found both of them at the A site. What does this mean for RRQ? Do they stay B? Do they leave?
Certainly not. That's the question that you have to ask yourselves as PRX.
Nice shot, wow.
So darn confusing. Cushy.
Wow, nice shot.
And the spike back into B.
Yeah.
It doesn't really matter where they go at the moment, you feel like. Patman Forsaken are confused on what to
Yeah,
do.
they just don't even know what's...
Where are they going?
They don't know what's happening, bro. I get it, bro.
Now you know,
There's no
but
players.
At this point,
Wow.
how can you really play out the round? You pick up a
No,
weapon,
and
but
Cushy's still
already
there.
found you from
Amazing
behind.
luck. He kills
RRQ,
4 there.
Masterclass at working
Yeah.
the map.
That's phenomenal from Cushy. The fact that he's able to find those 2 kills over in the A art side of things, I think we need to see how those.
That was a great shot on that neon.
Knife out Jules. He caught something. And then gone for the re-peek on the second one with the burst mode. That is absolutely disgusting. What an individual round to come through from Cushy. And you look at the reads that RRQ are trying to do as well. It feels like a bit of to and fro. Come A, don't come A, stay B. Cosmic Divide invested too. Let's just focus our head. We've got the round back. PRX absolutely shut down back on the pistols yet again.
I mean, a phenomenal.
I think this is actually going to go 5. This is probably going to go 5 maps, right? We're going to be here for 5 hours, I think.
Performance for RRQ.
Bit of a trap here too.
Yeah, PRX. All the pistols.
Ooh.
But RRQ ready for the play. They're able to mow every single PRX player down. And it's just Forsaken left.
Yeah, you feel like the job's done in this round. RRQ just drop a single member in Jemkin. Forsaken, I mean, he's already got the lockdown. Doesn't matter what kills he gets. You got to try and hold your economy in your mind for RRQ here. But if you lose another member, you can just redrop anyway. So this is a good round 4.
What?
Turret.
Ooh, that
Yeah. He's seen
nice
it,
kill.
but
What?
took a little bit of time to continue holding mouse 1. Cushy, though, fully aware. Just needs one.
That was a little
bullet.
weird, bro. What? That turret doesn't see him. I mean, they did nerf the turret's wide range, right? It's not like a Gecko wingman, bro, where it has the same fucking breadth of a breach stun, bro. It's ridiculous. But that seems a little wild, man. That turret's basically looking at him.
If they're able to stave off another big gun round from PRX, well, maybe they start to derail this train. And you can just
Damn,
laugh
bro.
on that situation. That's good. It
PRX
happens.
PRX aren't laughing, though.
No, absolutely not. See what they've got in store for us on this
Well,
round.
it's 6-2, although this is a heavily attacker-sided map. Yep, here we go. Here comes the mid split. There's nobody mid defending mid at all. I don't like this. I do not like them all sitting site like this. It could work out, but they're just stuck like canned sardines on the site, bro. I don't like this. Nice try, he whiffed. Yeah. I mean, Divine was just stuck there. There's nothing he can do. Because they've got the mid split, there needs to be people mid here, bro. Why is there 3 people stacked on an A site here? Nobody mid.
They begin to find the picks, something with a possible angle.
Oh.
In with a run it back, just fully pushes out.
Nice trades, nice trades. Okay, okay. 3v3 here. This is winnable. They've got a bit of a crossfire here with Jemkin. Yeah, good flash. He clears him. Good flash. Oh, the whiff.
Goes dimensional drift.
Okay.
Where's he gonna go? You have to come out because
He's got a
sticking the spike to halfway.
nice try.
Swing, but still
He
the
needed to
round
swing immediately.
not being found. It's Forsaken picking one back up.
But
for
wait, did he have flashes, bro? I don't know if he had flashes available. I didn't look, but if he did, he could have just flashed off the box hit right there, bro.
Early on, no more smokes available. Just trying to take it into their own hands. Something.
Nice shot.
And Forsaken trying to see what they can do. It feels like in that ends there when the dimensional drift is activated from Jemkin.
Very
He's
nice.
a little bit stuck. No teammates to play on the back of that information. So that lifeline yet again given over towards PRX to see if they can tie things up. But you still got to chip away again against another gun round from RRQ. Still leaning towards this A side of it.
Cushy's 14 and 5. It's a good game for him.
From PRX.
Okay, I mean, he's not been bad per se, but like he's been just average, right? This is a good game. Forsaken, on the other hand, he's been popping off, but not so much this game. But we'll see. The attacker-sided map, we'll see. Good flash. I like they're fighting the mid-control. I like this. A little bit too many people fighting mid-control, though, in my opinion here. Yeah, okay, that's a bit better. Okay, good info. Great stun. This is bad. This is real. Nice kill. Go in the corner. Oh, he can't. He's fucked. Nice try, brother. Nice try. Good utility from Crazy Guy. There was a... I might be wrong, but I'm pretty sure there was actually a gap in the middle of those rockets he could have stood in, but he was fucked anyway. You should... Oh, okay. Wow. Nice shot. Nice shots. Cushy has it up, but...
still comes up with another kill. It's a 2v2.
Oh, unlucky.
What confidence! And it's down to
Yeah.
Sparrow.
Wait, this smoke is good for him, though. As well.
Forward. Cosmic Divide up.
Good suck.
Gravity well as well.
Nice. Oh, wow. Nice shot from Divine. Nice shot. Good utility. Here, okay, so here's the thing, right? Where's my mouse? Back sight here. Back sight, they put it here and they put it here. There's always a gap in the middle, okay? If you want to cover all of back hall, okay? If Mateo ever tries to clear you back hall, there is, and he covers the whole of back hall, there is always a gap right in the middle that you can stand in. I'm not saying you're going to live, but I'm saying he wouldn't have had to walk into that stun, and maybe he'd have got lucky enough with the timing to find another one. Maybe, maybe not. But if you want to clear all of back hall with Tail Rockets, it is impossible to overlap them perfectly and not have a gap to stand in. So that's, you know, I mean, not that it matters that much. Tail's getting nerfed next patch anyway, but you've always going to have a gap there. Here we go, here we go. Nice shot, very nice. Whoa, 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 the whiff. Oh, that's a good flash. He's just dead. He's just fucked. Jemkin not got a TP down, bro. Jemkin no TP. What's going on here? That's strange. That seems a little strange. That's a little strange indeed. I don't know why he doesn't have a TP down. Okay. I like this aggression, these acts of aggression from defense. So knowing it's an attacker-sided map, it's very similar to Lotus in that fashion. You know it's attacking-sided, but if you get aggressive on defense, you can find unexpected value. And they're using the Phoenix, right? The Phoenix flashes. Like I said, playing A main, playing mid somewhere, so we can flash around the corner. What I would really love for Jing to do, honestly, is playing from here. Playing from art, holding here, flashing out. Playing from double doors, flashing out. This is a really powerful position for a Phoenix flash, right? We come straight through double doors here, flashes the guy who's holding you here, flashes window as well, gives you a really nice, easy isolation for a fight if they are mid. I would like to see Jing also potentially do this. He might not. I've not really seen a Phoenix much, but these are power positions. Phoenix, here's a power position, here's a power position, doors are a power position. Long is, despite what you might think, not a power position. Long is a bad Phoenix flash. Back hall's a bad Phoenix flash. Screens is a bad Phoenix flash. All of this is bad for Phoenix. But mid and A, really powerful. But I do get it. They've not been going mid a lot, but now they're going mid more. I feel like I want to see that Phoenix flash coming through. That Phoenix has no comms on, dude. Is that an insta-lock no-com Phoenix, dude?
Supportive fans out there, and if you're looking at the upwards trajectory,
no com Phoenix goes crazy, bro.
Definitely more than 2.
Let's just run it back. Let's just go again.
Interesting flash here. I don't see Eggster use that flash. As far as I'm aware, he uses this flash. He runs up and flashes off the wall here and blinds here. As far as I'm aware, that's the flash he does.
Support from the haunt, and he's
that's a good shot. Oh, nice shots. Wow. Flash. Flash. Fucking flash. It works, but like, okay. It works, right? But like, but why are we not flashing there? Nice shot. Nice try. Great job from the fade there.
that tied up score.
Good job from Fade.
Trying the same thing
Good job
over
from
and over
Fade.
again, expecting a different
I
result.
just
Call
kind
on
of
Insanity.
like this
Doesn't
here.
work out yet
Where's
again
the
for
Phoenix
RRQ.
Flash?
Shut down.
Where is the Phoenix
Everybody
Flash?
knowing
Like
that they
here,
need to narrow
I mean, I
focus
get
on those
it. Does he
processes.
blind his teammates?
Really not one
Absolutely.
angle to watch when
But
you're stampeding up through the main like that.
Ozarman's in Mumbai servers. What agent should I start maining? I feel bad for you. I'm laughing. I'm laughing because you're on Mumbai servers, and I've heard that Mumbai servers are some of the worst anywhere. I don't know how true it is because I do not play on Mumbai servers. I've just heard they're not great to play on. I feel bad for you, man. There is really nothing you can do as far as like any agent you pick is not going to rank you up. Unfortunately for you, Valorant is a team game, and if you solo queue or potentially even duo queue, it's going to be a tough ride. I solo queue, so I can vouch for the solo queue hell, right? If I'm being honest with you, if you want your best chance of winning in bronze, you need to insta-lock duelist. You need to insta-lock duelist. There's no, it don't matter what rank you are, and this goes all the way up to Radiant, duelists are the main characters in this game. If your duelist is bad, if you play a support or a controller of any type, you cannot play the game. So your best opportunity to do well in your matches, if you're bronze or any rank, really, is just to be an insta-lock duelist. If you get good on duelist, one, you can take space for your team, which helps them do something. Number two, if you're a good duelist and your team is trash, another thing that will help you is you're going to have more fragging potential. So you're going to have higher KDA on average, which means you lose less RR every time you lose, right? The best way to rank up, though, period, is you need a 3-stack, brother. You need a 3-stack or you need a 5-stack. That's the best way to rank up. Best and realistically, nowadays, the only way to rank up in Valorant. You could be one of those guys that's lucky enough to solo queue all the way up to Radiant. It's happened to a couple of people. I'm not that lucky. I'm just a regular player, right? Some very rare people are that lucky. I'm not, though. And so if I'm talking average, you need to be minimum 2-stack. 3-stack is optimal because you play against solo queue players, and ideally a 5-stack. Now, you are going to get a lot of cheaters in 5-stack, let me be clear. You'll get a lot of cheaters in 5-stacks, but overall, you're still going to rank up over the period, right? You still rank up. Loads of cheaters go in 5-stacks. But that's really all I can say to you, man, unfortunately. Trash teammates are at every rank, so you just got to follow the standard formula. You need a group of people to secure rank ups. 3-stack is optimal because you still play against solo queue players with 3 players. And with 3 players, if you play the right agents, you can control the entire map. I played on NAEU, we are definitely the worst, bro, in rank, in toxicity. All good, man. I hope you rank up, brother. Good luck. If you play solo queue, though, yeah, just insta-lock duelist, man. Don't worry, just insta-lock duelist. But make sure you comm. Don't be a no-comm duelist, right? But you insta-lock it, but you still comm to your teammates, even if they're toxic. If they're racist or whatever, you just mute them, obviously.
It's just PRX, again, at the right position, with the right numbers to get the trade, something that they were so fluid with over on Fracture.
Especially back home, when you consider it's Jing with the flashes, he continuously sends them out, just keeps RRQ at bay. Off to the next round, then you've got decent buy-ups, 2 Bulldogs, a Marshall, and with the long range that it provides, you're happy to go into B.
Yeah, you're just kind of not wanting to run in the stack, right? You're making sure that you're seeing that if no one's home from RRQ at this side, well, let's just plan open and defend it. Eventually, RRQ are going to have to second guess themselves. And
I felt like 34 kills almost every game, man, while solo queue. Nice. Is Yoru a good thing? Because I want to start maining him. Yoru is the best agent in the entire game. But the problem with Yoru is you need to actually know how to play him. And mainly when I say that, you need to learn good flashes. If you're going to main Yoru, the first thing you should be doing is learning flash IQ. You need to have good flashes. The better your flashes are, the more value you'll get as a Yoru player.
The problem is, though,
you need flash lineups. You need to know how to flash. Decision making is extremely key with Yoru. That's going to come in time. The problem you have with Yoru is if your teammates don't create diversion for you, you can struggle.
I don't see 5 kills on a Marshall though.
Come on.
Oh, here we go.
First. Oh,
2.
Salvos.
Maybe I do.
There's number 2.
Oh, he's not
No,
getting 3. He's not
too
getting
low.
3. No.
Surely, well, it's a
He's dead to the
Marshall.
spike.
Yoru, let's say,
Yeah.
Yoru is the best agent in the game by far. He has the best ultimate in the game by far. The issue is it's whether your teammates are going to make use of it.
8-6, PRX still continuing
But
this lead, still continuing this
it is the best agent. You just have to learn how to play it. But learning your flashes when your teammates do not support you, so you can TP in. Yeah. All good, brother. Good luck in your games, though. Yeah. I say learn flash IQ because when your teammates do not support you in your ranked games, when you play Yoru, because if you want to TP into a site, your teammates have to create a distraction for you. Or you can learn good flash lineups and blind the people on site, which is the way you'll have to play. No, what a shot. Oh, Jemkin actually whiffed for once. Wow. Jemkin actually managed to whiff. I'm surprised.
Possibly more
Wow,
space
wow.
in the B site. You do have Cushy, who has been on a hot streak on the other end, though. Taken up by Link, but he gets blocked up by the hot hands.
Wow.
Gorgeous from Jing, isn't it? One away from the runner back at the moment, and you're looking to potentially establish the plant with all of the numbers.
Wow,
here.
that's a good spam. Oh,
You just expect the spike corner being
yeah,
planted,
because
Munyet
the
with
smoke is
great
only covering
spam.
that corner.
However, PRX able to refill space.
Okay, he killed the drone, though.
Forsaken on the flank.
Noted by the turret, though.
Does bring some attention away. The rest of the team have begun to hold down the positions, but Munyet looking for some spacing towards back halls. That fast lane just provides so much cover.
Nice shot.
Though with the aim, and it's Cushy now with a double as
It's
well.
not planted for him. He
Oh my god.
Forsaken, he has to run through, but he doesn't have the
No,
time.
he doesn't have it.
Cushy's just
Wow,
thinking
well
it
played.
all the way into the round being picked up.
Rough at the end, though.
Bad
Loses his
plant,
life
bad
too,
plant.
So no one surviving for RRQ, but they at least.
The thing that's very strange about that plant is that after the hot hands came in, after the molly comes in here, he could have planted here. He could have planted. Well, I can't because the map's moving. He could have planted, but what the fuck? Stop moving the map. He could have planted right here, literally right here behind the pillar. That plants it for pillar. It's like half the long, and it's like planted for pillar basically.
Not planted for it.
It did not need to be planted in that position.
I mean, it comes
I
down
guess that's just a
to
mistake.
How much do you have left in the tank? And RRQ right now, they're beginning to run a little bit dry.
Well, I hope they're not running a little bit dry because we're only 2 maps in. There could be another 3 maps. Well, not including this map. There could be another 2 maps after this to be played.
Well, we did remove all the guns. It was the bonus round, so they don't
Hope
have
they're
a
not
lot of
running
guns
out. Well, this will be a
whatsoever.
quick fight,
They're gonna look
lower
to
final.
take a knee
It
on
is.
this next round.
Meanwhile, PRX possibly looking to go and
I think there's 3 slots for Toronto. Is it? I don't know if there's 3 or 4 slots for Toronto. If there's 4, they've already qualified. If it's only 3, they're technically qualifying for.
a jump peak.
I mean,
They're trying to qualify for Toronto here, so the winner actually matters.
Gonna give it to him, and he doesn't know. He did not spot that. So Jemkin has the info for RRQ right now that they've spotted something, but he's just the lone straggler at the moment. An Outlaw would be given over as PRX still prioritizing this A site by the timing as well. Something is going to get out of a sticky situation. A runner back invested. It's okay. You'll scope out all of this site. You'll get free territory. Now you protect it.
That's the PRX teamwork right there. That's the hive mind. He pulls off something, pulls off just as soon as the team gets
Something is
inside.
okay. He's waiting for
Oh, come on,
lurkers.
surely not. They've done this so many times before, but they've also recovered from such
Yeah.
mishaps, perhaps.
Yeah.
Stars up now, and
All
yes,
right,
Petman
we're
is
playing.
going up towards
We're just
RRQ
playing.
are just giving them too much
Die
respect
to
at the moment,
spike.
though. They've invested
Too much?
some
Die to
smart
spike it is.
pistols, and they're just not really pushing. They're looking for any economical damage, any flanks that potentially would come, and PRX are at least not giving it to them. So another avenue where you're probably just going to lose your life to the explosion.
And that affords for Petman to
Ooh.
possibly greedily lap up some alt
I mean, they got
points. That
1.
will be 2. Crazy guy for the trade, and a rifle picked up from Munyet.
Yeah, that'll help balance the numbers just a small bit for RRQ. You know,
I mean,
one
what's the
less
money
thing to take
like
away
here?
from
I mean, the
that.
money's not
I
that good for
mean,
PRX, to be fair. It's still, it's not
towards the next
great.
round.
It's not too bad.
But importantly,
Couple of
PRX
rounds and they'll be
right
out of
now
money,
was the
so-
previous on the bonus, which generally is going to be the result anyway coming into a bonus round. But they do pick up the next one, so you would assume that they're still going to be okay with
Yes,
it.
they are.
Now
right
is
on
the
track.
rounds to best, though, right? You've got a full gun round here. And my real question for RRQ is, what do you have on the defenses? Because on this map, you've not looked the greatest.
Yeah, they've been playing with their cards close to their chest, but right now, once again, since slight A main control, Jemkin with the goods.
Yeah, that's great. That's a sharp shot to get a leg up in this round. Force PRX to have a different approach.
Different approach it will be with Forsaken trying to create some pressure around the back of B-Link.
I don't mind this actually from RRQ. Switching into a retake over at the B site where you've got a trap in the halls from your Killjoy utility. You can buy time with a nice popped Nebula as well. You start to figure out the information around the A main side of things. Nobody's home, so maybe you're pivoting Jemkin a little bit back, or you're pivoting Crazy Guy for the salvos.
You anticipate the Nightfall as
I mean,
well,
losing the
so
Phoenix here isn't too bad, but I would. It's fine because they have sight anyway. They split mid here, so it's not an issue.
Window of opportunity to sneak up as soon
5v4 retake here. This is where I want my Phoenix though, unfortunately. I want my Phoenix here to try and maybe play pillar or something, flash out, get one. Maybe he dies, but he slows down that retake, chops the numbers down.
Maybe able to do something with the Outlaw. I don't know about the range though. Everything's smoked off right now, and it's the salvos that forces PRX out of position around the outskirts.
Nice shot.
Though, and it's Forsaken.
Nice shots. Oh my. He's got another one. Cushy's got 3. Cushy's been so good right now.
30 HP. It's just something. And he's
oh my god, he's playing this so well. He's played it so well. Oh, he's played that so well.
Down to Cushy's doom.
He recognizes
wow,
that he has
so
time
well.
on his side. Great.
I'm surprised that Cushy didn't just spam that pillar and just hope that it kills him, because that pillar's completely spammable. I don't know how many bullets he had, but
weapon at the right time. But you're just trying to make sure that he's not trying to sweep the rug out from under you. That was a
yeah, I mean, Forsaken kills 3 here, and then Cushy kills 3 back.
They lost the first jewels. They do manage to get the plant.
He didn't show us how many bullets he had. I don't know if he had. No, I don't think he had any ammo because he picked up another Vandal. Unlucky.
That breaks the camel's back for RRQ for the meantime. They need a big discussion here because that's another defensive round that they are not able to find, which means investments going forward. But right now,
I'd like to take a poke and kind of wonder about some of the plays and the compositions as well, because now you're seeing PRX repeatedly play around the smokes. In that little retake, it was just Forsaken playing around it, and without the information, without the drones or the haunts, there's a slight difference. And PRX have been exploiting these ranges. They're hiding underneath RSQ's nose.
It's something that I highlighted a little bit earlier as well, right? Where a map like Pearl currently with this new RRQ roster, it's not their favored map, right? It's not a map that they've been locking in the same agents, opting to pick, opting to see picked against them in common occurrence, right? We're switching control, we're switching a couple of agents in there, right? Between the Neon or between the KO, and changing who's playing what role. Feels like RRQ on Pearl, it's still not looking the greatest. And in this sort of scenario as well, are you going to have to look to just be perma-banning it come best of 3 territory?
Meanwhile, for PRX, this gap just gets wider and wider in towards A main control now.
I like the initiative, at least from the duelists over towards B main. You'll pick up an ulti orb there for Jemkin. Or from Onyet. You're both 1 away now from the ults. You'll pick that up with Death as Jemkin, and you know the space now as well, right? Pistols again for the defenders, just playing to the numbers as PRX.
Well, if Onyet finds a kill, it could be overdrive.
Yeah.
Taking a page out of PRX's book, hiding inside the smoke. PRX, though.
I mean, the only nice kill. Oh, he's got 2. No way. No way. That's 3. Oh my. No way he could do it. Oh. Wait. That was. This is still winnable though. Forsaken could kill the rest of the team.
That's an absolute mockery on what PRX had for this round.
Wow.
Forsaken has been noted as well. So even
that's so unlucky. If he'd have just committed immediately, bro.
The Cosmic Divide invested because of it. Forsaken continuing to try to hold further space.
Lockdown for Cushy. He's gonna force
oh, he's burning the ult here. Interesting. They're dropping all the guns back towards Pillar. They're not even risking it. I love that.
Juggling the guns to get them away out of RQ's reach.
He can go for a full spray if Xfera gets a smoke down on the spike, and then get the other gun to continue the spray.
And that's what it comes down to. RRQ even if they try to go in for the body blocks, I don't know how successful it's going to be.
Nice shot. No, I think they're just good here. Because of the smoke, yeah, they're just good here. Wow. I find that very strange that they both went long. I think that's very strange they go long here. Why did they not just play backcourt initially and then wide swing out? Could they have found anybody? Let's see. Can we see if there was any timing? They popped the lockdown to clear out backcourt. Was there a timing to be found? I still would have report site there. Like after they leave, I think I'd want to start backhaul, wait for the Killjoy ultimate, swing away from it, try and find someone on the timing. Bear in mind you have the gun diff, and then refight because the smoke's still available. That would have been better, I guess. But I get playing long, but there's a smoke. Oh no. Oh, he's whiffed everything. He's whiffed everything. His knives have been real shit today, bro. He's been whiffing every knife I've seen.
And his further space as well. Flower being blocked off.
Nice shot, wow.
And Petman continuing to push up through Secret.
Wow.
Completely confounding RRQ.
And you can't do a thing as Jemkin right now. Talk about a change of pace from PRX. Very slow and steady these last couple ones. Turn it up to 11. Oh, right in your face. A little bit overzealous. Don't get me wrong. Pushing in towards Flowers, but Patman winning his jewels as well through Secret.
It's just ridiculous how quick PRX can truly accelerate.
Yeah.
I mean, we've heard this repeatedly from multiple teams that it's a PRX thing.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, they had such amount of time where they were looking
shots
out of Pacific, right? But they're starting to really
nice shots.
Their rhythm.
Okay.
Couple of consolation frags at the end there for Jemkin.
It's not bad for money though. He'll get a little bit more money off those kills.
All intents and purposes.
Oh no, he doesn't gain. Yeah, he gains a little bit.
At thrifty rounds, they're not able to double down with another on the back of it. I mean, madness from Patman, by the way, into his teammates Molly.
Wow, the collateral's crazy.
That was a true and blue W gaming round come
From the new guy too, Patman. He's adopted quite nicely.
Fits in like a glove, and there we have it. A timeout by Coach Ewok and Warbirds as well.
Coach Ewok, bro.
They are able to deliver PRX an L in this moment because this is something they sorely need. If this doesn't happen, we actually might see a possible 3-1, much like how everyone has predicted.
I mean, I wouldn't go that far just yet, but I think my worries are being seen for RRQ in this scenario, right? The defensive side on this map, you know, when they're trying to gather the early A main information, for example, any team is seeing, well, they're putting 3 numbers there, let's just move it over towards a lean towards B, either through a B link split.
What's this comment saying here?
They do hang around a little bit too late. When you consider that
Jemkin gem clowned. Oh, that got removed, bro. The comment mode, that mod had none of that, bro.
It just plays in towards PRX's hands more often than not in this sort
bench towel pam.
Now. So we really need to see some change up affairs for RRQ on the back of that timeout there. Need to see 2 rounds in a row, right?
Time for a field test.
Single mistake, and that could be the map.
Yeah.
Very true.
See what the beginning installments look like in this one at the moment.
They need this round 100%.
Right, RRQ gathering the A main control at the moment. You're either seeing PRX there and leaving, knowing the numbers, or they're not there at the very beginning. They're over at B, and you have to see that cheetah rotation from Jemkin come out nice and early.
Nice shot.
Great lurk to come out from Forsaken. Smoking off.
I mean, Cushy's been playing well, but there's only so much he can do. He's only a killjoy, so.
Unexpected.
He's been doing this all half. PRX has been doing this, and it's unfortunate because you're just unable to read it.
Oh, Jemkin's going for him.
Jemkin's hand. He's looking for that frag against Forsaken, who is
nice kill. Yeah.
But he gets spotted out because
they got the lockdown as well. He killed that ult as well. That's a good kill.
Slight spacing now for RRQ.
Rough for something though if he sticks here. They're aware of this fact.
In with the nightfall as well as the dimensional.
Oh, he just runs past that Yoru.
Jemkin somewhat, but you mainly need to watch out for Halls as well as Spawn. In for it though. Something's traded positions with the team.
Okay, I mean we didn't really use that.
But the barrel, it just reveals all.
How? Yeah, that's unlucky. I feel like they burned a Yoru ult and didn't really use it in a way where they for any support ultimate. That was very strange. But it seems to be working.
Sticking down the spike to halfway now. The pressure is on. Something looking for the kills. The time continues to beep, and that's when the shorty gets pulled out. But the shots, they've whiffed, and it's Xferos.
He got it. .03.
Down to the
He got it. Oh my god, he got it.
RRQ finds a lifeline.
Wow, I was like, that was so fucking close.
Something there with the shorty missing those shots.
Holy shit.
Immediately on towards the defuse.
He got it. That was a bad Yoru ultimate as well.
For a situation that you thought RRQ were not going to win. They lose the first duel with a great heads-up change of pace from Forsaken. Jemkin doing what he can with the 4K. He's needed to deliver nearly everything.
That is disgusting.
Last one. And they know it's not over yet. They know that they have to switch their focus to the next round because they need more.
23 and 13 on Cushy, bro.
Affair.
Job's not done. They're pushing up A main. Petman's contending.
But the money's so bad. If they lose even one round, this map's over. They have to win every map, every round. Sorry, they've got to win every round, literally.
But is it going to be enough? Because Petman has been sussed out.
If they can get to 11-11, they'll have some money in the bank if they don't all die. They need as many people as possible to survive here. And then there's a chance that they can have some money. Okay, bird flash, bird flash.
Another kill. Jing, though, trying to hold down to the best of his ability from the backside.
Ooh.
Unfortunately, he's going to be the only one left now, so it's just full on spams. Monier,
nice.
How do you like
that? Okay, they lost 2. That's not bad because Monier has 1,400 already. So he can buy up 1.
Good round from RRQ. Needed.
The money is not great though.
Investment from PRX, double digits now for RRQ. Talk about the fact that I said they need 2 rounds in a row. They've done just that. Is that enough though to give them an idea on what they need to be?
They need to. It's not enough. They need to be 11-11 ideally because then they'll get a surplus of money in the bank. So if we go to 12-11, they can buy up for next round. They can't do that right now. They need to get this next round because look at the money. I mean, Jemkin's not too bad. 26-17. Like the money's just so meh. Actually, they might be okay. They might be okay because some of them have actually got some in the bank already. They might be okay here. Maybe. No, probably not actually. Oh, that is a nice flash. Oh. Yeah. Leave, guys. Just leave.
What a call by Crazy Guy, or just the entire team as a whole. Just as soon as the round rips off, a clone towards the back as well, and PRX won't deal with it.
Could you imagine if that clone was real? Gets pinged, turns around.
Well, not the case.
Gonna have to see what Forsaken can potentially do here. What gap can he find? You've already seen a change up of Cushy's utility as well, right? Being protected.
But it's just singular movement, singular audible cues, which means RRQ are fully aware.
They're just not phased, right? 5 versus 3. If PRX continue to this B site, well, we've got numbers. We'll just trade you.
So just holding the angles now. Forsaken, though, snuck all the way through the back. If the timing is right, he might be able to find a bit more.
Oh, the whiff. Oh, the whiff.
Fully blinded now.
No, he looked the flash away. Yeah, he got that first shot was a whiff. He needs to save here. I mean, we're talking about bad money. We're talking about PRX right now. PRX's money is terrible. So now we're talking 11-11. We've got money in the bank for RRQ. Money's shit for PRX. They might have to go 12-11 down. It's very possible here.
RRQ watching this entire map with intent, putting up a strong stand. Map 3 might give them that confidence that they're looking for into map 4. PRX certainly feeling the pressure once again now that the lead has been lost. I mean,
I just highlight, I love the play that they come up with for B long as well, right? Just
expecting PRX to go in for B.
And if they're not there, you've just got the full space and you know it's A. You've got your mollies still set up towards the site. You might even play retake. You've been pretty successful in doing that so far, right?
And that's why I love this scene as well. You got both coaches in the booths, and it looks like a true chess match between both masterminds. Alex, though, trying his darndest to possibly steer the ship in the right direction because the boys haven't yet been able to crack the code around A main.
Yeah, Yeah, for a little bit now. RRQ, more importantly, I think have just looked better, right? We've seen RRQ not have ideas on this defensive side, and PRX have kind of exploited that time and time again. You know, just commanding that A main control. PRX were real happy enough to give it to them and put more focus in towards the B side of the map now. Well, you're not even seeing RRQ really contend with A main control anymore. They're just doing the smoke only. They're not putting the salvos behind it, right? And they're still coming up with the same look, missing one piece of utility.
It's down to all these tiny little details and margins. Are PRX able to get a good idea?
Yeah, and I mean, this sort of scenario as well, right? As PRX, well, are you playing towards more of a default or not, right? You're a little bit lesser equipped. You don't have the Blade Storm, for example, for something. You do have Jing one away from the runner back yet again. But I'm seeing, you know, Jemkin with the Dimensional Drift and a Judge in mid-doors.
Oh, and it just does its thing. The Prowler was there for check as well, but Monyet a trigger quicker, and it's going to be PRX reeling from the loss of that one.
Yeah, and again, just the same utility over at main bar, the salvos, right? A deeper nebula, you force your opponents to respect that one. Now you get the information by the alarm bot that, well, we need to adjust a little bit. Play retake again if we need. We've got a Dimensional Drift to scope that one out.
The one slight light at the end of the tunnel that I can see for PRX is if Jing finds a run it back into further space being taken up for the team. They're going to opt for the Cosmic Divide to block off backside.
Good timing.
Nano Swarms.
Yeah, good timing. It'll just waste the time on this Cosmic Divide. Starts to go for the plan. Ooh, got it.
A good spam, wow.
And that's done.
40 seconds still on the clock here, though.
Skull executed, wallbang kill. Secondary plant attempt, and something sticks it. Will it be enough, though? PRX has yet to hold a post plant. Something then opting to go around stairs. He does have support from Patman in this area. A Seize would be great as well, but it's the Guardian. I don't know how it's going to be. Defy with possible.
He saw him, wow.
Well, a main, but still,
unlucky.
The shots, the Dimensional Drift, it suches out all.
This is bad. Oh, okay, they've got no money. They just don't have any money, bro. They're broke as fuck. I mean, something can use knives. I think the plan is here. Jet will use knives and he'll buy a player. That's like the only way they can do anything.
Match point. PRX falling a little bit flat now. Getting taken out by the Judge, getting taken by the spams, not able to off-put Cushy's position. Makes it really awkward in the 5 versus 3 when you just try to get a plant, and all the information from that Dimensional Drift as well, working a treat.
And it's just brilliant calls from RRQ, recognizing the job's not done, I have to lock in. You bring out the Judge all of a sudden, PRX has no idea.
It gets scary now as well, right? When you consider the Armageddon is in play for Crazy Guy. If that's put at the right spot, that could be massive. Back towards normalcy for RRQ, pushing forward to get Monyet on the overdrive. Meanwhile, Jing up with the runner back. The team is with him too, and they're stuck in the Armageddon.
In for the relay bolt as well, and it's RRQ finding advantage. Defy, though, trades it right back up, but there's a lockdown at his feet. He needs to push up. He needs to go in for it. Jing finds that. Some assistance being afforded now as Spike somewhat gets retrieved. Patman declare it back sight.
3 versus 3. Defy alive, so smokes for PRX. Timing.
Oh, here we go.
This could be everything, but Crazy Guy on the drone. He was
Oh, he's seen it.
That's a massive duel for Patman to win.
Oh, 1 for 1.
But it's Jimkin that comes up with it instead. 4 HP though.
How long
2v2 here.
Might be able to push us into overtime.
Fine, does have an op.
Jing now with the space. You've got an op being played by Defy as well. It's a position that surely RRQ doesn't expect, so they will continue to march forward. Offside, past Flowers.
Oh, he gets him. Good flash.
Has a molly as well.
He saw him.
How on earth can Cushy possibly play this? He goes into check, almost losing his
nice.
life.
He got one.
Of contact to push us into overtime again.
Wow. What a round. What a fucking round.
Trade at the end there on the 2 versus 2 because I mean, he dispatched of Jemkin, who was really low. A brilliant Armageddon early on as well. I gotta give props towards Crazy Guy for that location. Really trying to assist the team from afar. But in the middle of the 3 versus 3, just trades upon trades. The hot hands try and force him to not push. And you do get the eventual trade there as Jing.
And it's Patman seizing the initiative to sneak up through Flower as well, just to surprise Crazy Guy. Who,
I mean, if that duel goes the other way, that's probably the map.
Exactly. I mean, if you play by the book, but Patman doesn't do that, so.
Another overtime.
OT1, here we go again. Pressure mounting, I hear the cattle whistling. And both teams, both sides are feeling
Another
this.
overtime.
We kick things off with
14-12
RRQ,
though.
slow march up B.
Oh, you say slow, but they're pretty fast in towards this one, aren't they? 4 members again from PRX, going back to tried and tested, gather the orb, gather the A main control, play on the stalling utility that Forsaken has down, and he's actually got a judge, expecting a bit of a play, but it's the similar
Okay, so you
utility.
can see
Salvo
now,
down
see how there's a gap that he can play off of because the salvos don't cover all of backhaul. That's what I mean. Great. Oh, he didn't kill him. Wow, he did like no damage. He did like nothing to that guy. I also don't know what's wrong with that observer, but he's running at like 3 FPS. I don't know. That observer's like crapping out, bro. On this, that PC is dying.
2v4. The first thing you got to deal with would be Halls, but that's Monyet with a judge. He fires off a warning shot. Petman tries to go out from the
Nice
back.
shot.
Attention has been bought, but then the spams out from Pillar. You've got Jemkin all the way towards
Wow,
the back
nice
as well.
try.
And he uses that elevation
Yeah.
to bring this to a 3v1 Defy. Not able to
I'm
find
surprised
the
he didn't
burst
just try and stick
necessary.
that.
RRQ will
I'm
once
really
again
surprised he
take
didn't
up
just
the
try and
first
stick
OT
that.
round.
They've
Just to see.
really afforded themselves some recovery on this map, haven't they? Since the 4 rounds
Wow.
that they got in a
I can't
row,
believe
before
he did
that,
like
they
0
looked a
damage
little
there.
bit down for the count,
Man,
coming out
Cushy with 2
different
there as
ideas,
well.
Losing the last, but back towards the OT, quick towards the B site, establishing a plant with sheer numbers. Cushy delivering the goods as well, making sure that the numbers were found. He's on 30 kills now. He's absolutely stepped up in this map.
Yeah, I mean, since when have you expected Cushy to go in for that lurk? All of a sudden, he brings it out. This time, RQ on the defense. They've done this good so far. Can they complete the run? PRX. Patience all of a sudden.
How long do you leave something for here as well, right? You're waiting out for the Nebula over at A main before going together as a team.
Might not expect the glass cannon op either.
Did the drone spot 2 members? It's keeping a heavy investment of numbers for RRQ towards the A site. And an operator, remember here for Jemkin 2. Something to note of the glass cannon variety. If something walks into the crosshairs, it'll be the
quite.
opening duel, but the timing, the pathing.
He's actually, yes, the pathing precisely.
But it might work problematic for the team.
Yeah.
He's just gonna dry walk into it.
Nice shot.
But no,
Wow.
the dry walk and the damage is
Oh, he's got 2 now.
Tries to re-peek into
No
it.
way,
You've got
no
4
way
smokes
RRQ
as
take a
Divide,
14-12
and you're
again.
double dry-walking into an operator line at the
They got
B-side.
14-12
Oh,
on
not
split.
like
No way they
this.
get a 14-12 here.
5 versus 3.
This is going to be
RRQ
5 maps,
setting
isn't it?
themselves up
I'm going to
for
be here
the
forever.
map
30 seconds.
in another overtime fashion.
They had no idea the op was there, but when it was needed
Nice
most,
shot.
Jemkin, Cushy, up to the 30 bomb, and this could be the end of Pearl. PRX desperately trying to hold on. Forsaken needing
Nice
a
try.
huge multi-kill, but it's nowhere to
And
be
that's
found.
that, it's over.
RRQ will find the eliminations
Wow.
necessary to propel themselves forward. Another
14-12,
OT,
oh
and they
no.
show that
Let's
they
see.
have the true
PRX
resistance,
noob,
the
dude.
true
Russian
endurance
diff,
to go
dude.
the distance.
Because I think something's Russian.
They don't do it
GG's.
cleanly, do they?
GG.
But they will not go down without
Easy,
a fight.
bro.
Another overtime victory to claim
Just
their
one
first
map
win
paper, bro. Yeah,
on
it's kinda
this
crazy,
map of
actually,
Pearl
for
as
now.
well. Last time, both 13 to 10s, changing up the
PRX,
engines,
though,
another
back-to-back
new look
games.
to what they deployed in
Ooh.
this time.
That is so
Installment of
rough,
the map,
man.
and now that's
14-12 in 2
for the
rounds, dude.
series. It's 2-1
Wow.
in favor of RRQ, setting themselves up for one more map to then have a rematch against Gen G for the Pacific Trophy.
And what a rivalry that is. The map from yesterday wasn't too much to write off of, but this one today, just going the distance, finding the adaptations mid-game, mid-round. They forced PRX to scratch their heads and think both times in the past 2 maps.
Literally after round number 19 into round number 20, where they get then the 4 rounds in a row. That's the turning point of the map. That's the time where the defenses actually exist.
Truly.
For RRQ.
And what a performance it has been for the entire team. I mean, Crazy Guy with the calls where they suddenly pushed up B. Cushy with the insane performance as well all of a sudden. The player from Indonesia just picked up this year. It certainly has been a wonderful performance, and we are so hungry for more. Let's toss it back over onto our desk.
I echo that statement. We are definitely hungry for more, especially with all of the performances that we've been seeing so far. Pearl, as we mentioned, is the swing map, the map that we need to look closely at, especially since both of these teams have had not exactly the greatest histories in Pearl, and it looks as though RRQ are intending to rewrite that.
Yeah, what a game from RRQ, really bringing it back. I mean, one thing I really have to highlight for them is their composure. This is a team where we spoke about this the whole time. Map 1, they did not look composed. Now they've come out and closed 2 overtime games, and if I'm PRX, I'm kicking myself. If I'm just a little bit cleaner in those thrifties, you've just won 3-0. But they haven't. RRQ stealing rounds, now stolen 2 maps away from PRX and putting themselves 1 away from victory.
Yeah, this is the parity of a PRX across a large sample size, across a best of 5. They're a team that when they look really composed, when things are flowing very well for them, when they have full momentum, they're impossible to stop. All the decisions will be made so quick, and they're always the correct ones. But when you drag things out a little bit more, when a couple of rounds go astray, a few mistakes start to happen, that's where you get some of these rounds where you really scratch your head for PRX. The round against Monnier on B long, dry walking into the op and just not checking an extra couple of corners. So PRX, this is why they're such an entertaining team, because they can show you perfect Valorant the way that it was intended to be played, and then they can show you some very questionable plays at the same time.
It's why this train is so exciting, right? And of course, on the side of RRQ too, you mentioned the composure. I have to hand it to them. You're absolutely right. There were so many rounds that came so close, like that one round with that diffuse .03.
0.03.
And you saw Xpero actually just accept whatever was going to happen.
He thought he'd lost.
Yeah, he was closing his eyes. He was just like, just please, whatever happens, right? But it's that factor of RRQ that make them so special, and that has also contributed to them making it this far.
Yeah, I mean, it's so great to see from RRQ the switch up from map 1, right?
Yeah.
It looks like a different team, and I mean, have to say, very impressed. We can roll straight into some replays here, and I want to talk a little bit how they start their game, because it's all about the man himself, Jemkin. We see so they've just won the pistol, anti-ecos, and he's going hunting. He's looking to farm these kills so that he's able to get his ult flowing into the next round. This is something RRQ love to do, and then of course the bonus round, we can see them send it in, try and get a lot of that space.
Yeah, Dimensional Drift completely streamlines the B push. You get all of this connector information for free. They spot out something, Salvos immediately flush him out, Crazy Guy 1-digs him, you're able to get into the backside of Pauls and see absolutely everything. The site's nice and clear, and RRQ are able to get themselves into some very strong positions. PRX try to respond with the Flood on the Phoenix ult. They also had an early ult timing going into this anti-bonus, but unfortunately, it takes absolutely everything from them to be able to try to complete this retake. All of their guns are lost, and it's very hard to get going on the defensive side if it takes this much for you to win a bonus round, and part of that is down to just how hard Cushy was shooting this game.
Yeah, I mean, Cushy was just an absolute demon. Seeing him on the Killjoy, I was so impressed by his timings, the way he was able to lurk. I feel like he actually understood this role very well, and mechanically he was just so insane.
Yeah, he has great first bullet accuracy and positioning. You've seen that from him on agents like the Sova. I think in the current meta, he doesn't look as comfortable on Teo or KO, in my opinion, as he did when he came into RRQ and was playing a lot of Sova in kickoff. But I think actually, I agree, the Killjoy seemed to suit his skill set. Both of these teams did swap over from Vice to Killjoy going into this game of Pearl, but Cushy, he was able to read those rotations very well on attack. I felt like I was watching Prime Meteor the way he was just walking up Art and just taking duels while the rest of the team was struggling to get anything going on the other side of the map. He was the one who was really the hero for RRQ in this game.
Yeah, the way the rounds would just pivot around Cushy, right? Especially since, like, as you mentioned, he would lurk, and then he would get a few kills, and suddenly the round belongs to RRQ. He was that important. And I think for the side of PRX, though, again, this was a very close map, and there were some rounds also that were very good, well played by PRX.
They just send it. I mean, this is what you get with a Phoenix Fade. You have this comp where you can just fight with everything. You can throw everything at the other team, and if they're not ready for it, you will get folded.
I mean, they love this. This is the PRX style. We see 4 people in A main because they're looking to control it, and of course they are with that Phoenix just layering up this util, looking so good when they're able to execute this. It's a gamble, it's a risk, but PRX love doing it.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, they either get an orb and a lot of map control that the other team has to answer, or they're able to find a nice timing where they have everyone fighting. They either leave something on that info line on B long with the op, or they set up the KJ there. Maybe you have a lockdown, you can play a streamlined retake from there. But MVP goes to Cushy. I mean,
no surprise.
Quite honestly, kickoff, a lot of people were saying this guy looks like he might be Rookie of the Year. He started to slow down a little bit more in stage 1, but this was the last person that I expected going into an off roll to step up this hard for RRQ and in an important series like this.
I mean, there's some things that just fit like a glove. We were talking earlier about Jemkin on Yoru, and it seems as though KJ on Pearl, on Cushy, might be that perfect fit too. Sometimes it's just like it depends on the map and the agent and the player.
Yeah, I really think he could flex more into Sentinel. Like, some players I see, I'm like, yeah, he's just playing the agent to fit everybody else into the team. I really think he's taken this role and he's run with it. He very much understood what the assignment was on this game of Pearl, and he played excellently.
Yeah, I was so impressed by his composure. You know, he is a rookie. They have Patman on the other side, who is also that rookie.
Yeah.
And I mean, I feel like Cushy's been really stepping up in the way he's able to play. And, you know, to come alive in these big best of fives, to really hard carry your team like that, you know, my heart goes out to him. Absolute respect, because he put the team on his back.
And it's so much validation for all of those tier 2 talent that are coming here on the Pacific stage in our lower finals.
Yeah.
One of the, you know, highest pressure matches that we have here, and suddenly it's like they are thriving. We are now going into Icebox, however. How are we feeling more about this match, especially since this is going to be our 4th map? RRQ seem to be very confident in their map pool so far. How are we feeling about this?
Yeah, I mean, Icebox is a little bit more known, right? We saw both of these teams play yesterday on Icebox, and of course, PRX managing to win, RRQ, of course, losing there. So both these teams have a lot more recent information, and I think PRX will be feeling good. You know, I think they looked a lot better on this map than RRQ did. We do see that difference in comp, but, you know, Jing on that Omen, so it's essentially a double duelist coming out from PRX, and the way that Omen plays, much more natural fitting to their style, where RRQ, we're seeing that double initiator, Teo KO style that I also think suits them well.
Yeah, PRX, I mean, throwing out the Joman, it's something, Omen on Icebox, that we've seen a fair bit in the Americas as well. They love it over there, so I think PRX may be taking a little bit of inspiration, as well as the fact that Jing has got the reps on Omen at the moment. It did look pretty good for them yesterday. RRQ have been early adopters of both Icebox and Ascent coming back into the map pool, so I know that they put in the reps. They were very much forecasting that these maps would be very important for stage 1, so I think they're going to be relatively comfortable to take Icebox as the 4th map here. At the same time, though, their game against Gen G might have been a little bit of a knock to the confidence, so I could really see both Icebox and Ascent going either way. I think the last 3 maps of this best of 5, Pearl, Icebox, Ascent, you could kind of toss a coin, really, because you don't have a lot of data that points to the fact that either one of these teams is going to be very confident winner of either of them, and that's why you're seeing such tight games.
Yeah, and I also think of course, it's these 2 teams, right? They are so comeback heavy, both sides, right? It can be so fun, especially when you have all of these rounds that where it gets like, you know, 2v5, hey, the other team still might win. Hey, it's a 1v5, the other team still might win.
Yeah.
They're just that kind of team. They're just those types of players to be able to pull things like that off. Before we go into a quick break, I believe we do have a VCT Pacific moment to share with everybody. You can get in on this trend. All you have to do is use the hashtag VCT Pacific moment.
They just said a quick break, bro. I thought this was the quick break. What the hell is going on here?
We met over in Masters Bangkok in Thailand. If you guys watch the stream, by the way, and you hear somebody shout the loudest for T1, she is heard on the stream. That is her.
Yeah, I mean, T1, obviously, winners of Masters Bangkok, but over here in Korea...
That was a scam anyway, bro. That Masters Bangkok was so fucking rigged, it was disgusting.
There's still plenty of great teams to cheer for here.
Gotta have been great watching that live, though. As a
my
T1
God.
fan, that would be fantastic.
Yeah, all of the fans, absolutely. They love watching these teams live, as we are seeing right now here. Lots of love for both PRX and RRQ, which will continue right after this quick break when we head into Icebox, so don't go anywhere. This series wraps up.
Why is there so many breaks, bro? Fuck you guys, bro. What the hell? Alright, let's go find something. Make sure they this game here, by the way, this is a rigged game. I don't actually know. This one here, this is edited. This one, you can't get that, man. Oh wow, nice. Oh, the whiff. Team Vitality been eliminated from Stage 1 playoffs. They will not qualify. I mean, I'm not really surprised, bro. They're pretty... with Civ off, they're pretty shit. Wait. Jesus Christ. Look at this. I watched this game here. I didn't watch this one. It was late, I can be asked. I was watching something else. I was watching that Evil TV show because I've seen it's got pretty decent ratings, so I thought, oh, I'll check it out. Foot beats Team Vitality 2-0. Team Vitality is so shit now, it's crazy. It's hilarious. Look at this. Look at the state of these results, bro. This is when they have Trex, bro. Wait, did they have Trex here? Oh, well, we won't know, I don't think, because it won't tell us the... Yeah. So they have Trex, and then they lose to G2 and T1, right? Then they drop Trex here, right? And then they win against Giants, and they just lose every game besides one, where they beat Apex. And Apex were terrible. Apex were literally the worst team period. They were 0-5. Right? And that's the only time they won anything with this Civ off. Like, Civ off is not staying, bro. They're going to get rid of him quickly. Like, Trex is inactive. And they tried to bring him back and said, oh, do you want to come back because Civ off is shit? What a surprise, because he's from France, bro. Of course he sucks, bro. Like, no hate, but like, same with UK players, man. Like, they're just not good enough, bro. They're not that good here for some reason. So he's going to be going soon, I think. He is shit. And then they tried to bring Trex back, and he just goes, nah, fuck you. I don't want to be a part of whatever you're about. And now Vitality are just a shit team. So, interestingly, we have 1, 2, 3, 4 really good players. And one guy has made the entire team dog shit. And Trex is the only one that made their team fucking crazy good. But Trex refuses to come back, so they are cooked. What's up, man? What's up, baby? What's up, baby? How did PRX beat DRX, bro? Honestly, DRX looked pretty shit. I think it's to do with Estrella, honestly. I think Estrella is pretty terrible, man. Honestly. I think a lot of it is to do with Estrella. That's the thing for me, in my opinion. Estrella's the big reason they suck. But did you see the thingy beef? Did you see the beef between Trex and Durka for Vitality? That shit's wild. That beef is crazy. It's kind of coming out now with all the beef and stuff. 1 minute. And now Team Vitality are so bad they can't even beat Foot. Team Vitality is so bad they can't even beat Foot. And Foot is literally 5 Turkish players. It's a full Turkish team. And all this team is, by the way, all this team is no strategy and just deathmatch. They're just deathmatch warriors. And they actually do quite well because their aim is so ridiculous. But they are literally 5 deathmatch warriors. They don't have strategy. There's no overlaying strats. There's nothing. It's just 5 team deathmatch players running around at the highest level you can get to with aim. And they beat Team Vitality 2-0, bro. It's disgusting. Like, yeah, but the Team Vitality, right? So Trex posted on Twitter that they can fill his shoes, but they'll never be good enough, right? Like, he put it on Twitter, and then Durka responded to it saying that he's basically a terrible human being, essentially, and he has a humongous ego. It's pretty crazy. Like, and then Trex responded to it again. So this was Durka's response, basically just saying, yeah, you're an amazing player, but as a person, he's impossible to work with. He's basically just a shit human being because he has a massive ego. But what's funny is that I feel like the ego's kind of backed up. And then Trex puts this. He puts that, to make things clear, you decided to go that deep. You guys asked me to come back 2 weeks ago after benching me, and he refused to come back. And he got offered an apology from everybody on the team. Right? Because Vitality, I mean, no org would want to work with him after Trex tweet. After the Durka tweet, I don't think any team would want to take Trex, though. Knowing that he's supposedly just this terrible human being. I don't think so. But here's the thing. Trex is saying he won't come back. And Team Vitality are fucking terrible. They haven't even qualified for Masters Toronto. They just lost a foot. They lost to Na'Vi, bro. Like, Na'Vi are shit. Well, they're not shit. They're like decent, but they're like mid-tier at best. We went from... Buddy, we went from a fucking, like, not a super team, but like a pretty fucking good team, right? To like a fucking high top tier team in EMEA to now one of the shittest teams. Just because apparently Trex has an ego. I don't care if he has an ego. Like, deal with it. Like, at the end of the day, if that guy... Oh, she missed the... She put Forsaken. No. Like, I don't care if he's got an ego, bro. If he's this good at the fucking game, you just deal with it, bro. Like, it's crazy.
Jemkin saga continuing.
Yeah, coming in towards this one as well.
You can't. I just don't think it's good. And now Trex won't come back, and now we have no good teams in EMEA. Not except for Fnatic. Fnatic are like our best team. What's happened? Because Team Liquid, not bad, but they're not great, right? Fucking now Vitality are dog shit, and then the Fnatic are now decent, which I like because I'm a Fnatic supporter. But at the same time, like, we've got, if Fnatic I don't think are good enough to beat anything. I mean, depends how bad was it. I mean, well, Durka just said, he just said that he's impossible to work with. Because his ego is humongous. But then, let me point out, they said that same shit about Verno, by the way. They said that same shit about Verno. Not the ego part, but like he was lazy, interrupting scrims and practices, which is apparently what Trex did. Just want to point out, that's what they said about Verno. And look at Verno now. He's on MIBR, he's flourishing, he looks amazing, he's so sexy. And then Aspas is next to him, and now MIBR are a good team. So, like, I don't know how true it is, bro. It might be true, but I'm just saying, like, I don't know how true it is, because now Verno's looking real sexy, and you know, fucking NRG are fucked because they've got all shit players besides Som, right? And their whole team's fucked. And now Vitality are fucked. Their whole team is now shit because they have Civ off, and it's just brought the whole team down to like a mediocre level at best.
Continuation, they probably won't. I mean, see a force in this next round.
You know, like Vitality was on the pinnacle. They literally just made safe IGL. They just made him IGL.
Yeah, for sure.
He hasn't even had that much time. Something is a weird ass player, bro. Yeah, I mean, he's either really, really shit or really good. He's weird.
Back to normal things.
I mean, he's very inconsistent. He's weird like that. Decision making is questionable. Well, he's Russian, and people say that's bad. I don't know. I mean, in CS, being Russian makes you immortal, in the sense of you can't die and you're just the best ever. In Valorant, Russian is kind of hit and miss.
Recognition from the side of PRX as well.
I think if you're Russian, just go to CS, because I think like you've got much more potential there. Plus, the pay's better there as well. If you become a pro player, like Valorant plays nothing compared to CS. Like Valorant plays peanuts, bro. The teams pay you peanuts compared to CS. You get way more money on in CS.
This sort of situation, though, for PRX, you know,
like, you should definitely, if you're aiming to be pro, you should just be in the CS scene. It's harder to become pro in CS, but you get paid a lot more money to be pro, especially if you're good. Like Valorant get paid peanuts in comparison.
All the rotations. Yeah, they've completely left the scene of A at the moment where the spike is actually going. So there's an opportunity to get a plant down.
Yeah, I don't know. PRX are a little bit of a weird team, but they've thrown 2 maps so far. They won the first map and they've thrown 14-12 on 2 maps. So where they had the lead. So not great. I can't lie.
Bit of damage, chip damage.
Probably a big hit to the mental,
He's got the angle.
throwing 2 overtimes and throwing the maps in general to get to overtime. Oh, nice try. Oh, he did not get one. I think there's a good chance. I mean, this is a PRX pick. I think there's a good chance of 5 maps here. I think we're going to be here for the whole stream. I think the whole stream's just going to be this lower final.
Fortunately, RRQ not able to hold it off for too long. Yeah, it's still going to be the full
no shot.
a flawless round for PRX. Again, it's just the classic.
You know, I always love me a bit of VCT drama. I always love a bit of VCT drama coming out because we really don't get to see much about these players. But I'm not going to lie. I think they're wrong for getting rid of Trex. I think it's a big mistake because now their team is shit. I'll be honest, here's what I think needs to happen with Vitality right now. I think Sivov needs to go. I think he's terrible. He's not, I mean, I don't think he's terrible as a player. I think he's terrible for the team. I don't think he fits in with the team at all. I think they need to do what they did with Natank and just get rid of him. He's French. Go. Gone. Okay? Peace out. They get, because they've not qualified for Toronto, they need to get rid of Sivov completely and they need to find a new player. And they need to and get ready for stage 2, and then get ready for stage 2, a completely fresh controller. Right, the game's the game.
Well, Divide coming in to refill space as well, but you don't have much in terms of utility of staving off RRQ except for bullets. Shock dart in as well, and RRQ have been tampered with.
Blank eventually from Patman. He can just sit himself in their spawn and watch for this one.
Yeah, I mean, his aim is decent, but his aim is good, and some of his decision making with shorty play is really good. But he's gonna die. He's dead. Oh, he barely lived. How much health is he? He's on 3 health, dude. Wow, he's 3 health.
Have an idea, but still just stuck towards this A site.
Unless you take a confident duel against Patman. He's been good on the 1v1s as well. He's just happily setting up camp.
You can just wait and see when Forsaken wants to use the Recon 2. There's a Nano still at the default that RRQ are going to have to contend with. Patman not tested, which means they know that this is still going to end at the A site.
Then you've got Something playing a possible one and done. Outlaw shots not found. Something for the swing, and that's been quickly denied. Monyet now with a double kill back sight. Patman then pushes up, but at this point, he's got to find a 1v3. Not much in terms of utility except for the wall that might conceal his movements, but it's a 50-50. Which side you're going to show up from? RRQ are just happily tucked in.
No shots.
Peek from Monyet, and he finds and collects onto the third kill.
That's a scenario as well where PRX, despite lesser weaponry, still had, you know, some pretty good weapons in towards that bonus round, and they had all of the information.
Always throwing. I mean, people aren't happy. Let's look at the comments quickly. Let's see. GG PRX, bro. What the fuck? PRX throw. Noob. Nice throw. Monkey. Lag. PRX go home 3-1. The Port Melt all go to Twitch. Yeah, PRX go sleep, bro. Nice throw. Yeah. I mean, like, they did well. Like, first map, they were looking strong, and then they threw Split, and then they threw Pearl as well. They had leads on both, bro, and then they just threw both maps to RRQ at this rate. I don't know how many slots there are for Master Toronto. I don't know if it's 3 per region or 4. I saw someone say it's 3 per region. Well, I thought it was always... But if it's 3 per region, then whoever wins if PRX loses, they're not going to Toronto. I don't know if it's 3 or 4 slots for Masters. Let's have a look, actually.
Jet doing Jet things, and he reads it fully.
Where's that Armageddon going to go, though?
That's the great question. Able to possibly flush PRX out of position, but no chance to use it for now. Thinking about it, Crazy Guy sets it off by Yellow. And it's going to be RRQ.
It's 3. Oh, okay.
Still trying to hold things down.
Yeah, so whoever wins this, if PRX throw this, they're not going to Toronto then. Because you've got the...
Around the Rosie, around Yellow.
Oh, really?
Going off, though, and Monyet just fires off a shot.
Wait, really? Oh, is it? Oh, okay. Wait, what about...
Around the container. Stands up, pops off.
Oh, okay.
He gets into Paper X's minds. The Red Bull clutch bringing us to a 2-on-2.
You gotta be
Is it just based on point? Is it a point system then? And not placement?
I'm noting that the flank is potentially going to come on out as well for RRQ, but that's being looked after in the kitchens in the meanwhile.
Oh,
too.
okay.
That's a 1 versus 3 Red Bull clutch to come through from Monyet. How
I thought it was based on their placements in stage 1, but I guess it's based off their points, right? I guess it's based on the point system. They must have enough points, so they already secure a slot.
Coming into this next round as well. Something's probably going to be popping the blades immediately. There's a lockdown for Divide, but
Okay, so they still get Toronto, even though they might throw this grand final, they still get Toronto. That's not bad. I mean, I don't think they'll do anything at Toronto because they don't look good enough to do anything against the Western teams, but like, nice to see them there. Something different, you know, no complaints from me.
A lot of space that they've lapped up. Positions noted, shock darts through as well, and that gives something the chance that he was looking for.
Yeah, but if you can find these opening jewels, how many more are you going to be able to back that up?
Oh yeah, of course, yeah, because it's top 3, right? Yeah, of course. I don't know why I was thinking, yeah, of course. I don't know why I was thinking, yeah, I don't know why I was thinking there was 4 teams, bro. Just ignore me, bro. I don't know why I was thinking the grand finals already decided. My brain was like, oh, there's 2 slots there, 2 slots there, so there's 4 slots. But of course, there's only 3 teams. I don't know why I was thinking. My brain was like, "There's 4 teams." I don't know. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Yeah, I don't know why my brain thought there was 4 teams still in. Oh no, that was weird. Yeah, of course. Yeah. So I mean, they still get Toronto, of course, because based on placement, and there's 3 slots.
Still coming up with 1 singular kill onto the Sheriff.
But I think they get I don't know if they've got enough. I don't know how many points they have. Well, nice shot. Wow. I don't know how many points they have for champs, but I know they've got. I mean, they still the grand final tomorrow will still be good because you get champs points. I'm pretty sure. So, you get champs points. So.
I asked the question, right? How much more on the back of that?
I still think without the blatant rigging of Masters Bangkok, which was blatantly rigged, right? It not even funny how badly that was rigged for T1 to win that. I think definitely, and we can see that now because T1 can't even get into Toronto, let alone win Masters, dude. And the meta's not even changed at all, and they can't even get into a Masters event. So, you know, but we all knew that was rigged anyway. It was so obvious. Oh, nice shot. Whoa, he saw him. All right, great shouldering out, dude. Wait, what the fuck? That's a weird way to say that, bro. Great shouldering. Oh, he tagged him. He tagged him. Yeah, he did. Wow.
Cushy though, I mean,
that was a good flip.
Just thinking of possibly throwing it to the wind. RRQ, however,
it's pretty crazy that yeah, if I didn't go to Toronto. Yeah, I know, right? EDG looks shit now, though. That's why. What happened to EDG is exactly the same thing that happened to Vitality. They thought they could do better without the player that was supposedly holding them back. I mean, I can't lie. EDG did lose because of Simon. Like, Masters Bangkok, they lost and got eliminated because of Simon solely. But the truth of the reality is that doesn't mean that you should get rid of Simon, you know, just because he had a bad tournament. But there's a lot of issues there. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Nice.
That's the Viper gone. Spike.
You know, this is the issue.
But can you really get it planted?
The problem now, though, becomes, you know, they got rid of Simon. Simon's gone. He's not coming back. And they said they're not adding him back. And now EDG is shit. Vitality have got rid of Trex, and they tried to ask Trex to come back because Sivov is terrible. And he said fuck off because he doesn't want to play with people like a team that's this awful. Not in the sense of like skill, but like in their the way they talk so much shit about him. But I think it's one-sided. I think there's a lot of one-sidedness going on here. I don't know who's right, who's wrong. All I know is that Vitality are now shit. EDG are now shit. So G2 question mark? G2 question mark just dominates everyone. Maybe Sentinels second question mark, because EMEA is in tatters. We don't have a single good team. Vitality right now was our main hope. Team Liquid are not bad. They're not bad, right? Oh, he missed his orb. Can he do it again? You know, EMEA is definitely going to start to be the worst region potentially. unless Fnatic pull something out of the bag and they go crazy, because they've been looking. Oh no, we got Team Heretics, haven't we? We got Team Heretics, and they're not bad. And they've been playing okay. Miniboo's been playing better. Cross your fingers. I hate to say this, brother. Cross your fingers that Miniboo just starts being good, bro. Just pray Miniboo starts being good, because we don't have a single good team right now. Team Heretics are like our best foot forward, and Fnatic is then our second best foot forward. That don't give me a lot of confidence, I ain't gonna lie. I'm a Fnatic supporter.
Just like Big Time was talking about, a pseudo duelist, and he pushes all the way up. The lockdown might have them detained, but the spike still getting defused.
What is funny to me though is that Durka left Fnatic because he didn't think they could win anything, right? Is low-key back. I think they are. I think they're low-key back. What's funny is Durka left Fnatic because he said they weren't going to win anything, right? And he was right. Then goes to Vitality, has a short stint where he's like amazing and the team's amazing. And now Vitality are fucking terrible. And now Fnatic are on the rise. Like literally Fnatic are now outperforming Durka. He just can't catch a break. Leaves Fnatic, then they get rid of their head coach, and then Fnatic can't become good again. And then Vitality becomes shit because they get rid of Trex. So now Durka is just getting absolutely stomped out. So he got stomped out on Fnatic, and now he's getting stomped out on Vitality. This man can't catch a break. Everywhere he might just be cursed, honestly. Everywhere he goes, the team just goes to ruin. Like he might be an amazing player, but I think he might be cursed, bro.
The thing is,
because it's pretty crazy now that fucking Vitality are now worse than Fnatic without, and you know they don't, and they have Durka, but Sivov has just brought the whole team to its knees, bro.
They need everything that they can get,
which is hilarious,
especially on this defensive side right now.
So Vitality are out right now until they find a good controller. They're out pretty much. It's all over. Or like a fucking Senti, like a fucking controller Senti, like they're fucked.
When they begin to feel that pressure, sometimes that's why they get that loss.
I just hope we just gotta hope that Miniboo just keeps going, bro.
How thick is their plot armor? How much are they gonna be able to do? What could be the final map if RRQ completes it? Up once again for something, and this time the position.
It's rough times.
Bit of a change when you don't have a lot.
I swear Sivop ain't that bad. He's not though. That's the thing. He's not that bad as a player, but it seems like he's not integrating with the team at all. Like that's the thing. Sivop is not that bad, but I'm saying he's bad because as soon as he entered, the whole team fell apart, and that's not because he's not. Oh, he whiffed that, really. He even had the fucking read of the wide swing. Ooh, okay. This is the thing. Sivov is good. It's just he doesn't work with the team, bro. It's the same with when Natank was on Lev, bro, and then they just got rid of him. You know, I think Lev are on the rise a little bit because they've got rid of Demon 1 and they've got rid of Natank, which means that they've actually got a chance of getting some good players for once.
That's it, though. Gotta watch out for this potential.
Nice shot.
Jemkin up top.
Stuck on him.
Fantastic kill. Yes, it's a good stick as well. The Cloudburst comes up in time. Duelist v Duelist.
Oh, the timing. Patman's on it.
Off to the end though.
Nice shots.
It's gonna be PRX now looking for the retake. They've begun to fan out around the site, looking for yellow.
Oh, he's dead. Oh, he got another one. He got another one. Does have rockets.
Crazy guy Salvo still up.
Yep.
And he lets them go.
He can't stick it. And he's nearly dead as well.
That puts Forsaken in
wow.
1v2. No chance in hell. Yep. RRQ have fought back against PRX.
Thing with those salvos, you got to bait them out early. You got to try and get on that half defuse real soon. You're just not able to get through that.
Yeah, he's not that bad of a player. His support util is decent. I mean, he's a decent player, but it just for some reason he doesn't work in that team, bro. And he's just brought the whole team to its knees. It just doesn't work. And Vitality just can't win. I mean, if you're losing to Foot as Vitality, I mean, Vitality used to beat Foot with their eyes closed, bro. They literally could take their hands off their mouses and still win. Now they can try as much as they want and still lose comfortably. Like, I think Vitality are just cooked, bro. They tried to build a super team, and then they're just like Icarus, bro. They got too close to the sun, and their wings melted, and now they're fucked. They got greedy, bro.
So it's good change up, but similarly, Jing gets taken down really early on the other side of the map.
But look at this, something's not backing down. Unfortunately, the Cloudburst allows for RRQ to slip back.
And he knows then on the back of that, Crazy Guys picked up the ulti orb. So the adjustment from PRX now needs to come out where you're contending with removing Crazy Guy from the situation if possible. Patman's got a lot to do by himself here at B.
Oh, that's pretty good considering how he's kind of sneaking around, but this time now.
Oh, nice. He just what? Oh, 2. He gets 2 off that. That's good.
Pinned down. You're pinned down with him. 2 kills now.
Wait, he doesn't know though. Look at the timing. He slipped past. He slipped. And he knows he's. Oh, he knows, bro. He's too aware. Oh my god, he's got 4. Oh my god, I'm fucking bricked right now. Just fucking fist me. God damn.
4K to come out from him when PRX
wow.
needed it. I thought
What a beast.
that when he got the first 2, he was going to snake spite to bail out. But just aware of the fact that someone could have slipped on past the left side of his location.
Nice shots.
And he manages to find Monyet as well. That is absolutely gorgeous to come through from Patman.
That was nasty. Oh my god.
Everybody's elevated today.
Oh, thankfully he's not putting tanks anywhere.
I mean, come on, give us a map 5 here, buddy. Come on.
Continue extending this lead because of an
come on, something blood.
right now.
It's time to go, blood.
We've got an Armageddon. We've got Cushy with the Vandal.
I'm getting ahead of myself.
Yep. It's not over until it's over. So we'll see what these pistols and the Vandal are going to be able to do from RRQ. Get on the right line and something might have his head removed from his
nice shot.
He's good for
I mean, something's been pretty good with this operator. I mean, and there we go. Very nice. He has been good with... Oh, imagine he got 3.
He actually gets the shot against something. However, PRX have hovered around the site now.
Oh, he sees him. He sees him.
Being caught out next to the one-way, and it's just Crazy Guy. He's got a Vandal though.
Nice shot.
Find the kills.
No way.
Gets the first.
Please, surely not.
Angle. Toxic
no, he's got this. He's got this. He's got this.
Around the backside, and Crazy Guy does not expect it.
Nope.
Yeah. Crazy Guy trying to be a little bit manic there, finding the 2 sheriff shots and then the 3rd one, but just ultimately shut on down. So starts to look a bit better for PRX. You know, I'm starting to feel. I mean, it already was happening, right?
Nice shot, brother. Nice shot. I thought he was going to kill the KO as well. His knives have been terrible. Like, he looks like a fucking plat 1 with those knives, bro. Omen on Icebox. Yeah, Omen's good on Icebox, yeah. Yeah, you can run Omen on Icebox. You can run double controller. Yeah, yeah. Normally people don't because they want the Teo, but you can run double. You can run Omen and Viper. It's actually better in certain one-ways and stuff. But with the Teo being so overpowered, normally no. Oh, he nearly caught him again. He nearly got him again. He's got him. Oh, something. He's doing it to me.
And RRQ, this whole plan
suck my toes. Isn't it better to play Harbor? No. Harbor's good on this map, but you have to know how to play Harbor. It's not better to play Harbor on this map.
Just shows Steph again, another op shot punched through. Petman now.
Nice shots. Like you got to remember, like
when did he get here?
Yeah.
You've got to remember, what can these people play? It's you're gonna lose if you play Harbor and you don't know how to play Harbor, bro. I watched them yesterday play Harbor, and fucking, I think it was Forsaken or some shit like that. He wouldn't even know to put his cove down when he was planting, bro. He threw 2 rounds because he didn't even know to put the cove down whilst he was planting. Like you don't run Harbor when you don't know how to play him. I'm back. Oh. There he is. His PC's finally restarted after 4.5 hours. Only good Harbor player is Mazzino. Yeah, pretty much. That's because he was a Harbor 1 trick for a while, and he was pretty crazy. Yeah. Yeah, Harbor's a very niche thing, and you only play him if you know how to, because he's shit. It's kind of the same like with Chamber. You don't play Chamber unless you know how to, except even if you know how to, he's still shit. That's the difference. I had to get back to Valorant games, dude. Well, what was it? Valorant, bro. Valorant games, bro. I mean, that kind of actually makes sense, because Valorant doesn't have any Valorant games in it, bro. It has a bunch of Overwatch games in it.
Just able to possibly deny Spike plant. He spots out the first, and the shock dart in. The lockdown gets ripped off.
I am the hunter.
Oh, he doesn't go for the lockdown.
Nice
He goes for the
shot. Wow.
spike.
They're
Wow, wow,
respecting
wow.
the lockdown here and then going for a kill instead.
Oh,
So you'll have advantage on this one.
oh. Pac-Man's got another lurk.
Crazy from
How
Pac-Man.
can Pac-Man keep getting away with this, dude? They
RRQ
know
beginning to
he's
think
lurking.
twice.
Jemkin got 2.
continuing to push up, feeling the pressure out from behind.
Wow, well
Something
played.
that just takes the head
That's
off
the first time
with
I've
the
seen
Blade
him
Storm.
headshot after about 4 or 5 blade storms. I've seen that dude use like 4 blade storms and whiff every single one.
To the lockdown, we want to have our numbers and our strong abilities to actually have more value than just ult trading. Get some damage in. Make it easier for the team who have to have a little bit of time for the rotations towards the A side.
Oh, buddy's so
Yet
fucking
got the pit
cooked.
off the plant. Couldn't establish it. I've already talked about the lockdown.
Nice
Just
kills.
forget about
Wow.
that. Then you go in for the trades with the team.
Ugh.
Have full confidence in your boys. That's exactly what PaperX do there.
Half game.
A great halftime score.
9-3 for PaperX. We could be seeing them up 5 here.
RRQ out, right? They will change up sides, going to the defensive side, and whilst it hasn't looked the greatest for them, you know, in the game against Gen G, for example, you cast your mind back a little bit further. The game against DRX, great defenses that they came out with. So we'll see if they can bring that one back.
Oh, come on. Surely right now you go for the overtime record.
What do you want to see again? Cosplay walkout? Well, we've already had walkout, so new overtime record. Let's get 50-50. Let's just be here all night. Let's get some pizza.
50-50.
Let's have some fun.
You can fuck off, commentator. I'm not doing that shit.
This guy goes for. I mean, right now you want RRQ.
My
to
aim
go
was
the
so shit the
distance.
last 2 games I played.
Okay.
Have you
I see where you're
have you ever thought about just not having bad aim?
Any other day, right? Let's just get every team having really
I was just
good
thinking
walkouts.
about that.
Again, yes, we've missed them.
Let's just bring some personality to the walkouts, to the outside game.
I'm throwing all personality right out the window. I want good Valorant.
You know what I would absolutely lose my mind about though? If the 5 players playing, I don't know if they're allowed to, would all cosplay onto the stage.
Oh my god.
As the agents that they may play.
No, you're gonna feel so uncomfortable. We did have Neff up over from China in a stage cosplay.
Yeah.
But
Oh.
back into the
Watch
game.
PRX throw this next
and
half.
it
They
is
might
PRX
actually.
Against RRQ. RRQ,
Oh.
like you mentioned before, they are.
Well, then
a
there's
team
not
that
much
does
else you
not
can
go
do.
quietly into the night.
You just, if you can't aim, then just aim.
Everybody stacked on up. 0 point to get some further garage information.
Just
Maybe
spraying
got
too
2,
much,
maybe
bro.
got none.
Have you
Maybe a
tried
bit of
just
headache,
not
though, with the
spraying?
small drops. Probably for something.
All lined up.
Oh,
Yeah, both angles
Nice
being
shots.
separated apart, and it's crazy guy who finds a singular frag. Something
nice shots.
at least good for one
Jemkin's still
team.
alive though.
It's an even exchange.
Yeah, damage.
Because she's
extra
2
on
and
Jen
11. Bro, he just dropped 30 last map, by the way. Literally before you joined, he just dropped 30. Him and Jemkin basically just dropped 30 last map on Pearl. And now that's the duality of Valorant players, man.
Jemkin, though,
He drops
up
30 on
around
Pearl,
the
now he's 2 and 11.
Well, discovered by this drone.
Comes down to the timing though, doesn't it? What can Pac-Man find? It's the
Oh.
right timing.
And it's the kill into the site. Jemkin silenced. Not a single peep. Xfaro, the only one left.
All right.
He's opting to go through kitchen. Petman's still in position, so
Can he cook something here, Quack?
No.
does he have
The answer's no.
ingredients?
No, we can't.
Right now, nothing found. It's Petman who does the foraging instead. 10-3. PaperX might just give us a quick map.
Oh, man, guy.
Extremely
I'll be here for 5 hours, brother. And then I gotta do another 5 hours tomorrow, bro. I'm gonna drive away my Jaguar. Oh my god. This is all over now, bro. We're cooked, bro. We're so fucking cooked. We're cooked, buddy.
No real damage that comes through from RRQ.
Why is that looking over there?
It's just the pistols. Probably going to see the 11-3 scoreline.
You would hope
That's
it
better.
would be RQ, though. They've stacked up correctly.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, this could
Oh my
be a
god.
cheeky crossfire angle for him.
All in position.
Uh-oh.
Trying to
Oh,
send out some bomb
no
like he
shots.
knows, but it's
Good
gonna be
trades.
Jing who finds the first one. Divine to push off of the toxic screen as well. Something, trying to get some good spams, but
The players
of
are
course,
tweaking
with the
as well.
position So far, RQ not truly able
Oh,
to find
yeah.
out too much until Cushy answers back.
Well,
with
Jemkin
the
actually does tweak. He does this like
submachine
weird
guns.
shit with
PaperX
his
are
face,
still
like
able to
he
deliver.
like twitches like that. I don't know if it's like a nervous tick or if he's like damaged a nerve somewhere in that region, but he has like this twitch in his face that kind of contracts his whole face. I think he might have a damaged nerve or something.
Never really know, right? In the heat of
I've
the
had that
moment,
before,
you've
it
gotta
fucking
just
sucks.
Make sure
I've had it in my eyelid where my eyelid just won't stop twitching because a nerve has been damaged there somehow, bro. So annoying. But his face actually does just twitch. Dude's tweaking. It must be all the Adderall, bro. He's just tweaking out on the Adderall. I mean, the person we know gets fed a lot of Adderall is Zekin, bro.
Not too much cover, 0 point though.
How does he play with that? I think you just get used to it. I got used to it when I had that shit for weeks, bro, where my eyelid would just twitch. I just got used to it. Oh, no time. Unlucky. Ooh, nice try.
Beginning to turn back around, but you got Crazy Guy now marking in front.
Oh, oh, oh,
You also
oh.
have Cushy continuing to push.
All right. Oh, no.
Quickly dealt with, and it's Jemkin just to mark.
Does it not make his before? I mean,
PRX then,
I
they
think
have
you
some
just get
options.
used to it.
Can
It
possibly
doesn't. I
rotate,
mean,
but you
Jemkin's
have
insane.
one yet.
Yeah, this is going to be really
Jemkin's
awkward
crazy.
timing, isn't it? But he's going to go hunting for
He's been a
Pac-Man
monster in this series as well.
Back up from mid, but PRX just
Nice try.
continues their steady march into sight. There's only Monyet left, and now he's been spotted. Good kill onto something, though. But do you know where Patman is? Do you know
Ooh.
about the Pat signal in the skies? Patman oscillating
Patman.
back and forth around the corner, but Monyet gets the until Patman once again just
All right,
silences out the
12-3. This is guaranteed map 5, bro. Somebody hold me, dude. It's all over.
Could get the better of you, but that means it is the bonus round going.
How could this happen to me? I made my mistake. I spent 5 hours watching this shit. My goodness. I'm going to spend another 5 hours tomorrow. Because how much you want to fucking bet? It's going to be like 5 hours. It's 5 hours. I want it to be a quick one tomorrow because I want to go play. Yeah, Patman's been playing crazy, bro. He's a new pickup as well. Patman's a new pickup. The two people that I've seen that look really good as new pickups, the only two I've seen. Like the only two I've seen are Ash for Gen G, because he looks crazy as a new pickup. I don't know if you want to count Verno for MIBR, because he's not really a new pickup. He was on NRG, he was there already. And the only other one is Patman. This Patman guy is fucking correct, but he's a new pickup. Timeout, yeah, I don't know what. The timeouts are so bad for RRQ, I don't know. You should never ever time out at 12 unless it's 12-11. What's happening tomorrow? Grand final. Whoever wins this is then playing Gen G in the grand final tomorrow. And then we're just gonna watch Ash go crazy, bro. Because Ash is just nuts. Yeah.
Potentially.
So Gen G beat RRQ 2-0 yesterday. And then which we watched. And then now, and whoever wins this, best of 5. Then tomorrow, grand final, another best of 5. So it could be there up to 5 hours. This is going to be 5 hours because there's 5 matches. PRX surely, no, PRX can't choke this. Let me see the comments quickly. Let's see if anyone thinks it. Barbecue team, dude. GG RRQ pigs, I got removed, yeah. Yeah, copium for fans. Barbecues on the menu. Just go next RRQ, stop stalling us. Cushy from 30 kills to 4 kills, that's what I'm saying, bro. Is a double duelist meta back? No. I mean, double duelist works on maps like Split and stuff. I mean, it works on Split and stuff like that, but it doesn't work. I mean, Icebox is a map where you don't even need a duelist. That's what I want to see. I want to see if do G2 and send, because wow, nice shot, wow, oh my, oh, this is over, GG. And there it is, buddy. There it is, buddy. It's over. 13-3. Yeah, okay, so forgot map. Yeah, I mean, G2 and Sen do not run duelists on Icebox. I want to see a team of near comparable skill run a duelist. That's a gigi. That's a gigi. Yeah, Forsaker's been playing really well in this series. He dropped off a little bit last map. He dropped off. But up until then, he was playing really well. This is just depressing. This is depressing. So depressing. I'm not watching that. Team Liquid. I might watch that off stream. 7 PM. I mean, that's what I'm saying. I mean, look at this, bro. Look, Fnatic beat Foot 2-0, right? It was pretty comfortable 2-0. That wasn't anything crazy. As you can see, 36, 13-8, nothing crazy. And then Vitality can't win against them. 13-7, bro. And 13-7 and 13-6, bro. Did these guys even play at all? And Sivop was the only one playing, apparently, in both these matches. 12 and 14, 16 and 13. No one else even played, bro. Like I say, Sivop is not, like, bad as a player, but I don't think he works in the team at all. Because as soon as they got rid of Trexpo, the whole team just fell apart. They're shit now. So now it's all on Team Heretics. And I've been supporting Team Heretics since start. Yeah, because that Elmer Putty guy is dog shit, bro. In CS, he was amazing, but he's terrible in Valorant. Like, as soon as the Team Heretics are currently on a 5-win streak. Ain't G2 on, like... No, G2's not on a win streak at all. They lost... They trolled against against Sentinels. No, they're not. Where's America's? G2, yeah. These three are... No. Let's be real here, bro. Circuit points, they get 6 points. He gets 6 points for the... Look, I ain't gonna lie, bro. MIBR is like an underdog team here. I don't get this Durka Neon pick. I don't get Vitality as a team anymore. Bro, like, this team is just... Like, literally, other than Sentinels and G2, MIBR just shit on everybody. It's just the two top teams they don't beat. That's fucking impressive, bro. Like, that's very impressive considering they're a newly formed team. Like, Verno just joined them, bro. And the only two teams in NA they can't beat are the top two teams. That's it. That's pretty scary, dude. And bear in mind, the other people on their team ain't even that good. Scary stuff, scary stuff. G2 are currently on a 4-win streak. They trolled against Sentinels, but on this, they would have won this. They would have literally won this, but they trolled in the last map and played fucking Waylay. They actually played it in the grand finals as well, but they won with that. No thanks to the actual Waylay pick itself. They just won because Jorgamo's crazy. But they were on a fucking 5-win streak, trolled this match. There's 3 rookies. Yeah, basically, there's three noobs in MIBR, and then there's 2 really good players. That's it. So, like, MIBR is a team to watch out for, bro, because, like, those 2 players are crazy already. Like, these motherfuckers would literally be on, what, like a fucking 10-win streak? G2 would be on a 10-win streak if they didn't troll to Sentinels, right? With the Ascent pick on with Waylay, they would have... And they only just lost that, I believe. I think they only just lost it. Yeah, 13-11. They barely lost it with the troll Waylay pick. Like, they'd be on a 10-win streak right now. I mean, it's nothing impressive compared to CS because I'm pretty sure it was Team Spirit went on like a 60-match win streak. I'm pretty sure Team Spirit, like I'm pretty sure that highest CS. I'm pretty sure it was 60. The longest win streaks. I'm pretty sure it was... Oh, no, Na'Vi was 20 wins. That's there. No, they had 20. Liquid 23. And NIP 24 wins. Where was... Astralis with 28 wins. Astralis with 28 wins. There's one where they... Was it 60 maps, maybe? 28 wins in a row, yeah. 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 CS is... I mean, that is pretty crazy. NIP holds the record for the longest map winning streak, winning 87 consecutive maps. 87 consecutive maps, dude. Like, this is fucking crazy. Holds the record for longest map winning streak on a single map. They win 31 consecutive times on Nuke. Wow. Like, that is disgusting. Like, the highest is, yeah. And then it starts getting, like, this is, like, early days. It's pretty crazy. I mean, Astralis, 28 consecutive LAN matches won. Like, series as well. 28 consecutive series won. In 1 year. 2018 to 2019. Just in 1 year, they won that. There is a stat where one of them is 60, but I don't know what it was. wonder if it's Team Spirit. Is it Team Spirit, bro, or no? Or is it maybe NOP? No, I don't think it's Team Spirit. One of these motherfuckers. I think Team Spirit has a dirty team. A dirty team. I mean, they've got Donk, best player in the world currently. This guy is just fucked, man. This guy here is just not okay, bro. There's something wrong with this guy, dude. Like, this guy is not okay. 18 years old. He is not okay. End of the year, they're going to nerf Yoru even more. I'm down for that. Yoru's the most overpowered agent in the whole game, bro. He needs nerfing. That is disgusting, man. This guy here is just... I don't even know if he's human, to be honest. I'm not even really too sure. What does he run on? 800 DPI? 1.25 cents, dude. Woo. Yeah, he's only 18. Yeah, he's 18 years old. Look at this. He won in Dubai, A tier, first place. Intel Extreme, then we in Katowice, which is, I don't know if that's a major. I think that's the biggest thing next to a major. S tier, which is the top tier, first place. S tier, second place. S tier, first place. S tier, first place, second, first, second. And now he's only 18. He's only just turned 18, bro, and he already has this. He is ridiculous. I don't know what the conversion is. I do not know what the conversion is anymore. I'm pretty sure it's just the same. I think at 1600 it's just half that. But I think, and also remember they play on True Stretch as well. They play 4x3, so it's even faster. But I don't remember what the cents conversion is. Let's see. Cents. There's a converter for this. I know there's one. So if I want select game from CS, let's just put, yeah, CS2, convert to Valorant. So original game sense is 1.25. It's from 800 DPI to 800 DPI. Yeah, it's just this, 0.393. I don't know. I think it's a preference. It's fair. It's pretty. It's not that high. No, the converted sense is this. Look, this is the converted sense. So in Valorant terms, this is only 0.393, which is literally smack bang average for a normal sense, an average sense. So in Valorant, I think the average is like 800 or is it 1600 DPI, like 0.35 and 0.45 or something like that. No, I think it's 800 DPI at like 0.35, 0.45. So this is like an average sense, but in CS it's different because in CS they also play 4x3. They play True Stretched. Oh shoot, I pressed that broken button. Anyway, yeah, it's raw input on. That's normal. Yeah, this guy is a monster, bro. He is an actual freak. He's born in 2007. Could you imagine that, bro? Can you imagine a guy being born in 2007, bro? I can't. And he's fucking, and he's won all these events, bro. He's disgusting. The only time they lost was into Vitality, and Vitality have a monster team as well. They got fucking stomped 3-0. But Vitality have a disgusting team because they have Zywoo, who's basically... Zywoo is arguably either the best player in the world or second best. Rops is also up there with the exact same principle. He's up there within like the top like 5, I think. Rops is fucking nuts. Rops was like, before Donk came around, Rops is like the guy, bro. Rops was ridiculous. 0.6. Yeah, that's pretty normal. Yeah, he played. Yeah, that's pretty normal. I mean, because then you do, that's an average sense. That's average, I think. Because I think that's an average. Because at 1600, that would only be 0.3. But I don't know. Wait, let me check. I'm pretty sure the average. I think it was 1600. I'm pretty sure it was 1600. Let me see what it says. Load cunt. Oh no, it's it's it with a mouse. It's 0.35 to 0.45, but with a DPI of 800. So his is over the average by quite a bit. But if you watch his flicks, bro, if you watch his flicks, it makes sense, right? Here we go, baby. Nothing weird. Vice is better than Cypher. Actually, there's some argument to where Cypher could be better, depending on the trips. But
comes down to this, is it gonna be RRQ their first possible grand finals, or PRX kind of trumping their past demons right now?
Here we go.
Something. He doesn't have a clue,
nice shot. Jemkin's got one already.
Well. Jemkin instantly TPing away.
He hears that rush up.
Then to hold, especially with the smoke being propped up.
You got to see RRQ get a pistol round here. They've been severely lacking them. So if they can find it, it'll be well worth its weight in gold to test towards Divine now.
Yeah, it's going to have to nail every single shot as they try to push.
Is it Sova better than Fade? Absolutely, Sova's better than Fade, yep.
Yeah, you can see really in the back lanes as well.
Sova is much better than Fade on this map, in every way. This is Sova's fucking map, buddy. Sova goes crazy on this map. Even with the new changes, he still goes crazy.
Set up the retake, but the spams, Monyet. He's killed Patman. Cushy as well, off from Boathouse, and now it's just Jing trying to work his way around the smokes. You still have utility as RRQ as well. Forsaken trying to work his way around the smoke. Hunt over, sneaking around lane. Monyet still alive. But Forsaken will.
Oh, that timing is disgusting. Oh my god. Bro, that timing was so vile as soon as he turned to stairs, dude. He had no reason to turn to stairs either. There was no reason for him to do that at all.
Will still continue to hold though, possibly to allow them to
expire. Oh, he's
whiffed.
Oh, he got one.
Find more alt points. There it is, but the pistol round over to RRQ.
Yeah, that's what's more important as well, right? The fact that something loses his life really early on, that he's not able to play the corner and get the kill. The immediate pivot towards the B site where you can buy his utility. Flip it on over too. Last time we did see
no spam
on this map, he's gone back towards the site.
I hate the left-handed view model, bro. I hate the left-handed view model on this game so much.
Map, against Nongshim, against Talon, they did lose towards Team Secret. Felt like they weren't even in the map in that game. But importantly, Quack, the pistol round going RRQ's way. See if they're going to be able to double down, or if something on the Outlaw is going to be real dirty with it, courtesy of Forsaken.
Ooh. Might not have seen too much, though. Jemkin with the gate crash as well just continues to elude something for now.
Ooh, are they going to be aware of this one? There's no Senti util to watch for it. It's going to come down to timing. There's two of them here.
It's Monyet. He turns back. He goes in for the fights. He will be victorious against Patman.
Oh,
the Outlaw, though.
Can he get anything more? He's looking at the right location. Oh, just the timing on the angle.
Right, you've got players with the haunt around A main, and that informs that RRQ are somewhere around B.
Yeah, but the really late flank again from Crazy Guy. He's just going to play so passive for the salvos if needed. Oh, might catch anyone that comes through tiles for the lurk, which actually this time may actually happen.
The door shut as well, just buys further time. I mean, this flank, this lurk.
It's just going to play with your mind, isn't it? Going later and later into the map.
Compounding effects for sure, and he just is so unbelievably patient. Jemkin just blocks off both lanes.
Get in.
And something he might have bought up an Outlaw, but he's not able to find too much.
I mean, that was interesting. He bought a hero Outlaw, which is weird. Oh, and now the Forsaken's just going to buy a Judge. That's fair enough.
He does expand his weaponry when it comes towards this map on the Fade as well. See if he's going to be bringing out that Odin a little bit later on too, right? When you got the Odin and the Operator that we will be waiting to see coming towards something's hands. If you can get that activated nice and early on the defender side, you'll be forcing out a little bit more early utility from RRQ.
Not too early for now, though. It's going to be the Judge instead.
Yeah, it's immediately forcing Jing back as well towards the A side. Whether or not we get some sort of pop flash plate come through, Patman's only got one flash drive. 0 point to remove abilities, 3 scanned.
Ooh.
Wait for the 8 seconds of suppression to fade away, and then maybe we do even see RRQ go for a little bit of a faster play. They still do have, of course, salvos, drone, dart for Cushy.
Juicy intel.
Paper throw, bro. Well, we'll see. We'll see. They've thrown two. They've thrown 2 maps already. This is only 5 rounds because they've thrown 2 maps. So
Late when you're on a bonus, but gonna think better of it. RRQ.
Taking their time with it. And this is where as PRX, you're also possibly thinking about crazy guy on alert again. I mean,
oh yeah.
Fully pushing out.
You see this utility come through towards mid, and you know as PRX that you gotta have eyes on it as well, right? If you're dropping on the flash, it can see anyone crossing market, but there's a sliver of timing on that one. So Patman's gonna be pushing back in towards spawn. They've still got the safety net of the tree shear, and this is where you're gonna have to see delivery from Forsaken.
Oh,
Finds the double. Oh, something with the assistance.
He got
as well,
3.
and it's just Forsaken.
Oh, we got 3.
Being able to bring RRQ to a stop. Still though, decent kills, and Xfero will make his way into the site. I'm got Petman hearing all the footsteps.
I'm surprised if I didn't pop them early, to be honest with you. The Thorns. Spike.
Oh. Not too sure about that one, but still have 3v2. Yet
Oh, he got 1.
on scene, and Xfero doing his darndest to hold it from Boathouse.
Oh.
Both players.
I mean, that wait, that's
still
oh
pinned down, and with
my.
that flash, all of a sudden,
Oh
their site's
no,
been
that's
robbed.
not good.
RRQ with the
Forsaken
bonus.
killed
Yeah, there's
3
been distraction
people,
from
bro.
PRX. It feels like they're
Forsaken
playing,
killed
you've got
3
2 versus 3
people, dude,
scenario.
and
You're
they
not popping the
still
Thorns to save off any
lose.
aggression. You're not arc-cruising early as well as Devi, and when you're eventually getting in towards the side itself as well.
I mean,
you paranoid the back,
oh
but you
wait, he
don't
actually killed
play
2
on the
because
back
the guy
of
stole his kill. He
paranoid
would have
is
killed 3
active
though.
for. Good little off angle from Xfero catching Patman just jumping across, and it's a better paranoia that comes through from Monyet, who was playing the flanking angle, shifting towards it.
Tame out,
Great
yep.
bonus conversion to come through from RRQ,
GG,
immediately
throwing,
called
nice,
for a timeout of
nah,
PRX, because that
goodbye.
round, the way that
What the
happened
fuck,
should be
Patman?
intense.
Thrower
I mean,
X,
PRX hold off the
throw.
aggression that they
RRQ
have
versus
gone towards
bots,
the A
let's
site.
go.
They have a rotation
Bruh.
idea to be careful
Now we
with as
throw in a
well.
1v3 on site.
Push comes to shove.
Let's
You
go.
found
They're
the
trolling.
advantage,
Good night.
and it's
Is
not
live stream
fingers.
lagging? No, it's just the observer lags. He's got a bad PC. Choked again. Fraud
Yeah,
X.
slippery Monyet.
OG PRX. I love when they throw. Why are we trolling?
It's definitely something that PRX
Indians lagging
fully
after
aware of.
Pakistan attack. Alright then. That's crazy.
For sure.
In a defensive map, you just lost bonus, bro. Yeah, PRX for the win. Alex destroys. Team It's time for it to mute. Grab a team mute.
You paranoid.
2 overtimes.
Forsaken's got a
The other 2
bucky.
maps you've smacked RRQ. This series crumbles.
I love how I've sat here for nearly 5 hours,
Got you the victory.
or will be when this game's done, just to watch PRX throw 3 maps, and that's the reason they get 3rd place. Nice shot.
Unfortunate for something.
Device to pick
That's
where he
pretty
left off.
crazy, bro. RRQ didn't win because they're RRQ. They won because PRX threw.
At the very least, there's a sheer
He's in the
wall,
middle
but
of a warp space. Yeah, probably.
Clone does.
That's true.
Good counter. Always going to be a thing.
The flash
Well,
bait
that's got
as
nothing
well,
to do
and
with me, buddy. I'm on the other
RRQ
side of the world,
calls
so they can
over
keep that to
What can
themselves.
Forsaken do with the Bucky?
At the very least, try to hide inside with the
Oh my
movement.
God, is that a Bucky?
Stuns,
Well,
tries
he
to
got
hold it
1
for
there.
a
That's not
second
bad.
kill,
I thought he might get
Kushi
2.
Denies it.
Could you imagine if he got another one?
That would be sick, but still, it's not quite the story that we have in our hands. RRQ with the spike plant. PRX on site, but not able to line up the shots. Their site robbed once
My
more.
God, Jing is horny as fuck right now, dude. And he's dead.
Trying to
Nice try.
find another
Nice
headshot,
try, brother. Nice try.
little
Nice
stack
try,
up.
brother, man.
RRQ 4-0 currently.
Yeah, so you would assume that the timeout is going to be for this round here, when you got your rifles coming in, when you got that operator to come in for something. You know,
40,000 people are watching this. 40,000 people are watching PRX throw every single map, and that's the reason that there's a map 5. Oh, that's not what you want to see, is it?
Just with the kills that come in the back of this timeout.
That's not what you're here for.
Is going to be in through mid for a bit of a play. You know, time and time again, we do see some flash plays come out. But they're going to be spreading across the map. Forsaken with something to hold off the fort of mid at the moment, and without seeing anything, you got to expect that there's an extremity.
Forsaken 1v5. Nah, Forsaken 1v9 is what you mean.
If you're PRX, beginning to
Oh, he didn't see the
feel
corner.
really
Yeah,
uncomfortable
Forsaken
right now.
1v9, bro.
Brings himself out of it, especially the Hunter's Fury as well.
Oh no, it's found him.
Tries to dodge as much as possible.
Alright.
thing though is the off angle that Champion is holding, and he springs out at the right time. Still though, something managing to eliminate Manye,
Nice trade.
which allows for the rest of the team to
Good
push
trades.
from spawn. Petman now arriving from market.
Not
He needs
good.
to kill that much more. Defy only good for one.
Oh,
and
unlucky.
RRQ will trade themselves into another round win.
Yeah, PRX just really wanted to go for the fights there when the Nightfall removed all of those audio and a couple of the HP marks as well, but just jumping on down in towards it when you technically had a bit of a player advantage at that little last scenario. Just can't get the advantage. This 3 versus 2 here, the fact that Crazy Guy and Cushy are navigating the angles together, just working their crosshairs across.
And here we
shots
throw.
worked. If PRX slowed down a little
No.
bit when the 3 versus
Ascent is
2
an
was there,
attacking
they've
sided
given
map.
themselves a bit of time.
So it's fine.
Now it's a 5th round.
Yeah,
for
we're
RRQ.
it's not looking good.
On this
5
attacking
rounds,
side.
5 rounds on attacking Ascent is good hot. Because it's such a heavily defensive sided map. That's already a good hot. And they've not even, and PRX don't have a round yet, bro. There's still another 6 rounds left, brother.
Hanging around.
It won't be
Not
easy.
including this round.
Something's gonna have
Right.
to.
We're so
as much as
cooked, dude.
possible with his blades, the Prowler, the
Oh my
just for that steel guard.
god.
The cage
Oh, he's gonna whiff everything. Something's just been whiffing with these knives all day, baby. He'll whiff every single one. And there's the whiff. And there's the whiff.
Continues to mark down the angle as well. Forsaken spams over RQ. It's Crazy Guy in the corner.
Oh.
And PRX has no earthly clue. A quad kill pulled out from nowhere. And it's
What's
6-1.
going on?
Yeah, he's got a little bit nuclear
Some-
there in that end.
something's
Diego,
whiffing
hasn't he? A scenario that the
everything.
pistols very much could have overwhelmed him.
I mean,
And,
something's
you can
knives have
see
been
that
so
goes in
shit
there as
today.
well.
He's been hitting
And
nothing but
something just
body and
body
legs, bro.
shots with the
If he
blade,
hits them
not
at
able
all.
to find the kill, right?
Oh
If
my
those two little bits have a bit of a
God.
difference, there's an opportunity for PRX to potentially find something. That's going to be a lot
All
of
right,
confidence
well
to
then,
Crazy Guy
let's
there.
look at the comments.
For
Bye bye,
RRQ.
Gaper.
He's
Okay.
not had, you know, the most stellar
Bruh.
of kill performances
GG
here, but
PRX.
he's trying
PRX
to
really
pull
throwing.
the best game
Bro,
he can
sucking
from
that
the team.
eco round, dude.
Coming into
Oh
this
shit,
roster.
bro.
Yeah, not only
Oh,
is he
shit.
translating the coach's vision in this very map, just full reads, a true journey all the way from ever since Val Ranked came out.
And it's one of the most important ones as well, right? To get the opportunity to get into the grand final, the chance to get that #1 seed into Masters Toronto from Pacific. You've already made it there.
Similar plan, and it's PRX trying to suss out as much as possible.
Yeah,
the site
fucking.
relegated, and RRQ will plant their flag firmly down.
Yeah, you got to be watching for a potential flank to come through later from Xfero, but with Plant going down, Crazy Guy has an Armageddon. It's a 5 versus 5. There's an operator. You got to expect probably the Steel Garden from Devi. It comes down now.
Armageddon from Crazy Guy though.
Yeah,
It just
for the stall.
blocks everything off. PRX continuing to try to push up front. It's just Forsaken.
Oh,
however.
oh.
Can he
Oh,
truly
oh,
find the
oh,
kills?
oh,
He's
oh.
getting salvoed, but with assistance
No
from
shots, no
Petman,
shots.
They dive down. Jemkin gets out of dodge, straight back into wine. PRX, they have some numbers though.
No command.
Oh, still trying to find the shot.
Oh,
Petman
nice shots.
dodges the shot
Okay, they
through.
should have
It's
this
Xfero
round.
now off from the top of hell, and PRX
Yeah, they
have
got this
noted
round,
his
okay.
Position, the numbers, front back once again.
Absolutely needed from PRX here.
Absolutely needed. Absolutely.
Substance in this map.
It is absolutely
Dominant
required.
Steel Garden, the null
Right
command
now.
at the end as well for Patman. Using those ults to just ensure that you've got advantages. You bait out, if you can call it a bait out, the Armageddon. It really buys a little bit of time for RRQ to try and reposition themselves to make the best out of the pistols. Fortunately, doesn't work there, but you've already afforded yourself 6 rounds, right?
13-1,
You've got a lot of
well done.
padding in this half.
That's
RRQ,
absolutely
build up your
impossible.
economy, buys on buys. Go at it again
Because you
this
just
time.
have to see. I know these
See
people,
what the
okay?
differences look like
Okay,
for
I know these
PRX.
people.
Similar setups, but
These guys, they really know what they're doing. Okay.
Continue going for some of these fights. Prowler again to contend with
There's
Xfero,
no
Yeah, it's just
way
gonna make it
that
feel
it
little
would be
bit
a
sticky to
13-0.
stay around, isn't it?
or to
So,
at least alleviate a possible lurk.
yeah, needs to call for his team to smoke out middle so he can get out of dodge. 0 point is going to buy some time. Joan not spotting too much, but this is the mid-rounding for RRQ. If they do pivot towards B, something's going to be holding the
Guys, please.
Get the spidey senses tingling though that he either needs.
I
to
fucking my
move,
butt
watch
cheeks are
B,
tingling, bro,
or
because I've lost so much blood in them by sitting here watching
I
this.
think he's gonna mark for B main instead.
Yeah, a bit
Just to
more of a
watch
better angle
PRX
for him,
throw
and this
3
slower
maps, and
approach
that's
from
why I'm in
RRQ,
around map
Drone's
5
gonna
right
give
now.
away the info, so he can really call for his team to come and assist because he probably needs it.
Need to pull it quick enough. Crazy Guy still with the late lurks. Forsaken's already cleared out mid though. But
Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh man. Oh, at least he's alive, at least he's alive, that's all that matters.
See what he can do.
Nice kill. Help him. Nice shots, brother. Help him. Yes.
Triple kill and it just mows.
Okay, he looks like he's gonna kill someone IRL.
Yeah, you're blinking, you missed
Yeah,
that
he's
one,
Russian,
isn't it?
bro. He's just...
PRX. I mean,
How did
how many
DRX
scenarios
lose
do
to
they
this,
just want
bro?
send all the bodies into the fights
I think
this
they just
time?
were on a really good streak. I think they're just on a really good streak, bro. And also, DRX are so shit right now because Estrella's really bad. DRX has got the vitality treatment. They brought in Estrella and Estrella's shit, so...
Great shots to come through. Come on.
So now DRX has fell apart.
We need the hype.
It's locked in.
You need the hype. I mean, Forsaken does have Nightfall here. That's good. That could fend them off. One more round and the economy's crushed, baby. They win this. Economy crushed. They get to 6-4. It's 6-3. They get to 6-3 now, right? Eco next round, okay? And then it's 6-4, and then it's 6-5, and then it's 6-6. And that is exactly and absolutely what we was hoping for. That is the exact result we was hoping for. Okay. Okay, okay.
To sneak all the way through into market.
That's a very good fade dog. I've known this man my entire life. I know that this man throws good fade dogs. Okay? This man, me and him, we were business partners from long times ago. It's amazing. Flashback was bad, but not this bad. That is absolutely true.
Because you've got the whole team with you. Doors shut.
Maybe the thing with Flashback though is that he got really shit really quickly. Kind of like Freeing a little bit. Freeing was insanely busted and then he just started crouch spraying.
Crazy guy to mark the back as well. It just buys further time. RRQ will get the site.
This is
a bit of a rough one for PRX.
This is absolutely stupendous. I have never seen anything like this in my life.
Just Sparrow inside of main. He can continue to toy with PRX. PRX trying to find the spacing, trying to find the
I've always believed PRX will be able to bring this back to a 6v6, okay?
Has been cost. RRQ still holding them off, but Jing not too bad at the damage. Divide with the trades.
1v2, this is winnable.
Surely you expect
They're both sitting in Boathouse because they're absolute cringe lords, okay?
Tries to slip over.
Absolute cringe lords in Boathouse.
The double peak. Defy unfortunately not able to contend, and RRQ right back the rounds.
Yeah, the wider swing from them works a treat there as well. The fact that RRQ have a bit of a mid-rounding decision to make too, right? When you
Indian
slip
Rex.
the spike in towards bottom mid, you do consider what is the approach from RRQ. Are they trying to just wait for time for his recon? Are they going to be going forward together as a team, which is ultimately the idea when you know, your Omen and your other boys do back yourselves up. You go silently.
Jemkin does have your dimensional drift for this round.
So the adjustment for them now,
I believe with all of my heart that it's going to be a 7-5 half. Okay? Okay, and then PRX are going to get the pistol round, and then they're going to come back to make it 7-7, okay? That is absolutely, in my professional opinion, the only way that this can go. There is no way they can get more than 7. Surely. Surely there's no way they can get more than 7. Oh god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
And it's a 3v5 retake where an opposite play, tough situation, but PRX continues to try
Just
to bring themselves
save.
forward until
Just
they're gonna
save.
call it off.
It's a save.
Need that operator in play, you would assume, for something.
Got 3 dildos in it, we can't shoot back, dude. It's ever since you joined, bro. Now, something's op has been pretty decent, but his knives have been terrible all day, bro. He had, like, at the start of this series, his knives were good at the very start, and then they've been shit ever since. He's been whiffing all of them.
You got salvos too. There's not a lot of places that you can hide as PRX there. That's why you really do need, you know, a null command essentially.
Let's look at the comments. 9-3 half, 8-4 half. RRQ Nigerian made.
No option,
What does
no
that even mean?
choice. It was 2 outs, but it gives him a much
RRQ is from Indonesia. Yeah, I don't... GG's, this map is done. Trash stream, dude. Gem King on Yoru, bet. Why always operator? Come on, dude. 8 on a center attack. This is cooked. Too much op. Chiper. 3 ultis in this half, bro. Stop AWPing, dude. What happened, PRX guys? Put some delay to fix the lag. There's not really any lag for me. I don't know what's... It must just be him. I'm not lagging at all. Mine's okay. There's on the observers there's a bit of lag, but that's because they're shitty PCs, bro. But PRX need Mind Freak more compared to Jing. Mind Freak was pretty correct. 10-2 half.
For that second map.
Monye smiling. Why the hell is it so laggy, bro? Why is everyone saying it's laggy, bro? Is this like an excuse or something? Oh, this guy looks upset, dude. This coach looks angry, bro. He looks like he's out for blood, by the way. 39 PRX win. Classic best of 5 choke. Aspas pose. Need the next 2 rounds.
Prowler out from Forsaken and they hang around.
Bro thinks he is Aspas, bro.
Right? They've got
Fair.
3 other lanes that they can go through.
Nothing PRX can do. A4 GG PRX F5, please. Fuck yeah.
So much to consider. RRQ being able to toy with PRX in this fashion truly gives them
Noob up, dude. There's always hope. Trash.
I mean, this is the first time, the first half in this entire series where RRQ is this.
You gotta love the fucking comments, dude.
I mean, if we are contending upon an overtime scenario, it's PRX that have to make the comeback real, right?
Oh, is that another? Is that his up, bro? Nice shot, brother.
Dispatches of Forsaken, the Hunter's on one, something as well.
And there he goes running. Just keep running around town. And he's dead. Just keep running.
Oh, do you even consider a save again?
Everybody's dead. Everybody die. Everybody die. You got to save it. They're not. They're just gonna run it. They're gonna dead them. Everybody die. Oh no. Everybody die. Well, at least he killed one. He killed one.
Flashes over onto the back, but oh, the spam's possible. He has to back off. He has to play around safe.
GG, bro. Yeah.
And that will be another kill.
You never know. It's on the half, bro. It's on the half. 9-3 half. 9-3 curse anyone, dude? Anyone? 9-3 curse, dude. Wait, let me put it in the chat as well, dude. Like, wait. 9-3 curse. Don't worry. 9-3 curse. Don't worry, guys. 9-3 curse is okay. Come on, guys. 9-3, 9-3, 9-3. Yeah. 9-3 curse, don't worry. 9-3 curse. Don't even want there in 9-3, yeah. Come on. We get one round here, boys. 9-3 curse, don't even worry about it. Okay, 12-12 overtime incoming, dude. 9-3, 9-3. 9-3. 9-3. Well, I mean, you know, if it's not a 9-3, I can always go play Expedition 33, so. PRX throwing this hard that they made a sent an attack map. Ah, that's actually a violation. That's criminal that you've just said that. You can't say stuff like that.
Molly will hold them at bay. Mon, yeah, risky.
Yeah! That's right, pussy. Whiff. That's right, pussy.
Forsaken trying to do his best.
Nice shots. Oh yeah. 9-3. 9-3. 9-3.
And it's just crazy, guy.
Come on. Oh. Nice shots.
Dismantled, but he will still be able to eliminate Jing.
Yeah, that's right, bossy. With your shots, little boy. Little boy.
Right back against RRQ.
9-3. Here it comes. Here comes the 9-3. 9-3 curse. Let's go. 9-3 curse. 9-3 curse. 9-3 curse. GG, 9-3, 9-3, 9-3 curse, yeah, 9-3 curse. Let's go PRX foreskin, dude, let's get it. 9-3, bro, 9-3 curse. Let's go, 9-3, hot. Hot. Yeah, 9-3, hot, spam hearts. 9-3.
Position here to get into that grand final. Which player infuriates you more? Go in already, a duelist that never
a controller that never smokes. No, a duelist that never goes in. Yeah, a duelist that never goes in. Both of them are awful. No, this is worse because with this, I don't mind. I can still kill people. I actually like it when people don't smoke because, you know, when there's no smokes from the other team, if there's no smokes from the other team, I can just get kills, bro. With no duelist, it's annoying. takes up. Yeah, that's it, bro. Exactly. 9-3 curse. Let's go, baby.
You have to adapt. If you lose your duelist, well, the team can slowly go in. So I think more infuriating, probably the duelist.
Regardless of that little disagreement.
For the people out there, though, don't be any of them. Go in entry if you play duelist. Go in smoke if you play controller.
Just do everything right. We'll see if PRX can do everything right, though. I mean, again, you mentioned how the first half was perfectly set up by RRQ. Now they're on the defense.
Oi. 9-3. 9-3. 9-3. 9-3.
Need it.
If RRQ get the pistol.
No, the curse the curse activates now, Pussy. It's all over for you, little boy.
Well,
It's all over for you, little boy.
How nervous are PRX coming in towards this pistol? And they shrug it off, going into their attacking side.
We really need this pistol. Normally, you don't need pistols. We really need this pistol.
In the middle, cleared out by the stealth drone.
The drone doesn't hear the footsteps truly as well. However, PRX clearing out A little bit. Begun to set themselves up around B.
Got a kill trip towards the switch as well, in case we have something fast from or something.
Oh, and the 3 from RRQ. Stable to mark down the site. They might have been flashed, but still, they dig deep.
Yeah, but they can't go in at the moment with just the stalling power of the cage, of the salvos.
And look at that trip as well.
So they're going to have to try and go back at it again. Yeah, and the trip, I mean, if you get a dash on towards it, maybe you have some good spam. Maybe
GG, they go into the stack, bro. No. No, don't do it. Don't do it, please. No. We need this pistol. Please don't do it.
He's found some information.
30 seconds
We need
to
this
go. It's
pistol.
gonna end up being RRQ have 4 here.
Yeah, exactly. With the trips again as well.
No.
Jump around the survival smokes.
Okay, wait. Good shots. Oh, no.
Good for at least one.
You need to kill Jemkin or else we can't. Yeah. Oh, no. No, please. How is Jet? Oh, the lurk smoke is crazy, bro. Patman's low as well, dude.
13 seconds left. The spike plant is
Yeah.
by the kills. Finally, it goes down, and it's just crazy guy left. Low
That's
HP
right,
as well,
Pussy.
but still
9-3. 9-3.
in position. He just lets time
Yes.
reset. Just a bit.
Yes. Come on. Come
Their
on.
lives.
Double hold. Look at this double. Oh.
Crazy guy.
He's about to get fisted. Nice shot.
The head onto Patman, and Forsaken with the crouch, the high-low.
Yeah.
That setup as well. If Forsaken gets headshot, the ghost bullet, does it go through? Finish him off. That would have been a headset off moment for PRX, you would assume. Jemkin trying to dig deep in there as well, but my oh my, the stalling power, the reads, the fact that PRX still go into the B site. There's no time to change it up. There's no lurk to bring value for them in this
Yeah.
You got to keep
9-3, baby.
for them too,
Come on, 9-4. Come on, keep the curse alive. Come on.
At least it's one round, which might give them a couple more with the guns afforded up. Back into B.
Awkward team flash, what could have been? Anti-flash, by the way, for Jemkin.
Well, lose the anti-eco. No, no, they don't. A 4-1 split is good.
Cool little counterplay on the back of the
4-1 split's a good eco.
Flood on in, catch them off guard. But hey, you weather it, right? And now we wait and we go again by the looks of PRX's positions. This time you got a bit of a rotation from Xfero as well. Just the pistols though.
Nice shots. Got clear logs now. You know he's there. You can see the
top. Spotted out thanks to the C's.
Very well stuck.
Nice, he's dead. He's fucking dead. He's fucking dead. Nice. Good job.
The spam's just to prevent him from escaping.
Oh, the thorns. Alright. Yeah. Lawless. Oh, yeah. Ooh, come on. Come on. 9-5 now. This is winnable. Well, we can come back. I don't care if they win. I just want a good game, bro. I don't want a fucking 13-3, dude. I don't care if they win or not. I don't even support PRX, bro. But, like, I just want a good match. Come on. Come on. Come on. 9-5. Okay, they basically have to win this. Oh, crazy guy's got an Odin, bro. That's pretty crazy of him. Jesus. He's got an Odin.
How long does it take them to recognize
on attack side, which is a little bit defensive side, which is amazing.
Really changing up their approach time and time again.
Not too much currently.
I love how the Sova doesn't have. I love how the Sova doesn't have the Odin. The Teo does, which is weird. I don't understand why the Teo has the Odin. Because that's not the point of the Odin. It's a little weird.
Allows the likes of Crazy Guy to have the salvos put at the right time. High cam again.
Zephyro's literally got no hands on his keyboard right now. He's just sitting on his cam, stroking his hands just like this dude. He's literally just waiting. He's into the web, into the web.
Got into the B site.
But that comes down to
No, please. No, don't do it. You have to go mid.
Got the trips. If he's able to anchor down well enough.
0 Point is calling for a rotate with Tree not occupied in its entirety. Crazy Guy a little bit behind.
Crazy Guy Teo merchant, that's true. Freeing's a Teo merchant.
30 seconds to go. It may very well be a bit of a retake scenario.
Not for much longer though.
PRX have managed to slip through. What a lineup from Patman.
Yeah.
The trip being noted.
Spam finds nothing.
Device slowly sneaking himself
Hands.
one and done.
Fucking hell. Inside his pants, are they? Oh, that's fucking sexy.
Broken.
Oh.
Not able to hold. Jemkin, this could be the start of the assault. But Patman has grenades. Something trying to hold us well. Dodges the first flash.
Oh, he's darted.
Through by the Omen, and it's just
oh,
Patman
everyone's
trying to
dead.
receive contact. But RRQ proves to be overwhelming.
Oh, okay. Oh.
Bonus round going the way of RRQ.
I mean, that's understandable.
So PRX only
They should lose this.
Bonus round, double digits achieved for RRQ. They're just waiting to see if anyone was going to fall prey into the trap wire for Xfero to spray on down, but it never eventuated. So that's a full 5 versus 5 retake that really Jemkin getting a lot of the damage in there with the team to back him up as well. Trade's working out a treat, holding numbers advantages. Now we'll get the full proper buy to come out from PRX, backed up by the Nightfall. You can see an answer back for Jemkin though with that dimensional drift. How stellar has RRQ been when that ability is in play?
Something is sucking a dick, bro. No. No, he's just a good player.
Quick Nightfall, but slow down.
Really early to allow something to get up towards the tree super quick,
Ooh.
but kind of held at bay at the moment. Xfero at the glass.
Oh, that's not good.
Almost domed. Still
nice shots.
It's gonna be PRX breaking their
oh, he's dead. He's fucking dead. Nice shots though. Okay, nice shot.
To take out Crazy Guy.
Just picking up the ultimate of the Armageddon as well in this 3 versus 3.
That might be the best Odin in the game, I'm not gonna lie. The Uwu Odin might be the best Odin in the game. It sounds so fucking good, dude. I mean, it's not the best looking. I prefer the Neo Frontier one because it looks like a minigun, but nice kill. Nice shot. No. Oh, it's over.
Flash to come out at the end from Jemkin as well. Patman
no,
dude. No, actually, Jemkin's got his 2. It's a self-blind.
Why, man?
I believe that's a self-blind to come out. I mean, in the 3 versus 3, when you got the dimensional drift and the Armageddon coming your way anyway, you cannot sit in towards the main.
Good spam. That took a lot of fucking bullets to kill him, but he got him.
Crazy Guy just survives with that Odin there too. Ah, he's blinded up by the clone. That's what it is. That's a rough one.
Just that much
okay, bro.
Wayside, and it's 11-5 now, Komodo. They're running out of chances, and this could be RRQ's very first grand final.
And this is where
I'm not happy.
Space that they afforded themselves of the first half,
I
right?
fucking hurt my mouth muscles, bro.
But if they don't, well, you're just going to keep on carrying on. 12 is the name of the game to hunt on through. That's a quick headshot.
No, guys. No, please. Why are you doing? Why are they pusping, bro? I don't know why they're all pusping. I have no idea. I don't know why they're puspinging around.
Here, but it does feel like the teamwork of RRQ
they had no smoke.
At its most potent on this map right
Ooh,
now.
that's good damage.
Try and find Patman.
Well, he got out.
Though, will scare him off.
The thing is they forced up in this round as well. So when they lose this map is literally over when they lose this round. So it's literally over once they lose this.
Everything's thrown off balance.
Slowly but surely. Up through
oh, he's got knives again. Watch him whiff. Oh shit, he actually hit one. Here we go. Oh, dinked. Nice. That's a clone. Okay, nice. Oh, and he's dead. Oh, man, they're dead.
Crazy Guy. The IGL
no.
leading from the front.
And Patman from
no.
earlier, remember?
There's just no chance.
No,
Look at them all
impossible.
stacked up inside a spawn. As soon as Patman
They
reveals
can't
himself,
win this. No,
this
they
will
can't.
be series point.
No, daddy,
Trying to get
please.
ahead of it,
Oh.
but there is no chance at all.
Let's have a look. Let's look at the comments. GG, crazy guy, easy, easy. Who said can't shoot? GG, easy, GG, GG. Just wake up from sleep, dude. RRQ. Devi throwing. The PRX train is derailed. GG. Yep. Why no saving? Welcome back, PRX, dude. Welcome.
7 series points.
PRX saving strats, bro. Don't save at all. Just keep force buying every round.
The weaponry not too great in this round
At least they've got max loss bonus.
Decent flash over, some space around.
Because they've never won a round.
Jemkin looking for the peak.
Yeah, stuck at the moment. He'll be bailed out by Xferra's cage if he wants to try
Jemkin is a set. Jemkin is ridiculous. Oh yeah. The issue is the rest of them aren't that good, bro. It's just Jemkin. I mean, Crazy Guy's pretty good, but like, it's just Jemkin, bro. Yeah, he reminds me of Kang with his confidence. He reminds me a lot of Kang. Like, he's not, I wouldn't say he's as good as Kang, but like, he is, but his confidence level is like crazy.
All it takes is one more point for Cushy to get to the Hunter's Fury.
Yeah. No command though for Patman. You feel like he has to drop that in towards this round potentially. Stave off this retake. There it is as the plane goes down.
Which won't leave him with too much towards the future rounds. Right now, stuck inside of logs. His position pretty much revealed. A 0 point just to hold even further back as well. Another fragment. Spawn now, and they know exactly where Patman is.
Oh, he got one.
Though. Just single kill, but traded out by Monyet. Something up from the back.
Yeah.
The double necessary. 2 targets left.
Oh yeah.
Unfortunately, this is not over yet. PRX will carry forward.
Yeah, but the investment for them in that
Yeah,
round,
he is
Quack,
fucking crazy.
the Steel Garden and the Null Command, you're not going to have access to them in the next one. You flip it over an RRQ. We've got a Hunter's Fury to play with. They're from the shadows. These ultimates can be called ultimate for a reason. They can be round-defining abilities. And as we're talking about right now, it only takes 1 round for RRQ to get into that grand final for a rematch against Gen G. Affording a timeout now. PRX needed this timeout. They need the opportunity to talk things through, because you have to remember, they used both of theirs in the first half, after round number 3 and round number 10. So the fact that RRQ deploy one here, have a conversation early, is a bit of a blessing for PRX.
Yeah, there we go. I knew it. The 12-6 comeback. 12-6 curse, bro. 12-6 curse. Yeah. There we go.
PRX need to be completely locked in every step of the way. And I'm not entirely sure that they've got it in them, even as a fan myself.
I mean, we just need to see them be a lot more heads up, a lot more clinical in the early information gathering and what they can bait out, what rotations they can draw early. Finding an isolated duel, little by little, could be monstrous right now. I mean, talk about it as well. Crazy Guy currently up on the kills there with 16 with Jemkin.
Oh, and it starts off with a huge explosion up by B.
No shots. Oh, it's not a good start. This is a bad start. This is a bad start.
Hunter's Fury right off the rip as well.
Oh shit.
To dance around it.
Oh shit. No shit. No. No, no, no. No, no, mi amor. No, leave me alone.
Down for the count to seal the deal here.
Oh, this is not good.
Rotations already from RRQ to the correct location as well.
Bless Donald Trump, dude.
That's all they
Give him 6 rounds, dude.
Not really noting too much across the map neither, so...
Good timing on the drone.
Add tariffs, bro. Add tariffs to their rounds, bro. Boost it up. Boost up. Oh shit.
Position around stairs as well. Crazy Guy to stall the push with the salvos. And
Nice shots. Good trade.
Continue pushing. Jing down and out.
He's Indonesian,
The
I
rest
think.
of PRX continue up front. Still though,
I don't know where he's actually. I'll have a look at him.
Completely surrounded. Every position marked thanks to the neural theft. Can they even get the spike down?
Oh, the spam is crazy.
Plant down.
Push this up from both sides though. You gotta watch for stairs as well as lane. Forsaken trying his best to isolate the angle as
nice
much as
shots.
possible. Takes down the first head. Off to the
Good
next
trade.
one.
Oh, no.
Petman trades up, and it's just Xpharaoh.
He's found him.
Trying to sneak on over. With
Oh my God.
He finds the first, and it's down to the 1v1. Patman
Oh, no.
needs to come up huge.
No!
But he's not able to do it.
No,
Xpharaoh
it's over.
has derailed
It's
the
over.
PRX Express. We've
GG.
through all this every destination. And down to
GG,
the final score.
GG,
13-6.
GG, clutch, GG.
2 overtimes.
Patman turbo
An
trolling,
incredible
dude.
first half, and RRQ
GG,
will
I'm so
soar
done with this
themselves
team,
into
dude.
the grand
What is
finals
Forsaken
against old
watching?
rivals Gen G.
Bye bye, bye bye, GG, GG. Congrats, nice try, PRX. No.
They start to go. Everyone's favorite meme at the moment.
We qualified. Who cares? That's true. That's true. That's the mentality to have. Is we qualified. Who cares? Oh yeah, let me look where Jemkin is. I'll have a look. Where is he? Neom. He is Russian. He's Russian apparently. Apparently he's Russian. I think we've got an imposter. I think we have an imposter here. He's obviously just born in Russia. I don't know what his origins are, but he's obviously just born in Russia. So, yeah. Nice. Chinese, and then these are Indonesian, I believe. Yeah. I mean, that would explain why his aim is so crazy if he's Russian. Ewok, bro. Ugh. Fucking hell. Yeah, I mean, he looks like an Ewok, to be fair. That's no lie. He does look like an Ewok. Anyway. GG. Alright, we're out of here for today. We're back tomorrow. Tomorrow will be longer because we're going to do the grand finals, and then I'm playing after that. We'll play Valorant.